Yo! What up, what up? Hello. Good day, good day. What's it gonna be today? It's gonna be a chill day. A survival of the fittest. Asylum day. Pretty much. A little bit late, but I'm here, man. I never skip my streams. Yep. Yes, sir. I got home like 20 minutes ago. Not even. Brother, got stuck in a traffic jam. It's crazy. It is crazy. You should give VIP to 100 plus streaks. We are gonna see what I'm gonna do, man. Step by step, step by step. But thank you for watching, though. Some of you really have like 100 streaks. 105 streaks, 90 streaks, 50 streaks on Twitch is crazy. Anyways, what up, what up? It's Tuesday. Bro, I got stuck in a traffic jam. Hardcore. The drive that I usually do, 15 minutes. Got stuck for 1 hour. Disgusting, man. My drive home from 15 minutes turned into 1 hour almost. Like, what the fuck? Cooked. Tourist season has begun. I swear to God, I'm not leaving my home anymore. Until evening. Nah. Yeah, what up, what up? Hello. What's up, what's going on, man? I need to survive. Where did I end up going? I met with a friend this morning. I woke up really early. Did my workout. And everything. And then a friend contacted me for the last 2 days. For the last month we are trying to meet, but he's always away because he's a musician. So he travels a lot for his concert and stuff like that. So I was like, come on, man, let's just grab some coffee. We haven't talked for a while. And he was like, okay, shit, man, I'm here. This morning. So I was like, shit, man. Okay, I'm gonna get ready. And then this morning when I went to town, I got stuck in a traffic jam for like 45 minutes. And now when I went home, I got stuck in a traffic jam again for like 50 minutes. So it was cooked, man. It was so ass. But I had some coffee. I just grabbed some coffee and just chilled in a coffee place. And yeah, the view is nice. I genuinely told him, yo, pick up whatever spot, I'm gonna be there. And that's pretty much it. Had a good talk. Pretty good, man. Need to socialize more. Never again, though. I'm only leaving my house from now on either really early in the morning or in the evening. Brother, the tourist season, once it starts here, usually it takes me like 15 to 20 minutes to get to town and everything. Once the tourist season starts here, it takes me 45 minutes. So yeah, from now on, I'm not going to town unless I need to go food shopping. Because I would rather just go to the beach or anywhere here near me that's like a 10-minute drive. Instead of being stuck in a car for 45 minutes there, 45 minutes back. Brother, that's an hour and a half of my time. Do you know what I can do in 1.5 hours? 1.5 hours, I can do my workout, I can chill on the balcony, and I can take a shower. Or I can make half a video. More than half of I can edit a video. But yeah, more stickers. I don't know what stickers are. Stickers for what? Emotes for YouTube? I'm gonna try something out. I'm gonna get some emotes in 1.3. Next month or so. One IS run? It's always one IS run. Yeah, you can do one IS run. No, you can do 2 IS runs. But yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get some emotes, man. It takes time. It takes time to make them and have a... It's gonna... In the end, I'm genuinely gonna just have a community people vote on what kind of emotes you want, and I'm just gonna hire an artist, and I'm gonna just get some emotes. But yeah. Welcome to the 1.2 Asylum. When is adding channel points? This month. Step by step, man. I'm a single person. I don't have like... Brother, I don't have 30 people around me, or 5 people around me, or nobody. Did I see the new Battle Pass weapon? No. The new Honkai Star Rail character animations look insane. Can you give me a link? Okay, I have the link for the Battle Pass weapon. It just came out, right? I want to see what it does. What is this music? Monster Hunter 4. Okay, if it's leak, I don't care. But Hoyoverse games are all leaks, man. These people always have leaks for like the next 2 patches. So it's crazy. Of course it's leak, man. Because they are leaking it themselves to get you hyped up for the character that's coming out in 4 months. Brother, people on Honkai Star Rail and Genshin, they talk about like characters that are coming out in like 4 months. That is... Brother, that is mega cope. It's okay, I'm gonna play the game right now because in 4 months this character is coming out. It's always the next character, it's always the next character. But it is what it is. Listen, how about we get some leaks for Endfield, huh? Next patch? Okay, okay. Are they officially out or what? I don't know, the last thing I've seen from Honkai Star Rail is the insane amounts of particle effects happening when people play the game. And I'm gonna be honest a little bit, as I said, in the every now and then I open like a Honkai Star Rail streamer or a YouTube video. Everything is... I don't know, how do I say it? Everything is everyone is doing autoplay. I have yet to find a Honkai Star Rail streamer that doesn't just put autoplay and then talks to the stream, man. They just autoplay fun button and they just talk to the stream, while in the background is just shit happening. I mean, that's what I do with my streams as well. Peak. Peak. Mr. Pokey? Nah, man. Mr. Pokey genuinely likes Honkai Star Rail. That guy really likes Honkai Star Rail, I'm not gonna lie. No, he genuinely plays it. And he theorycrats about it. He's that guy genuinely loves the game. Which, hell yeah, man. That's what it's all about. But yeah. Anyways, I'm here. Bro, that traffic jam and being stuck in a car for a longer time during like while it's hot outside spiked my fucking cortisol. Hello guys, Endfield is dead, I heard. I'm crying. Yeah man, you should cry in yours before every night before bed. Endfield is kill. It's over. It's over, man. Let us all come together because Endfield ditch. It's over, man. What the fuck did Hypergriff do? Fucking Hoyogriff, man. They should know better. Yo, what up? How am I and the cat? The cat is being chilling on the couch and I just got home. It's over, man. The thing is, people that don't even play the game or know nothing about the game, people online, when they see low earning revenue from a gacha game, they instantly take it and they instantly turn it into your game is dead. It becomes mega hostile. But the only people that genuinely do that mega hostility are kids, man. The kids love the wars. Moments of silence for Enfield, real shit, man. Yeah, but we have today, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is the patch. Oh my god, I can't wait, man. Anyways, let me see this. What's this about? So strength attack and what... I don't know how I feel about this sword. It looks... I'm gonna say it, man, I think other greatswords look way better. I'm gonna be instantly honest. As a greatsword enthusiast, this design is not that... Cravenger is better, man. Thunderberg, mega fucking good. Exemplar, good. Let's see this. Physical damage dealt increased. Okay, so it gives physical damage instantly. I'm telling you, I think Exemplar is gonna be, in terms of power, instantly after this weapon. I think Exemplar might be even better than the Battle Pass weapon. That could be a 5-star? Yeah, that could be a 5-star. But I think Exemplar might be, after the signature, one of the better ones. Is this the Battle Pass? Nah, man, this is the signature weapon. The Battle Pass weapon looks better in my eyes. For you, it's the same. I mean, yeah, everyone has their own. For me, the weapons and the other weapons in the game compared to other greatswords, I like the design way better. But it's okay. It's like, it looks signature. I just want to see how it glows. If it glows like here or anything with a perfect essence, cool. I have a feeling this everything here is gonna be glowy. But it kind of goes with the character, with the fist, with the Wu Ling style, right? It has that Wu Ling style. So it's all preferences. What is this? So physical damage dealt increased. Okay, so it's giving you actually physical damage. When the wielder applies physical susceptibility, the wielder gains... Oh, I knew it, man. I told you that the weapon is gonna have arts intensity. The wielder gains increased arts intensity. When the wielder applies Crush, the wielder gains increased physical damage dealt for a duration of time, based on the maximum number of vulnerability stacks consumed. I swear to God, man, I think the best thing is gonna be 4 stacks. It's Crush, man. It's Crush. With Crush, you need to do a 4-stack consume. Yes. Actually usable on the pawn. This weapon is gonna be good for the pawn. The Battle Pass weapon is gonna be also good for the pawn. Right? Because the Battle Pass weapon gives you arts intensity as well. So, yeah. I like this weapon. This is not usable on Ember that much. It's gonna give you physical damage increase. It's gonna give you a little bit more strength for Ember DPS, because the strength is always a higher value stat than main attribute. But the thing is, none of this is gonna matter. Okay, so... I think Exemplar is still gonna be good, man. Exemplar is fucking crazy when you think about it. Exemplar for Mifu is still gonna be really good. If you can get more potentials on Exemplar, I swear to God, man, from now on, if I ever see an Exemplar in the shop, I'm buying it. I'm gonna start stacking up Exemplars. Yeah, Exemplar might be... Exemplar is gonna give you a lot of physical damage and everything, but it's more consistent. It's not gonna give you the arts intensity for the burst of Crush. But the thing is, even if it's like 10% lower in damage than the premium weapon, that's still really fucking strong, right? But this thing is gonna be massive on the pawn, because the pawn can apply... Oh yeah, no, the pawn can do this. This is physical susceptibility. So this is genuinely for me for physical susceptibility, but the pawn is gonna get the physical damage for a certain duration after vulnerability stacks consume. Yeah. You're gonna get physical damage, you're gonna get all of this on the pawn, but you can't get the first one. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, this first part of the physical susceptibility is genuinely only available now for Mifu. This weapon, honestly, is way better in terms of usability. For example, for a even if you use this weapon as a stat stick for your Ember, it's still good. You can use this weapon on a stat stick and like the second part for your Dapan. And you can use it on Mifu, obviously. But the thing is, this weapon is genuinely way better designed in terms of usability on other physical characters than, for example, our Cravanger. Right, a Cravanger, which is a premium weapon for Last Rite, can only be used on Last Rite. If you use it on anyone else, it's pure stat stick, because not a single other character can use it except maybe a DPS Snowshine. But yeah. Somehow I got an R3 Exemplar. Exemplar is really strong. People are... When you think about it, Exemplar is strong, man. Exemplar is just such a strong weapon for consistency. Like consistent damage. I'm telling you, man, if I ever start seeing exemplars in the shop, I'm gonna start buying those exemplars. Like, maybe throughout the next 6 months or a year, I'm gonna get a P5 exemplar, because it's a good-ass weapon. Yeah, but exemplar is way better. Exemplar is, you get everything. And it's just a really good standard kind of weapon, 6-star weapon that can be used on... It can be used on Ember, Dapan, and Mifu. And it doesn't need specific activations. So, yeah. Yeah, Exemplar is really... Yeah, Jet is as well good. I don't know. Like, this is the premium weapon. When it comes to the Battle Pass weapon, I'm gonna P5 the Battle Pass weapon. Yeah, you can also use Exemplar on your Catcher. It does, yeah, it just doesn't have arts intensity, but it gives you so much physical damage. Exemplar gives you physical damage. Like, genuinely, if you have an Exemplar and you don't feel like pulling, and I'm gonna make a video about it, I'm gonna try everything. We are gonna try Mifu with premium weapons, Mifu with P5 Battle Pass weapon, and Mifu with physical Exemplar. I'm gonna test out everything. But genuinely, if you have an Exemplar like a 0, P1, P2, and you don't feel like pulling for the premium weapon, I would just go Exemplar Mifu. It is still strong. It is strong as fuck, man. The potential video? No. I'm locking in. Trust me. It's... I said that to myself. Oh, I need to put more effort into YouTube videos, and I'm gonna do it. Phantom what? My name. That the memory of... Brother, Phantom Pain. Can you only P5 Battle Pass weapon with those potential thingies? No! You can actually use the potential weapon thingies, and you can open another... You can open another copy of the weapon, and then use that copy of the weapon from the crates to use it as a potential. Like, my thing is, every other patch, right, I'm P5ing a Battle Pass weapon. I P5 the memory, I'm gonna P5 the Battle Pass weapon. And then in, like, 1.4, I'm probably either skipping or whatever. And then on 1.5, I'm choosing to P5 another weapon. So if you buy the Battle Pass, you can... Every other patch, every 2 patches, you can P5 a Battle Pass weapon. That's how I like approaching stuff. So yeah. I don't know, man. I either P5 the weapon, or I think I'm gonna maybe P4 the weapon and use the crate for the polearm. Because I can either P5 the weapon or P4 the greatsword and choose the polearm as well. Because I think the polearm is gonna be really good with ultimate efficiency. Yeah. Yeah, pretty good. Did they release the polearm as well? Did they? The Battle Pass polearm is out? Oh shit. Yo, gimme, man. Thanks. Oh, here we go. Physical damage dealt, arts intensity. When the wielder casts battle skill or combo skills, the wielder gains increased physical damage for a set duration. Oh my god, that is strong, man. So when you cast combo skills and battle... Oh my, Phantom Pain, man. The Phantom... Dapan is gonna become... Snake. The Phantom Pain, man. Jesus. Bro! Holy... Dapan might go fucking nuclear with this weapon. And Mifu. But Dapan can go nuclear on this. That's an ugly polearm. This polearm has been in the game, showcased everywhere on the loading screen since the game came out, yeah. It's a little bit ugly, but... Ultimate gain efficiency. When the wielder's skill applies heat infliction, the wielder gains increased physical... Oh my god. This is specifically for Camille, man. Oh my god, when the wielder skill applies heat infliction, the wielder gains increased physical and heat damage. When the wielder skill applies heat susceptibility, the entire team gains physical and heat damage. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be a really good one for Camille, especially with ultimate gain efficiency, since Camille's ultimate is mega strong. Oh, Li Feng, rest in peace, Valiant is just better. Valiant is better, but also maybe ultimate gain efficiency on Li Feng is also better if you are like, okay, I'm just gonna use my Li Feng as a ult spammer. Yeah, this is strong. This means if you equip this on a Camille, your Rossi is gonna get physical damage and heat damage. So, a Camille with this on a Rossi team... Yep, not only that. If you want to play the premium team, you play Mifu, Rossi, Camille, and Pog. Yeah, that's pretty much it, man. You play Camille with Rossi and Mifu. So Rossi is the glue between Mifu and Camille. I guess people that have Rossi have even more teams to play now. Not like Rossi doesn't have like 6 different teams to play. But holy shit, you play Mifu, Rossi, Camille. And then the 4th slot is like either Pog or whatever the fuck. Holy shit. Rossi is max profiting from this spear, and who even knows what the premium spear is gonna be. Oh my god, man. This really is the termite cutter of spears, huh? Camille is for a Lavatane team? Yes, but also for a Rossi Bifu team. Or you can play Camille as a solo DPS. Fire applicator dot. Like Camille... I think Camille is gonna have like 6 different teams, man. Yeah, the most expensive team is Mifu, Camille, Rossi, and Gilberta. But I don't even think you go... You can go Gilberta because you apply physical... double damage. Yo, RO! 90. Thank you so much, man, for 4 months. Yo, boss man, how hype? I'm really hype. Comps in my head? I'm gonna try every single different team on Mifu. We are gonna try everything. First and foremost... Rossi, Camille, Mifu, and Ember. Yeah, you can also do that. Brother, that team is gonna be crazy. Holy shit. I am really excited, man. 52 days of EOS field. 2 months. I'm excited about something else. But also, I'm really excited about Mifu and Camille. I want to play Camille on so many teams. I also want to play a DPS Camille. How is the Mifu Battle Pass weapon? Strong. This weapon is mega fucking strong. This weapon on P5, if you get it, might be... Yeah, this is good on Mifu and Dapan. EOS field every patch? Nah. I think this patch is different. This patch is different in terms that we are actually getting gameplay modes. 1.1 was short and not bad. because it was short and two characters. Two of the strongest characters, I think, like Tank and Rossi are mega strong.
I'll quit my job just to play Endfield 1.3.
Yeah, man, you need to find another job. You're cooked. Like, yeah, man, it's yeah, man, competitive contingency contract. Bro, it's time to find another job, man. Don't get it twisted. But yeah. The asylum, I have survived the asylum. 3 more days, 2 more days. I'm really excited. I wanna build Mifu and I'm just gonna concentrate on myself. And insane super chat, yeah, man, he's super chatting. He doesn't have a job anymore. Job market kinda cooked. Yeah, it's okay, man. He's gonna earn money by playing other people's accounts. Rumor has it that this is not gonna be a single unit banner. What do I mean a single unit banner? Patch? I mean... Yours? Nah, man. I always play my accounts. Did you prep for Mifu gear? No, because new gear is arriving and I wanna see what the gear is. Pretty good, man. Let me get into Endfield though. But yeah. Yeah, anniversary patch was in CN Arknights, right? In May or April. What's my plan for contingency contract? Play it, have fun with it, and get the maximum risk. Trust me, man, I have a lot of really cool ideas that I want to give myself and challenges. I just wanna... I'm having fun, man. That's what it's all about. Hell yeah, I fucking love it. I wanna see how it is. I wanna not have any expectations. And just go through contingency contract and have fun. Just fun, man. The maximum amount of fun I can do. Different themes, different things. But yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna stall in contingency contract. Will I try to optimize? I'm just gonna play the game. I don't have any this or that. Are you most hyped about CC? I'm most hyped about everything. Mainly characters and how they are gonna play.
I build my main DPS Akekuri with White Knight Nova.
Yeah, man, man, you are a fluorite main, okay? Like, what the hell? Fucking fluorite mains, man. I swear to God. What is wrong with you? Bro, fluorite mains genuinely don't have any, like, blood flowing into their brain. Because the only thing they see is the assets, and that's it. Chad, though. Chad. He's kinda crazy. But yeah. But yeah, I was a little bit late today because I wanted to grab some coffee and talk to a friend, and then I got stuck in a traffic jam, which is crazy, man. The traffic jam is crazy. Arts Intensity Akekuri DPS. Yeah, man. The battle skill about to go crazy. Yeah, DPS Akekuri battle skill spamming. Camille is gonna be the support for the Akekuri DPS, which actually might work. When you think about it. Guys. Clues. Blues clues. Combustion carry. Genuinely, that's how I want to play Camille. I want to play Camille as a combustion DPS. Yo.
I'm niche main. In WoW Classic I played Prot Pala.
WoW Classic Prot Pala? You really are a niche main. You know what I played in World of Warcraft Classic on private servers back in the day as well? Balanced Druid. And then nobody wants you. You're playing a balanced druid. Fuck you, we are not gonna invite you. It's cooked. But Prot Pala kinda works. Even though in TBC Prot Pala is like way better. For dungeons, but it still can't main tank. Why is the factory paused? What do you mean paused? My factory is paused? Did I... Okay, don't do this to me, man. Let me do this. Combat rogue? Damn, I already hate you, man. The weapon experience. Weapon experience is what? No, man, it's working. Halted. No operators are working because they are resting, man. Yeah. The Beijing factory, they are like 1.2, nothing is happening, we are taking a break. Yeah, even the fucking characters on my account took a break. Like, nothing is moving. You see? They're like, nah, man, we are taking a break. Yeah. Not even they want to. Nobody wants to work. Sweatshop? No, sweatshop is not sweating. Okay, combat rogue is good. I'm really sorry. Yo.
The character I cannot build as DPS is Antil. Sad.
Nah, man, if you believe strong enough in it, you can do it. But Perlica DPS kinda is better. Honestly speaking.
By etiquette.
I don't know, my favorite part about World of Warcraft Classic was just the journey of leveling up. That is the best thing, man. How did you not do 100% Chinese waifu yet? Because I'm not giving her anything. I'm not giving her these things, I'm giving her this thing. Because if I don't have her at 200%, every single day I can log in, give her any gift, and then I get my daily. Right? Trust me, man. When she gets to 200%, you're gonna see that I gave her like 300 items, like 500 items. Yeah. That's the thing. Because when you 200% every single character, when you log into the game... Where is it? When you log into the game, you genuinely can't do the daily. You can't do this. So, I've been edging Fang Yi for the whole 52 days. Successfully. Yeah. And then it's easy. Because I figured out last time when I got everything to 200%, I was like, wait a second, I can't even do my daily now if I want really fast. So from now on, I'm like, nah, man. She doesn't deserve it. Ain't there a daily mission that gives 80x? Why would I ever... I never did the daily mission. I think I did the daily mission once on accident ever since this game came out. I refused to do that daily mission. What are we on about? I think, guys, do you remember, like the chat remembers, I did it once on accident. On accident. I never done daily missions in my life here. I just give gifts, craft, and one more thing, and that's it.
In physical team, Wild Wanderer and Talent.
Wild Wanderer, what? But yeah. Daily mission takes like... Nah, man. I refuse to do that. Why do I need to do daily mission when I can just give one gift, log into the game, craft one item, and I'm done? But that's at least how I look at it. Yay!
Some perfect teamwork.
I never done the daily missions. Lavathane is gonna be built once, you know, when she gets the skin. What the hell? Everything is assault? Strength arts assault? Main arts suppression.
Estella mains are still the best. 320k nuke incoming. Speaking head emoji. Speaking head emoji.
Speaking head. I need to add more voices to the donations, man. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do special drops as well. Nah, man, I'm not doing the daily mission. What are we on about? Watch this. Lifango Booling!
Leave it to me.
But yeah. Bro, I need time to refocus. I just got home like 15 minutes before the stream. Endfield EOS! Ah! Endfield EOS!
Delivers slave synergy.
Evil shall face karmic justice!
To me.
Never attempt to snap your solo miss!
Okay. Come on, man. Oh, shit. 3? This is the one. Watch this shit. Main art suppression. Nothing. Nothing. Ooh, intellect art. Watch this shit. Suppression. Boom. Main art suppression. 211. 211. What the fuck? Maybe today is the day.
Ready to fight! Engage!
I swear they do this 50 days, I'm done. Nah, man. If they do this 50-day thing again with nothing in the game, we can go and we can play Honkai Star Rail. We can go and play Genshin, man. Genshin, yeah. And then we can. It's fucking US. It's over. Anyways, yeah. I'm looking forward to 1.3. I genuinely am.
That was incredible! I'm fired up!
Did you like the Stella art I've sent you? I have no comment. But don't send me any of that shit ever again. Thanks. Who are YouTubers? Wuthering Waves YouTubers, huh? I mean... It is what it is. Yeah, man. It's crazy how all of these Wuthering Waves YouTubers never talk about their own game, but they always talk about other games. It's drama farmers, man. It's not Wuthering Waves YouTubers, man. It's just drama farmers. I should be your favorite Wuthering Waves YouTuber. Actually, I am the most competitive Wuthering Waves motherfucker on this site. Genshin? No. Brother, you can talk shit about Hoyoverse every single day. If you become a negative drama farmer for gacha, the only thing you need to do is you just need to... Here's how to get views. Hoyoverse bad. Boom. That's it, man. Every single day, brother, you can just you just pick. Oh, today I'm gonna do Genshin. Tomorrow I'm gonna do Honkai Star Rail, because the Genshin and Honkai Star, all these games are so big that you have a lot of people who genuinely hate playing the game, but they still watch. They're like, I hate this game, but I'm playing it because I can't stop. I'm in too deep. I don't know, man. I just don't care. It's so boring, man. I think watching that kind of stuff is genuinely like, brother, I have more important things in my life going on. Farming hate for any game is the way to succeed, because everyone is just hateful. Everyone is like, they don't know what the fuck to do with their life. It's the same thing when, how do I call it, when Crimson Desert came out. Did you guys see the farm on that shit? People just like games dying. Like, what do I choose today? Anyways, Crimson Desert, bad. But you can also always hate on Nintendo as well. I support Nintendo hate.
Cleave now and left. In position. Yeah. Not on my other team. Fighting me.
Dodge the attack!
Oh. Anyways, brother, the coffee was good, man. I think I had too much coffee, I'm fucking tweaking the fuck out right now. A little bit. I think I experienced tweak out during with my friend, and then I tweaked out because I was stuck in the car and the traffic jam for like 45 minutes, and now I'm crashing out from the coffee. What the fuck? Strength 141. Nintendo hate is legit. Yeah, you should always hate on Nintendo. That's just how it is. What? Gimme. Yay. Wait, you get 2 golds from that? I wish I could farm. But I'm just... I don't watch drama content on anything, man. That shit is not my shit. I don't have time for that. Yeah, the 45-minute traffic. Brother, I'm gonna farm drama about how I hate traffic. I'm just bored. I don't know. I never watch drama content. That thing is just... It's so boring. Brother. If I was in middle school or high school, I would probably watch it. Fuck yeah, man. But I'm too old for that shit. I have way more important things in life going on than listening to somebody chat GPT videos about how this is bad. Brother, it's the same, like when people talk shit about Genshin or any gacha, it's the same topic. It's the same words. It's the same thing regurgitated over and over and over and over. Brother, you watched one video, you pretty much watched the next 150 videos. It's genuine unemployment shit, man. It's so ass. I got priorities? Real shit. Oh. How do you know the drama? Because I'm a Twitter user. I'm probably gonna... What if I hop off Twitter and I just join the ranks of Instagram? I don't know, man. Maybe I need to just start posting my asshole on Twitter and get some views. Can't be bothered, man. It is what it is. Anyways, But I'm telling you, my Twitter is not, doesn't have any drama. My Twitter is just Japanese player tweaking the fuck out on stuff. And you just press the translate post and you find gold. That shit is a genuine gold mine. Holy shit. My algorithm is kind of peaking. My Twitter is just memes, stupid posts, and people just tweaking when you play. You press translation, you find genuine diamonds in the rough. It is the best, man. What kind of drama? Rather, the biggest drama I have is when I can't poop in the morning, man. That shit is fucking drama-inducing. That's the worst feeling. You wake up in the morning, you're like, oh my god, I can't poop. Like, But I don't have a problem with that. I've been eating every single day, nice and well, and every single morning I drink my coffee, a little bit of coffee, I instantly go to the bathroom. Like a fucking stealth airplane. I just go in, I drop it, I go out. It's sick, man. Nah. I'm good. I don't have any congestions in terms of... my poop is healthy and nice. If you poop and you don't look at your poop here and there, brother, you need to do that, you know? You need to lock in. It's a healthy thing to see if your poop is good. Real type shit. Yeah, I'm a stealth bomber. I poop like a few minutes in and out. I genuinely just do stealth bombing missions. Welcome to the asylum. What is this topic? It's the poop, man. You need to poop. What the fuck? Are you not pooping? Are you even a human being? Yeah, you need to do a self-check. I have friends.
I poop once per week. Am I okay?
Nah, man. That ain't... That... Once a week? Come on. What the fuck? Brother, the data center for AI poops more than you. I have a friend who goes to the bathroom, it takes them 1 hour. I have a friend that goes to the bathroom and it genuinely takes them 45 minutes. I have a few friends that do that. I have a friend that goes to the bathroom, opens up Heroes of Might and Magic 3, and you're not gonna see him for 35 minutes. Brother plays Hom 3 and poops. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm not even joking, man. He takes his laptop with him. I don't do that shit, man. I just go in, I do my shit, I go out, and I'm good to go. Brother, I have shit to do. I can't take shit. Also, it's really bad for you to even sit that long on the toilet. You do realize that. Like, you are increasing the chances of hemorrhoids or anything in your asshole and booty hole if you sit too long on the bathroom. Wait, why am I jumping? Oh, what the... Yeah, you are increasing the chance of getting, like... The fuck? Why am I spawned here, man? Nah, who made this? Who made this? Bro, this is a trap. Bro, this is genuinely a trap. What the... Brother, this is a trap one. Where the fuck am I? Where do I need to go? DPS Amber, yes. When I used to visit my grandparents as a kid, I'd never pooped. Okay, the only time I never poop is if I am not home. Sometimes I used to have like a long time. I would, if I ever traveled or went to a different place, I wouldn't poop for like 5 days.
In the basement. I just have a corner.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna take that away as well. I'm not gonna do daily missions, I'm gonna do 10 minutes. Yeah, but listen, man. This is just background shit. Okay, nobody cares what I'm doing right now. What we care about is your booty hole, like, clean or not. That's the shit, man. That's the health checkup, okay? Welcome to the... In the asylum, we need to do a little bit of health checkups. Guys, 87% kinda peak, man. It's kinda good. 87%, brate, I mean, it's pretty good. If I do say so myself, it's a job well done. Another test area, watch this shit. Why do I force myself? No, I'm just doing my shit. When you can easily... Why are you forcing yourself to play Endfield when you can easily play Genshin? Real, man. We love Genshin. Impact. I can't play Genshin because if I play Genshin, it's gonna do an impact on my asshole. So... yeah. That demon little thing that flies around and has a screechy voice, that shit would spike my cortisol. And as a older guy, I don't want my cortisol to be spiked. Because my monitor would feel the impact of my fists. Yeah, we don't do that here, man. But it's good, man. If we ever get a dry patch like this, or a dry week, or a dry month in Enfield, variety gaming. Hell yeah, man. Variety gaming to the max. Mega variety gaming. So it is what it is. My internet is cooked. I'm DCing every few seconds, every 5 minutes. Yeah, that's what used to happen to me. Now, people really are in a toxic relationship with Genshin. It's like, it's the biggest sunken cost fallacy that I ever seen in gaming. Because it's young people that started playing young and they just can't quit. Because if they quit, it pretty much confirms that all that time that they put into the account is kind of wasted. But it's more wasteful to even continue playing the game. If you don't like, I'm not talking about Genshin, I'm talking about every single game. If you don't like playing the game, man, and it's not fun, just stop playing, logging in, and do something else, and come back later on if you ever feel like playing it. But that's the thing, like, honestly speaking, we are not even playing Enfield, right? This whole patch, I barely played Enfield. I'm just maintaining my account. Because there is nothing to play in this game. But I don't care because I'm not that kind of player where, oh my god, I'm gonna sit here and be mad at the video game for not providing me content. Nah, man. I think that's one big thing that I noticed is I like my streams being like this. All of this shit, background fucking shit. Me, yapping all the time. Right? And honestly speaking, man, I'm gonna be honest, that's how I like it. And I think you guys prefer that too as well. Because sometimes I even go to other Genshin, maybe I see like a Genshin streamer has 500 viewers live. You press on their channel, brother, like 3 people are talking in the chat. And they barely, like, they stream like 2 hours. Most Genshin streamers stream like 1 hour, 2 hours every few days. Because, I don't know, man, I can make content out of nothing. Let's talk about booty holes and pooping for like 45 minutes. It's that easy, man. You just need to be a little bit more confident and open in yourself. But yeah. But I'm gonna pick up more video games. That's what I like to do, right? I like, I do this shit because it's just something backgroundy, and the main thing that I'm doing is I'm talking, man. But yeah, I have a few games that I want to pick up and play. We didn't rush, man. This patch is genuinely the most driest fucking thing I've ever experienced. And I've experienced some pretty dry patches in video games. Slay the Spire? Real shit. I also want to do some single player games as well. But before that, I also want to just lock in on Endfield and create as many videos and guides and everything about Enfield. But in the future, from now on, genuinely, when there is no content in Enfield, just pick up and do something else. But yeah, Arknights kinda saved my ass, honestly speaking, to not... If I didn't pick up Arknights, I don't know, I would probably pick up some other games, but Arknights was a nice gel to just go in to see what the community is about, what the game is about, how the game plays, and all that stuff, right? So it was a nice break from Enfield, but at the same time, it's not a risk take, because, let's be honest, I'm still playing like a gacha game, and in the same universe, like IP, from the same developer, but I wanted to experience it specifically because of character designs and what kind of makes Arknights different than Endfield in terms of that, right? So, yeah. What would you be your first variety content game? I don't know, man. I would just pick something, so I would just pick a game that I can finish in like a day or two. I have a lot of games that I just want to do. I'm doing the daily. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm not doing the daily. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out, man. I'm not doing the daily. What the fuck? No, that's not me. Yeah, I would either play games that I have played for the first time or even replay some IPs that I want. Korean dating simulator stream? Real shit. Nah, it's not gonna be an accidental daily. I disappeared. Why Hypergraph is taking so long to implement this patch? Because they needed time. They needed development time for 1.3 and 1.4. Because having a live service game is one of the toughest fucking things in the industry. Bro, maintaining a live service game is like 24/7 Beijing fucking grind. You need developers, you need different teams, and you need cohesion, and you need like... It's not that easy, man. And Hypergraph went from having one live service game now to having 2 live service games, right? That's a big thing, man. And it's also pretty much probably like a new... Like, a lot of the team also... You just need to find cohesion and consistency. But I understand. I think they saw the reception of what works, what doesn't work, and they needed extra time for 1.3 and 1.4. I think going forward, they're just gonna optimize the game even more in terms of... so the game finds its own identity. Yeah. Because the 1.2 was planned like last year. Before the game it was already in development. It's already in the pipeline. The pipeline is probably already like in 1.4, 1.5. You need development time, man. And going from only one live service game to 2 live service games as a company, a privately owned company, is a huge jump. Because most companies only have 1 live service game. Do you understand Riot Games? The amount of money Riot has, and what is the only game they genuinely keep up? Only League of Legends. Every single game that they tried to release was either like a single player game or something, a side project that barely anyone noticed. And like in League, the 2 live service games that they have, okay, Valorant now, but before that they had like only League. They had League for fucking 12 years before even Valorant was a thing. They only had League of Legends. Now they have like Valorant.
They need to fix Adelia, her combo restriction.
Brother, I'm gonna ban you. They have like TFT. It was out. It was TFT, and TFT struggled a lot, man. It was a smaller team, and then it was League, TFT, and then Valorant now. Bro, I'm gonna... It's okay, man. Thank you so much. But can we not deteriorate for... Like, I'm talking about one topic and now you're mentioning a fucking sheep, man. Yo, Curse of Ardelia, I hope you get, like, lose every 50-50 from now on in 1.3, 1.4, and 1.5 to Ardelia. So, see ya in 3 months, and you better post the Ardelia screenshot of how she glows with the P5. Fucking Ardelia, man. What the fuck? I'm trying to have a topic here and the guy is talking about Ardelia. Come on, man. Please. Please. Like, for example, a live service game. What is one of the... Rust. Like, the people in Rust, they only have Rust as a live service game. Path of Exile, one live service game. It took them like 10 to 12 years to release PoE 2. What happened when they released PoE 2? As soon as Grinding Gear Games released PoE 2, what happened? PoE 1 instantly started suffering. And it took them like half a year to get it together, right? Now they are balancing PoE 1 with PoE 2. Like, genuinely, brother, when they released PoE 2, everyone was like, what the fuck? This game is good, but also fucking trash. And then everyone was like, oh my god, but I like PoE 1 more, but it instantly started suffering. Like, it instantly dropped in quality as soon as PoE 2... yeah, like, imagine how difficult it is to have 2 live service games. It dropped mega hard. Like, every single developer wants to have a live service game, but once you get a live service game out, it never stops. Like, there is no end to it. Like, there is genuinely no end to it. It constantly needs to be developed. Next patch, next patch, next patch, next patch, next... It is... holy shit, man. Brother, that shit is like 24/7 grind. But yeah. So I kind of understand. Like, Hoyoverse is kind of experienced in that because Hoyoverse had Honkai Impact 3rd, and then after Honkai Impact 3rd they had Genshin. So by the time they developed like Honkai Star Rail, they already had like a pipeline of 2 live service games, so they had 3 live service games. And then after that, then they had ZZZ. And yeah, man, 2 live service games is... And then, but Hoyoverse is different. Hoyoverse is like a 10 times bigger company than, for example, Hypergriff. Hypergriff has X Astris. Yeah, man, X Astris is a live service game, right? Right? Do you understand what's the difference between a live service game and a game that just you develop and you release? Nah, man, W Ragebait. X Astris is genuinely a side project and that's it, man. That shit only released on mobile and it was just a playground for developing the development team to get some experience. Right? We are not talking, we are genuinely, yeah, we are just talking about live service games. Hoyoverse? Yeah, that's why, did you notice, if you, that's what I said. If you, Hoyoverse, when Hoyoverse releases one game, like, if you played one Hoyoverse game, you played all of them. Because every single Hoyoverse game is exactly the same. Same UI, same layout of dailies and weeklies, same endgame, it's just copy-pasted. Nothing is new. People can say, oh, it's new, it's the same fucking formula. Every single livestream is the same formula. ZZZ, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin is the same formula. Endgame is the same formula. Everything is exactly the fucking same. Because it's easier to maintain that because you just get developers. Okay, these developers know how to make Genshin, just copy-paste. Don't try anything else. ZZZ tried to change that mold, and what happened? Like, it's the same formula, but every single game kind of wants to do a little bit different when it comes to, you know, different modes. But when it comes to presentation, characters, and it's the same exact fucking formula. It's the exact same pipeline. It's just a different paint of color. Yeah, and then when ZZZ started doing like a different UI, people cried. Let's be honest, ZZZ UI was fucking horrible. It is. It is fucking atrocious. The layout, like everything is the same. But yeah. Yeah, everyone, yeah, exactly. Why start selling tomatoes when everyone wants apples? And then the gacha community, first and foremost, we want something new. Oh my god, this game is the same. Nah, I want a new game. Here is a new game. Nah, man, this game is fucking trash. I don't want this. I don't, nah, I'm not, wait, it's a different layout of a UI. Nah, I'm not familiar with that. I don't want to learn a new game. Right? And then everyone crashes the fuck out as soon as it's a little bit different. Like, people demand new stuff, but as soon as a developer tries new stuff, the fucking mob crashes the fuck out. Because they don't want new stuff. They want the same thing. They just want the same comfort of the same game with a different coat of paint. But yeah, one big thing is the only game I think that's gonna kinda go into a different direction when it comes to Hoyoverse, I think, is that Varspura game, right? Because it's gonna be a new generation of Hoyoverse games. It's still gonna be a little bit more like similar to all the games that they produced in terms of probably UI and the weeklies and dailies, but it's gonna be something different because, brother, you can't just regurgitate the same fucking game with a different coat of paint all the time. People like, because as I said previously, when you start doing that, especially in Hoyoverse, you don't attract new players. Because the outside world of normie people are gonna see the game and they're gonna be like, oh, this is Genshin, man. I'm not gonna play that. It's not, it can be like Honkai Star Rail, it can be something else. Everyone is gonna say, oh, it's Genshin, because at the outside it looks the same. And then the only thing you do is you don't attract new player bases. You just cannibalize, like the games in the Hoyoverse sphere cannibalize each self. Oh, I quit Genshin, but I want something similar. Let me go play Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail is way better than Genshin now because of the QOL. Oh my god, Honkai Star Rail is not getting the quality of life and the amount of pools that ZZZ has. Oh, I'm gonna quit Honkai Star Rail, I'm gonna go play ZZZ. Oh, never mind, I'm gonna play a little bit of ZZZ and I'm gonna play Honkai Star Rail. But fuck Genshin, I fucking hate Genshin, right? It's like the same people are playing the same games, you're not attracting new players, and that's pretty much it. That's why Genshin is never gonna get good updates, because Genshin attracts the normal mainstream media players that are gonna download the game, they're gonna try it out, they're gonna be, oh, this game is okay, but there is something better out there. Oh, I kind of got familiar with the same UI, let me jump on Honkai Star Rail, let me jump on ZZZ, right? They're gonna, like the games start cannibalizing, like the bait is Genshin, and because Genshin doesn't get that many quality of life changes, the bait is Genshin, and then people start playing Genshin and they get infuriated by Genshin in a toxic relationship. They quit the game, but they are still in the Hoyoverse sphere. Yo, thank you, man. They're still
PGR, but the combat of Endfield is better.
Yeah, but yeah, they cannibalize each other. Like it's the same player base. Like you need a bait. You need a bait. That's why it's called Hoyoverse. And then like they can release the Petite Planet. It's gonna be the same thing for like Animal Crossing players. They're gonna release later on the Honkai Nexus Anima thing, which is still gonna be the same fucking foundation of Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, ZZZ, which is gonna get applied more quality of life changes. And you know, it's gonna target the different TFT, auto chess formula. And then I think the new generation of how they want to approach gaming is gonna be the Varsparura thing, Varsparura. It's not conspiracy theory, my man. It's genuine knowledge about how the industry works. Yeah, but Hoyoverse knows that. They know they can regurgitate the same old shit, but sooner or later, that's why they are doing the same old shit, same layout, same everything, but just tackling a different genre to the game, right? Yeah, the Hoyo paste. Genshin is Genshin. Honkai Star Rail is genuinely just Genshin turn-based. ZZZ, same fucking layout, same weeklies, same UI, like same dailies, same presentation, everything is kind of the same. And then it's gonna be Petite Planet as well, and then it's gonna be Honkai Nexus Anima. They're gonna have like a big sphere of, if you played one game, you're familiar with all their other games. It's the fucking Blizzard way, man. That's how Blizzard functioned for years. That's how Blizzard got huge. But sooner or later, people are gonna start the testing, because if they start the testing one video game of you, they're gonna start the testing all the games, because they're gonna be like, why am I gonna play this new game when it's the same old shit, right? It's the same old fucking shit. And then to do another big push into the main market, what do? You do a new generation of game, which is gonna be the Varsparura thing, Unreal Engine 5, blah 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 blah, new engine when it comes to Unity and all that stuff. And then the older games like Genshin and Honkai Star Rail are just gonna be there to print money for their new projects, right? That's just how it is. That is just how it is. Everyone knows that. But that's the thing. They have the capacity to do big things, but they just refuse it because they know they don't need to do it. Because why should you try to repair an old car that doesn't even not work, but why should you invest into your old car when you can just buy a new one? Right? It's the same thing in... Like when big companies... How do I say it? When big companies buy plots of land, and there is like old houses or old apartment buildings. It costs way less to build a new apartment, to destroy the apartment, all the old building, and make a new apartment complex. It costs way less than to do that, just make a new game, than it costs to repair it. It's the same fucking shit. It's easier to buy the new stuff than repair the old stuff. Why should you repair? Yeah, and then you just print out the fucking same formula. Pretty good, man. They know how to do that. But one big thing I acknowledge Hoyoverse is, let's be honest, they know how to play the social media game. These motherfuckers really know how to do the... Holy shit, are they fucking good. Because they just use... They just drop... How do I say it? How do you say it? The drops when they do the on Twitter posts, blah blah blah. They showcase, oh my god, the new characters. Yeah, the marketing key team knows how to take advantage of that. They just do a little bit of leaking on the side, then they do official drops of like that stuff, and then the community is so big that everyone is just gonna do their work for free. Like, they just drop a little bit of all the time. Like, they're just dropping baits all the time, and then the community is so bored that they just talk about that, right? Yeah, the drip marketing. They are really fucking smart when it comes to that. And do you know who's also really smart? Wuthering Waves. Because Kuro Games acknowledged, holy shit, these guys know how to do marketing. What do? Copy the same fucking shit they do, because it's a successful strategy plan. And what do? You just apply a little bit more sauce. What did the Wuthering Waves and Kuro do better? They got into with Tencent, and then they got Jeff Keighley. You know, when Jeff Keighley was like, they gave big people like Jeff Keighley gameplay footage so he can announce it on his Twitter account. And then you just get a wider audience that way. So they copied the same fucking approach Hoyo has with marketing, but they just did a little bit more spice. And that's it, man. That's how you do it. If something is successful, fucking copy it, man. Yeah, just leak it by yourself and use the community hype and the people that like your game as a source to just promote your game. Guys, it's okay. The next 5 gacha games are gonna be urban fantasy. Open world urban fantasy slop, man. I love my open world urban fantasy slop. It's my favorite fucking shit. Let's get it, man. Urban fantasy. It's the GTA anime of GTA animes. Fuck yeah, man. We love that shit. Meanwhile, Wuthering Waves and Genshin players fight each other. Brother, people are... It's politics. Wuthering Waves and Hoyo players fight each other while the CEOs are having dinner together and just being chilling. Brother, Kuro Games, Hoyoverse, and Hypergriff, all their offices are in the same fucking street. It's politicians. You have one side of politicians angering the other side of politicians, and then this side of politicians are angering the other side, and at the end of the day, the people fight, but they have dinner together. It's fucking sick, man. It is like, my game is better than your game, and then like High Mao with Arknights and Hoyoverse the guy and Kuro Games guy are like, Lamau, bro. Who's gonna pay for dinner, man? Yeah, it is the truth, man. It is the truth. It's so fucking funny, man. It's so easy to take advantage of little kids. Bro, these games are making money over fist. Brother, these games are making more money than like a dead Genshin patch makes more money than a full-on, the best patch that was ever created in PoE 2. Like, you know, like Path of Exile is huge. Path of Exile 2 is huge. Brother, they don't even make probably 15% or 20% of money that Genshin can make in a dead patch. They don't, man. They, like, Western live service games don't make as much as gacha games do. But at the same time, the thing is, if a video game makes a lot of money, it doesn't mean that it's a good video game. But a lot of people in the gacha space, especially the fuckers or like absolutely little nephew apes that only look at the gacha revenue, they only think that if a game made a lot of money, it's the best video game. By that default, that means that Love and Deep Space is the best gacha game on the market, right? By default, that means that Love and Deep Space is better than Genshin, is better than Honkai Star Rail, is better than Wuthering Waves. It is it's the premium best gacha game to ever be to ever exist. By that logic, right? That's the logic people use, man. It's little nephews, man. No, little nephews are funny, man. Wait, what did Zarbor say? I'm actually curious. CA's Counter-Strike... I looked at the Counter-Strike crate opening stats. Counter-Strike made as much money as the top 3 gacha games combined. 40 million in just a month. Just on mobile. From crates. Yeah. But Counter-Strike is a different beast. Counter-Strike is... mega collector...
Poker Online is the best money-making gotcha online.
Real type shit. Counter-Strike is just a different beast, man. Because that's how much Counter-Strike makes so much fucking money. That's why the American government and all these fucking politicians are up Valve's ass in the last like 6 months. They are fucking... They want that piece of the pie. Also, but the thing is, in Counter-Strike, it's a collectible game, right? It's a collectible game, and people trade. So the skins that you get also have some kind of value that can be retraded. While gacha games or all these live service games, you buy that stuff for yourself. Your shit doesn't have value. The only thing that it has value is towards your own enjoyment. While Counter-Strike is like... It's a completely different market. It's a collectible trading market, and that's why it had 1,000 illegal gambling sites. So... League of Legends makes more money than Genshin. TFT makes more money than Hoyoverse combined, my man. TFT on mobile in China makes more money than all fucking Hoyoverse games. Like, what are we on about? I said that's the reason why Hoyoverse is making a auto chess gacha game with their Honkai stuff. Like, in China, you think Genshin is top 5 in terms of earning? Brother, Genshin is like top 20. Endfield is like top 200 in terms of revenue in China on mobile. The big ones are Candy Crush and all that shit. TFT in China is always top 5. Genshin is barely like top 20. Like top 30. That shit is generating fucking stacks. Yeah, TFT on China is like... And it's a free game. Yeah, Honor of Kings and all these other games that are specifically like made to launder you like a motherfucker are making the money. Yeah, it's Tencent, man. Tencent knows how to get money. The thing is, that's why, like, I want a good auto chess game. I love the auto chess genre. It's just every single auto chess game that comes out is fucking slop. And that's why a lot of people have like really big animosity towards auto chess games. Oh, it's auto chess, I hate it. Nah, man, you don't hate auto chess. You just hate because every single one that comes out is genuinely mega fucking dogshit slop. I had so much fun with Dota auto chess. I had so much fun with TFT. I mean, I played Underlords, but it wasn't that good for me. Because I still think for me the highest peak of auto chess was like Dota. Do people even still hype for TFT? It depends. If a season is good, a lot of people are just gonna pick out the TFT. Everyone knows about TFT. When a good season comes out on TFT, you're gonna know that it's fucking good because everyone is gonna play it. But it's also a seasonal game, right? TFT is like sometimes peaks like a motherfucker. Then if another season is really bad, it drops like nobody cares. Yo, Desuno, thank you so much, man. Big raid, mega raid. I play Dota. Yeah, I used to play Dota and watch a lot of Dota. I watch Dota. Fanatically, especially TI, every single year up until 2023, I think. When they started cutting the TI prize pool, I kind of... I don't know. I haven't followed TI for the last 2-3 years. It genuinely was like... There was no... It's not hype, man. Dota was mega fucking hype for me until like 2022. But I fanatically watched every TI since TI 1. TI 1, TI 2, TI 3. Every single TI I never skipped, man. And yeah, Dota changed way too much. Like it introduced way too much complex things, I think. It introduced like the bigger map. And I stopped playing the game, so I didn't like pick up on the stuff, but... Yeah, TI is not what it's used to be. TI used to be really huge. But it's pretty much Valve, man. Bro, No-Tail, I knew about No-Tail. That motherfucker was one of the best players. That guy is like a generational fucking talent. Because No-Tail was one of the best fucking players in Heroes of Han. Heroes of New Earth. He was a generational talent, man. And then later on, when he peaked in Dota, he won like 3 TIs in a row. Brother, he became a captain of his own team, made his own team, and then 3 years in a row, when it was the highest prize pool of all time, No-Tail got... Brother... What was the I think one prize pool for Dota TI was like $35-40 million, right? The first place would get like 15 to 20 million. No-Tail was crazy. I remember when I used to watch like No-Tail, like Heroes of New Earth. Oh, he did 2 TIs. Yeah, not only 2 TIs, he won several majors as well. It is nasty, man. Like, I was like, holy shit, No-Tail is like a generational fucking talent.
Yeah, totally. Chun-Chi Zhuang is super terrific.
Because I knew him from Han. And also in Han, there was a... I mean, Ice was the biggest fucking troll to ever grace this planet Earth. Ice is like... Bro, there is never gonna be a bigger fucking rage baiter and troll in Dota or in any esport than Ice Ice Ice. Ice 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 was a generational fucking baiter. Moon Meander was one of the top heroes of New World player as well. Like anyone that knows Moon Meander was like what, Southeast Asian as well. That motherfucker was like, what the fuck, bro. Yeah, Ice 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 is a generational troll. Let me see. Esports earnings. I think No-Tail has to be one of the most... Holy shit, man. Yeah, No-Tail is here at 7 million. How do I see of all times? No-Tail rank 1, 7 million. And then his teammate, Jerax, 6.5. This is only earnings from TIs. Almost. This is individual earnings. So this is without sponsorships, without streaming, without anything else. Generational fucking talent. Yeah, Jerax was his support. He was 6.5 million. Ana also on his team 6 million. Topson is like a fucking anomaly in gaming. Bro, Topson is a mega fucking anomaly. The guy got picked up right before TI. 1 month before the biggest TI in Dota, he got picked up by No-Tail, and he was known as a pop stomper. He never played any competitive games. He was just a pop stomper. Like, he was just playing online and pop stomping every single game. And they picked him up like a month before TI. And then they fucking crushed the TI. Oh, Kuroki. Holy shit. Miracle. Bro, it's all Dota, man. It's crazy. Sumail. Zai. Crit. Nisha. Like, Universe. And then it's like 36 spot Apex. Counter-Strike 2. 33. Aoi? Nah, Aoi was the big... Holy... You know how people need to... Techies player, man. People were afraid of his one singular character, Techies, that every single tournament that they played against him, they banned him. But Aoi later on went into becoming like a coach, right? Aoi 2000 is like... They kicked him from EG later on. Fuck me, man. Ice. Generational troll, man. Wait, let me find some shit, man. Now Dota was sick. Is this? Yeah, this is only prize pool, without streaming, without sponsors, without anything. This guy is a troll, man. That's a different ice. Oh yeah, there is different ice. There is Ice 3 and Ice. I can't even find the good ones, man. Oh, I don't even want to watch because I'm gonna get banned. I like Dota, man. I always try to watch, but I don't feel the same passion for the TI anymore. For the last 2-3 years, I haven't watched Dota at all. I just don't care. My favorite streams of Dota TI were always the TI launch with the guy that got banned later on. But yeah. The next big thing is probably gonna be like Deadlock. The hero shooter guys in the genre are kind of eating okay, because a lot of them play Overwatch. Overwatch is kind of back right now. A lot of people play also the Marvel thing. And I don't know, most of them are not picking up Deadlock because I think everyone is waiting for the game to release, but once it's out, I genuinely feel it's a little bit way harder than Overwatch or whatever the fuck. It is. It has building, man. You genuinely need to have strategy.
Neck straight, shoulders relaxed.
But trust me, if Deadlock goes big, everyone is just gonna jump on it. That's the thing. There is a big percentage of players, when it comes to gaming, is, for example, why is Valorant big? Why is League of Legends big? Like, most of the players don't even like the games, but they play like League or they play Valorant just because it's huge and all their friends play it. So if you want to be like, you are in middle school, high school, or university, most people start playing those games just because the people around them play the game and they want to be included. Because if you are not playing those games, you're kind of not included, and you're kind of, you know, that's just how most gaming works. It's like a big thing as well. That's the same thing with like Genshin, right? Like, if you have a few friends in real life that play Genshin, you're probably gonna pick Genshin as well, just to be included in the conversation. Yeah, and all of them are free, so. But Genshin players don't have friends. And that's why Hoyoverse is never gonna make a single... Hoyoverse is never gonna make anything co-op, because Hoyoverse players hate anything co-op and online. I'm afraid, I don't wanna... Oh my god, how do I disable this? No, I don't wanna see other players in my open world game. No. I have social anxiety. Shit, man. There is co-op, yeah, man. The co-op in Genshin is crazy. It's crazy, man. Yeah. Genshin co-op has to be one of the best co-ops to ever exist. It's so good. It's so in-depth. Who's making an MMO? Brother, if I see one more Riot post that Riot is making an MMO, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Holy fucking shit. I saw on Twitter that Holinka from World of Warcraft has joined and he's working on the Riot MMO. Brother, the Riot MMO has been announced like for 10 years now. That shit doesn't even exist, man. Riot MMO Bro, Star Citizen is a game. Riot MMO doesn't exist. Riot MMO is never gonna exist. That shit is genuinely... Riot MMO is like, what the fuck are we doing? You're talking about Hoyoverse? Brother, Hoyoverse has a bigger chance of releasing like an MMO co-op game than Riot is ever gonna do anything. Riot MMO is genuinely Schrodinger's MMO. It's never gonna release. It's genuine cope. Genuine cope. It's never gonna release. MMOs are dead? Yeah, man, MMOs are dead. That's why I'm playing gacha games now. MMOs take way too much time. Fuck that, man. But the thing is that there are some MMOs... Did you see the latest MMOs that came out? The Blue Protocol? What the fuck, bro? That game was dead before it even came out. That thing was dead in Japan before it even came out. Imagine an MMO being made by Japanese people. Brother, the Japanese developers don't even know how online works. Blue Protocol was like, oh, let's make an MMO, but let's turn it into gacha. Brother, what the fuck are you on about? Final Fantasy XIV is somehow survived. Somehow. But Square Enix is also a piece of shit company that always takes away profits from Final Fantasy XIV and releases fucking slop. But yeah. But come on, man. Like, every single Japanese-made game is never gonna... Like, Nintendo, man. Nintendo doesn't even know how to make a functioning online system. What the fuck are we? Like, these people are like, nah, man, we need printers. We need fax machines. They don't know how fucking online works. Bro, Monster Hunter people don't know how to make a functioning online lobby between friends. Yeah, man, let's make it as complicated as we can. We don't know what the fuck we're doing. Example, Monster Hunter Wilds has to be one of the most idiotic ways to play co-op with your friends. These people genuinely don't. I hate, like, if people are complaining about Zenless Zone Zero UI, I genuinely think Wild's UI might be the worst UI that I have ever experienced in my life. Holy shit. Is Monster Hunter Wild's UI genuinely, what are we doing, man? What are you people doing? You made it good in Sunbreak, and somehow you made it 50 times worse in Wilds. What happened? Bro, just copy the shit you used in Sunbreak. It was easy. It was good. World was okay. Sunbreak had the best one. And then you go, nah man, 100 co-op open world map, but it's not open world, but it's 100 people in the lobby, but by the way, you can join, by the way, you're gonna get... Bro, the last time I played Wilds co-op, I got disconnected 10 times. Last time I played with my friends, I got disconnected, and all of them also got disconnected 10 times in like 1 hour. I get disconnected every single time. Like, what are we on about? I genuinely was like, okay, I'm dropping Wilds until the expansion is out, because holy shit, I can't. Bro, you need to go through 15 different UI windows to connect with your friends. And then you get disconnected. It's like... Come on, man. But yeah. We got disconnected all the time. It was horrible. Every single time there was like an error. Either I would drop, or my friend would drop, or another friend would drop. Like, we would play one hunt, the next hunt it would be like disconnected issues. I like Sunbreak. Sunbreak has a simple UI. Connect with friends. Connect. You just go to your friend list, press connect, and you play together. And that's it, man. It's simple, man. It's so fucking simple. But I don't like Wilds at all. I think it's good, but I think the expansion is gonna be way better. Sunbreak stream? Nah, man. I'm bad at Sunbreak. Sunbreak is too fast for me, honestly speaking. Am I the only one? It's Sunbreak is mega arcadey. Okay, base rise. If people think 1.2 of Enfield is horrible and barren, you had to be there for Monster Hunter Rise. Monster Hunter base Rise has to be the most driest endgame and Monster Hunter of all time. That shit was horrible. I played it for like a month and I dropped it. And I didn't pick it up until like two years later when Sunbreak was on PC. Bro, Monster Hunter Rise... But Monster Hunter Rise genuinely got fucked by COVID. Like, it just genuinely got absolutely murdered in cold blood by COVID. What's the best Monster Hunter to start with? If you... I think World is still the best. The easiest one to start with is Monster Hunter Wilds. But the most fun one is definitely World. Yeah, Wilds is the easiest to start with, easiest to break into. Genuinely a game made for mainstream. But World is the best. Like, World with Iceborg has to be the best one. I don't know, you know what I'm excited about when it comes to Monster Hunter? So, Monster Hunter, for everyone that doesn't know, they always have Team A and Team B. Team A makes the mainline games, and Team B always makes the most fun games with the most amount of content. So I think the next one is gonna be Monster Hunter Wilds expansion, and then after Monster Hunter Wilds expansion is gonna be a different Monster Hunter made from Team B. Because the Team B made like Sunbreak and all that stuff. Team B made Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate as well. Like, the main team always makes the mainstream huge graphics big one, but the Team B makes the most fun with the most amount of content. Yeah, Sunbreak was arcadey. Team B makes arcadey and faster Monster Hunters, while Team A makes them more... Yeah, it's always a main game then a portable. But the next one is gonna be, trust me, man. I have a feeling if I can expect anything when it comes to like PC gaming shows that is happening this week, I have a feeling that Capcom is just gonna announce Monster Hunter expansion and that's
Not
it.
bored of 1.2 have 3 FTP, niche.
Real. Yeah, they will show like Monster Hunter Wilds expansion DLC. They're gonna hype it up for like 7 months. And we are gonna get like the expansion next year in January or February. That's usually how they always do it. They always do it. They always announce the expansion or a new Monster Hunter games like 8 months before it's out. And then they drop little trickling stuff. What's going on in the background? What happened? What did you even donate, man? Not bored, I have 3 accounts, Whale, Free to Play and Niche. Yeah, man, maybe I should have 4 accounts as well. I need to have like an English account, I need to have a Chinese account, and I need to have a Japanese account. Maybe that way I will be able to pick up my flowers longer. Guys, if I make 3 Enfield accounts, I will be able to mint pick 3 times as much. Peak shit, man. Let me sort out my... Yeah, 5 head, man. What do I have? Am I gonna use this as a... Okay, I need to sort this. Can you... What if you recycle this? I need to sort my stash, man. Nah, I'm gonna wait until I have 5 butt plugs. Then I'm gonna P5 instantly one day. Hopefully I don't get it. Rapid Ascent is just sitting here, man. Crying. Amber cardio background? Hell yeah, man.
The battlefield shows no.
What is the best chest piece that you guys use? Ultimate damage? There is like Poncho, right? No, what do people use? All skill damage? I think it's actually maybe Poncho. Wait, this thing gives you more.
Wow, I've never seen this model before. Let me take another look at the user's guide.
Nothing. Will strength combo skill. I'm kind of a big fan of combo skill. For last right. Ether tech? Oh, are you using Ether tech for the stagger damage? This one? Damage versus staggered? Worldborn is insane. Yeah, I had a lot of hours in it as well. Oh, so strength will main stat. Yeah, but combo skill is pretty good, man. 20% on this shit kinda slaps. Is there a way to sort this out? Like, for example, that all the chest pieces and everything is at the top. Bro, they need to give us a way to sort this so the characters that have equipped stuff is at the top or something. I'm getting lost in the sauce, man. I either need to put this artificing into something, or I just need to use it as a... I mean, yeah, but if the filter doesn't work every single time. Like, if I go here, every single time, like, my inventory is cooked. Like, I genuinely want to have it cleaned up. Watch this shit. This is how we clean it. Where is the will? I need agility. I need agility. Intellect, ultimate efficiency. They need to add some kind of presets, man. I would like presets. Watch this shit. Artificing. Everything is standard. I just hit it, man. Is this a waste? There is no way to add a better, right? There we go. Easy, just like that. I just need to clean out my shit, man. Clean out a little bit of this. What other characters I can do a little bit of cleaning duty? I'm still waiting for the next patch if Pog is gonna get like maybe a gear for arts intensity. If Pog doesn't get like an arts intensity gear or whatever, I think I'm just gonna artifice this one. Gonna artifice this one and call it a day. But these gloves are pretty good. Everything is standard, huh? Akekuri ult efficiency gear? Yeah, I should probably do that. Let me get a max slab. I don't have a max slabber. Okay, fuck you as well. I'm gonna change so much when it comes to gearing. Holy shit, I need to... I think I do this one. This one is always gonna be good. The non-set one, right? Redeemer seal. I don't have nothing. Intellect, I have nothing. Frontier, nothing. Easy. Easy. Iron. Brother, are you serious? For a substat, man. Everything into the gutter for a substat is crazy. Okay, this one, I have nothing. A slab, I have nothing. I need to clean out my inventory, man. Like, what are we doing? Jesus. Nothing. Nothing. Bro, everything is intellect or ultimate efficiency. What are you doing? Ultimate, nothing. Agility, nothing. Tide surge, strength. Will. Easy. Easy. Is that... yeah, nice. Glorp shit! Iceberg? Iceberg is gonna be today. You know what? I'm just gonna clean out my inventory like this. Genuinely. We'll recycle a little bit. It's okay. I have enough of the other stuff. I need to recycle the... like, bro, it's way too clogged, man. I don't even know, like, where half my shit is. It's so clogged. I was lazy for a long time, but it's clogged, man. Because sometimes when I want to showcase more 500k, man. Like, more builds, I get lost in my own... Fuck it, man. There we go. Investment. Out of thin air, 700k. There we go. It's gonna be a little bit cleaner now. Because I dislike when I go and I do this, and then I press here, and then I need to scroll everything here. This is way manageable. Then I need to scroll like for 10 seconds. Too much stuff. Okay. This thing can also go. Yeah, I'm gonna recreate the gear that I need. I'm just gonna have the gear in my inventory that I'm constantly using. Or swapping. Tell Hypergriff, this game really needs a loadout. Moving forward, we will need to do like a gear loadout, especially for this game. For Arknights Endfield specifically, some characters really are gonna benefit from the loadout. Like, I change my character and my team, then I need to change, like, his whole gear. Because he functions completely different. For example, Li Fang. Or Pog.
Over here, Edmund! Did you just call me?
Like, for characters like this. Like Fang Yi. She has just the new gear good. That's pretty much it. But for a lot of characters, like, okay... Rossi also, like, pretty good. It's not that, but some characters genuinely have a lot of different builds.
The battle plan once more, shall we?
Oh.
Haven't been fully decked out for a while.
Bro, Panda, you're naked, man. Yo, take away this thing from Administrator. Administrator doesn't need gear.
Looks pretty good, right?
Administrator, you're fine. You don't need gear. Holy shit, this is almost maxed out. Dr. Pettinger, what the fuck are you saying, man? Brother, lock in. What are you doing?
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Enderman?
Oh, what the hell? Why am I building Panda? You mean, why did I build Panda? Bro, my Panda is level 90 with a level 90 maxed out. He's strong. Yeah, my Panda is built.
Wind speed's okay?
I built my Panda before I even built my Tang. Or my Yvonne. Or my Lavatain.
Fools who like to micromanage.
Or my Avivena.
You know, right from this angle.
Or my Alish. Or my Wolfguard. Or my Antal.
You have something.
Or my Catcher.
We should be better prepared.
Oh. It's okay, man.
Where the next, Admin?
Showcasing the pawn. I'm gonna use the pawn in CC. I think... I mean, P5 Arts Intensity Greatsword on Panda kinda is gonna go hard. Yeah, the Arts Intensity stack for Panda is gonna be huge. I wanna use him in CC. Okay, so here's the thing. Ember, good.
Let's go over the battle.
Pog, I need to lock in onto Pog. With so many low-level characters, how am I gonna beat CC? What do I mean, brother? What? Bro, I have all the necessary characters level 90 and everything else level 80. Wait, you think I can't beat CC because I don't have a built Tang, Yvonne, or Lavatain? Nah, man, I'm just not a meta chaser. It's okay. Lavatain, guys, is gonna be built when she gets her skin.
Let's go over the battle plan.
If they don't introduce any new gear or something that can benefit Pog, I think I'm just gonna artifice this thing, man. Yeah, I'm gonna play Arts Intensity Pog. Yeah, I think Contingency Contract is gonna be beaten by a lot of people. I don't care if I beat Contingency Contract or what. Oh my god, it needs to be hard, it needs to be this, it needs to be that. Nah, fuck that shit, man. I just want to have fun. As long as the game provides me with fun, that's all I care about. What do you think Arcane's weapon will be? She kinda looks like an arts unit character. With the big guns and everything, I have a feeling she's gonna be arts unit. Yeah, this guy is flexible as fuck, man. It's crazy that I have him P3. I've been thinking about Pog full DPS. I think Pog full DPS would kinda go hard. Yeah, but Arts Intensity is the most fun I have. I play him full Arts Intensity. Support. I think it's Arts, man. I mean, what else is she gonna be? She can be gun or arts. The thing is, I think they kinda, like, now that I've experienced Arknights, and I said this a million times, I think they kinda fucked themselves over with weapons. I think instead of hand cannons, it should have just been ranged weapons. So that every single ranged unit in the future is like bow, crossbow, gun lance, unique items. I would love if the hand cannons were just range weapons. Because imagine, like, a lot of these characters from Arknights, like, that are ranged units and really, really popular, if they just end up being like a gun user. Yeah, ZZZ, they should have adapted some kind of ZZZ or Honkai Star Rail thing. I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna ever change it. Now that I think about it, now that I've experienced a lot of this stuff, we're gonna see. What if they just introduced a big-ass bow? Call it a handgun. Animations would be a problem, of course. I know that. Animations would be mega hard. Shit, man, I want MIFO, I want 1.3 out, holy... 2 months. 2 months. 2 fucking months. Anyways, I think I'm just gonna go... Iceberg, man. Two months, by the way. 2 months. Crazy shit. Let me just react to shit. Reaction time. Arknights, Iceberg. But I'm kind of feeling a little bit tired, guys. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this. Yo, I'm gonna go grab something to eat. 2-3 minutes break. I just need to eat something, man. I haven't had lunch today. Ooh. Wait, what happened? Wait. What? That burp? Wait, you heard that? Brother, that burp was from the kitchen, man. You know where that kitchen is? It's on the other side of the house. You guys heard that? Yeah, it was a double burp. Oh, I feel alive, man. Oh my. Listen, man, that thing was from the soul. It was loud as fuck, yeah, I know. My whole house was like trembling a little bit. Oof, that thing is from the soul, man. I didn't eat nothing since 7 this morning. I had a banana in the morning and that's it. Ooh, I'm feeling good now. Maybe I should go to bed. Nice T-Rex. Ooh, that was a good one. Oh my god. Oh my god, I feel so good. Bro, my stomach has food in it. Are we doing this or are we doing this? This thing, right? Way better. Oh, I'm feeling good, man. Ooh. I'm feeling good. Oh my god, I'm eating. I ate like a little bit of a sandwich. Hold up a second. I'm gonna succumb to another burp, I think. Now you freed space for more stalling frustration? Nah, man. I need to food. Brother, that is a 5% burp with closed mouth. I'm gonna give birth to 1.3. Okay. Listen up, man. Let's just start the iceberg, okay? Guys, listen up. No more stalling. Exploring the ultimate Arknights iceberg. Lock in. Lock in, okay? Lock in. Nothing happened. Nothing happened, guys. Lock in. Let's just start, okay? Hello, YouTube? Of course, hello, YouTube. I just get it. 2 hours and 17 minutes. It's easy as that. Let's see. Do we have any sub-captions? Guys, do you want subtitles? There is no subtitles auto-generate? Hell no. We have nothing. It's gonna be without. Hold up a second. Okay, but for real, give me 1 more minute. I need to walk around because this burp needs to come out. I'm not even stalling, man. Ah. Okay, if the burp happens in the middle of the video, I'm gonna just go all out. That shit is gonna destroy the sound barrier. Anyways, guys, lock in. Okay, the ultimate Arknights Iceberg, let's explore it. Boom.
Existed. I was sure someone had made a video about it or somebody already made the de facto Iceberg. But from what I've seen, the only Iceberg video is about the base system, which is quite honestly based. And any other Icebergs I've seen—
Oh my god. 2 hours? Wait, when was this? 2 years ago. Almost 3 years ago.
are either focusing on one topic instead of the whole community, or—
I'm gonna go from the start. We do it again. Exploring the ultimate Arknights Iceberg. Guys, lock in. Lock in. Right now.
Now I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Before making this video, I was 1000% sure an Arknights Iceberg had already existed. I was sure someone had made a video about it or somebody already made the de facto Iceberg. But from what I've seen, the only Iceberg video is about the base system, which is quite honestly based. And any other Icebergs I've seen are either focusing on one topic instead of the whole community, or a couple of years old. And because of that, I've decided to make this the ultimate Arknights Iceberg. I wanted to cover most things about the community and the game itself. So to do this, I asked my Discord, Twitter, Reddit, Rule 34, but above all, I also checked out other icebergs that the community has made. So before getting into it, you can find all the other icebergs I've used to make this video linked in the description. And I would also like to thank everyone in my Discord who helped add segments to this and provided explanations to the things I had zero clue about, like the Institute. So with all that being said, let's get into the iceberg, starting with layer 1-7. So
layer 1, right? Okay, let's see it. Ex-wife.
Let's talk about it. It's a meme that was made around when the game released. The joke was that since Kelsey talks to the doctor in a, colorful way, she was a doctor's wife in the past. And pretty soon the community ran with the meme, making art about it, jokes that she's the doctor's ex-wife and is jealous that the doctor will not only continue the bloodline, but will continue multiple bloodlines. However, we now know the truth about Kelsey's feelings. Turns out, she wasn't a tsundere after all, she just fucking hated us. But in Vigilia, her opinion took a turn for the better. So, all in all, she wasn't the doctor's ex-wife. However, future wife is still kinda on the table. And let's talk about the doctor's donkey.
Bro, what do you mean? Donkey!
So the meme of Ami being a donkey—
Yo, she is a donkey, man. I always knew it.
And W being a cockroach is really easy to explain. It exists because of Ami's 10-foot long TV antenna ears that makes her look like a donkey. And in the case of W, she just is a cockroach. Currently getting hunted down by Melantha with her skill. Which is a meme unintentionally made by Kyo. They make guides for Arknights using low rarity units, and
this is what you guys spam all the time. Use Melanta's skill, use Melanta's skill, use Melanta's skill. Oh my god, he said it, he did it, he used Melanta's skill.
Melantha is a really strong 3-star, she appears in most of them. And in those guides, you can be sure to hear—
activate the Melantha skill now.
He said it so much to where whenever the community activates her skill, his voice faintly plays in the background. He's pretty much Pavloved us. Now let's talk about Billy. Long story short, it's basically Chinese YouTube. Now the reason I bring it up is because, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, the creators on that platform go kinda wild. There are so many high-quality videos uploaded about Arknights daily.
They are really
now, I mean,
deranged.
I can't understand a word that is being said, but at the same time, this is one of the—
Guys, watching art and understanding art, you don't need to understand the language, okay?
funniest things I have ever seen. And I never thought someone could make a montage of Arknights gameplay, yet here it is. So they need to be included because even though most Western fans may not go on Bilibili or understand the videos on it, the amount of memes and genuinely amazing creations on it is a gigantic part of the—
But you can always copy paste the Bilibili video, upload it to YouTube as a Westerner, and that way you get money. Yeah, stealing, man. These, I've seen it. I type in Arknights, half of the videos are Bilibili stolen videos.
Community. By the way, those videos are linked in the description. So continuing the Bloodlines is a meme so large that if you told me you haven't heard it, then I would shoot you on the spot, as there's a 99% chance you are an alien imitating human speech. The meme came from Resident Evil on how Chris Redfield really wants his sister to have a wholesome time with Leon S. Kennedy. And the Arknights community evolved this meme to never before seen heights. In fact, it'd be easier to say that if a bloodline exists, someone has drawn a comic of the Doctor wanting to continue it. The Neurals, the Royal Banshees, Silver Ash, Amina Sisters, Astasia the Swede, that's right, literal gods, and hell, in-game even Holahack brings it up. The community's logic is literally, if a bloodline exists, then someone needs to continue it. But if everyone's bloodline wishes came to fruition,
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Your bloodline ends with you. First of all, you play gacha games. Second of all, you play Arknights. You are the last of your bloodline. Don't get it twisted, okay?
then by the end of Arknights, half of Terra is gonna come from the Doctor. And quite honestly, that shit would be peak writing. Actually, Hypergriff needs to do that. Speaking of peak, Wheels, let's talk about them. So Wheels is someone who draws and animates a ton of things, mostly pertaining to Arknights. And their animations are...
There's no subtitles,
well,
man.
Yeah, let me just say this. There's a reason they're at the top of the iceberg. Everyone's seen them. Like, deadass, I got friends who ain't even heard of Arknights before. Hell, they refer to it as Ark of Knights, and them motherfuckers still know about W-Dance. Possibly because I always spam the skill issue gif of her dance to them, but that's besides the point. Everyone knows about Wheels'
I'm a new player,
so much to the point where they actually worked with Yostar and did the animations for a fair bit of live streams. So it's pretty normal to say that they are one of the most well-known artists in the community. And little side note, the Shadowbringers animation they did is my favorite. They absolutely...
Wait, Amiya Shadowbringer animation?
Oh,
hell yeah.
And the idea of Amiya being the warrior of
The
light
Dark
is
Knight.
perfect because hearing her say this line would make me reach nirvana. That shit would be funny as hell. Almost as funny as the, translations, unfortunately. Now, many people know this, but Arknights has had a few, maybe more than a little few, moments where the translations wasn't precisely the most clear thing known to man. Yeah, I'ma stop beating around the bush. That shit was kinda ass at times.
Bro, that shit is ass, man. I've read like the first 5 chapters now. There is so much mistranslation. And then I'm always like sitting here reading it. I'm like, wait, chat. Am I cooked or this doesn't make, like, this wording doesn't make any sense?
Now this isn't me talking shit. Some of these chapters have a larger word count than a book, and a new event is dropped bare minimum once a month. So it's entirely understandable to have mistranslation. So it's entirely a larger word count than a book, and
78,000, 77,000, 70,000. Yeah, I'm just gonna continue playing my IS, man. Thank you so much.
a new event is dropped bare minimum once a month. So it's entirely understandable to have mistranslations, and the most recent chapters have had much better quality in my opinion. Bar the whole 4 attack is physical damage 120%.
The new ones are longer than these ones right now.
100% times translation that happened fairly recently. But yeah, in the past there were a lot of cases of pretty fucking funny translation errors or times where the tutorial was kinda, not in English. And let's not forget the birth of my personal favorite, Annihilatio. All in all,
Annihilatio?
Translation errors because, you know, they make me laugh. Yosar should do more of them. Yo, hell, sign me up for the translation team. In a week, all the players will be wondering why every event culminates in saying that Exia is the best waifu.
Excuse me,
and on the topic of best girl, let's talk about the man that can become them all, Thorns. So Thornification is a name heralded by the people of the community, used to describe a process that
you guys
rivals the power of
introduced
God.
me
It is a phenomenon
of Thornification 3 days into
not only in
Arknights.
Arknights, but in other games as well, how they all turn into thorns. Where it came from, nobody knows. Why it's done, nobody knows. What's the meaning of it? Well, we all know that. It's because thorns are pretty damn hot. Hell, it got so big to where Blue Archive even made one of its official characters look like thorns. This is not misinformation, I swear. It's as true as 1-7 being the endgame content for Arknights.
Is this the
now,
rocks?
If you somehow don't know, 1-7 is this stage that gives you these rocks. Thing is, you need roughly a million of these rocks, which causes 99% of players to just auto this stage when there's no event going on. Everyone eats the rocks, it's unavoidable. And this is by far the best stage to get them. Therefore, if you play Arknights, until the rock mines you go. And you can also use them to make rolls, but that process is largely not worth it. Doing that shit is kinda a lap dumb moment, which would be this phase. Consequently, this is also the phase.
Okay guys, do it right now. Twitch chat, lock in. Lock in, come on, lap dumb, yeah, you guys, yeah. You see? I'm a gracious god. I gave you guys the lap dumb meme, so you can spam it all the time.
I make when I avoid farming 1-7 and can suddenly not raise any operators due to a rock deficiency. But it was made for this art trip by this person, and since it was funny as fuck, the community started using it everywhere. Now, we're talking about lapdumb, let's talk about one of the dumbest times for the entirety of the community. So, after the first anniversary livestream, there was a secret outro, and in this outro it displayed the art of 6 future characters yet to be released. Thorns, Mountain, Golden Glow, a Cheeto, Suitor, and Saga. And where the entire community got played for fools, kind of their own making, was Golden Glow. The only thing we had to go off of was this little art of hers. She appeared nowhere else prior to this. And people started saying how she looks like Corone due to her dog ears.
She kinda
and since we
does.
didn't know her name, people either called her Pink Dog or Pink Corone.
Yeah, man, that's what I did on the first day of Arknights. Even when I did the rating of tier lists of 6 stars. She is a dog, man. She a pink dog.
And this was her name for a, long time. The thing is, that reveal was around April 27, 2020. We didn't get her banner until February 15th, 2022. It took almost 2 years between when she was revealed and when we got her. And when she was revealed, the NDA was lifted, and that's when her artist, Nami, opened the floodgates. For damn near 2 years, every single person in the community was calling her Pink Dog. We thought she was a dog.
Pink
Then
dog,
Nami
man.
came in and revealed the truth no one was remotely ready for. She was a cat. She had to sit back and watch everyone call her daughter a dog as she was under NDA and was unable to reveal the truth.
Oh
that
my
she was
God.
instead a Scottish fold cat. Now, in defense of the community, Scottish fold cats are like fucking dog weeaboos, so I think we
True,
get a pass
man.
on that one. But that is what birthed the legend of Pink Corone. On the topic of not fully
Pink
understanding
Corone,
who
okay,
or
man.
what an operator is, let's talk about Ansel. Now, say it with me. I know you're thinking it. Would. But before Art on Rule 34 reveals this to you, let me either break your heart or make you reach nirvana. It kinda depends on the person. Now, Ansel has beautiful pink hair, some of the prettiest art in the
real.
game, and is all around peak. But he's a guy.
Damn.
Now at that, you are either like this or like this. Now, depending on the person, either you're welcome or you should have been gay. Skill issue, to be honest. Speaking of skill, let's talk about 1Ps. This is a self-imposed challenge where you're only able to have out one character at a time. Is there any reason to do it? Nah. Does it look cool as shit?
I mean,
Sure.
listen, for Enfield, we have Lee Fang female. Lee Fem. We just need to make it into reality. Everything is possible, okay?
Goddamn right it does.
Wait, is this
1Ps
one
are literally
character
just a
challenge?
genre of a way to clear stages. I mean, there's many different genres. Either Defender Knights, where you only use Defender, Caster Knights, Niche Knights. If there's a challenge to be imposed on oneself, you can be assured that the Arknights community has done it. This is
Yeah,
the
man.
most productive masochism I have ever seen. I never thought clearing a stage while only using one towel would be something people thought to do, but I'll be damned if it ain't kinda amazing
this
to
guy's
watch.
locked in.
Something else that's amazing though is the beans. Let's be honest, we've all seen them. I ain't really gotta explain what
We also have them in Enfield. Every single corner, it's beans.
the beans are. Hell, I've seen more art of the beans than regular
Yeah,
art
there
of
they
the
are.
Sui siblings, which then made me question
Chubby lungs.
something. Who made them? I thought Wheels did, as they've done some bean-oriented animations for live streams, but when I asked them about it, they said that South AC made them. Then I went to ask South AC about it, but yeah. So instead I messaged them on Pixiv and found out 10 days later that the last time they uploaded on Pixiv was a year ago. So they probably ain't ever gonna see that message. In terms of my non-interview sleuthing, I couldn't
Rat.
find any art they've done of the beans. So if I were to hold a guess, I'd say that they were commissioned to do it for official merch. Regardless, they're the creator of the beans we all love, so make sure to follow them, especially because they're sync
Yeah, they
player
genuinely
artist
made it
peak. And
official.
another thing that's peaking is the last node of layer 1 is Mostima's tongue. I'm not gonna cap, saying that out loud was much weirder than
Yeah, I know,
I
it's
thought
blue.
it would be.
You
So
guys
the
told
premise of
me.
this one is simple.
3 million
Masuma
times.
has a blue tongue. Why? Well, her lead to artwork shows it to be bare minimum canon. Now, if you ask me why it's blue instead of, well, fucking not blue, I really cannot give you an answer. Most I can say is, your boy ain't really complaining. Let's move on to layer
Okay, that was layer 1. That was a fast one, man. That is like in and out. Easy to understand.
2, Instant Noodles, which describes the harrowing, evil, and downright insane action the doctor did. The action was putting instant noodles in their mouth, still solid, mind you, then taking boiling water and dumping that into their mouth, which then instantly cooked the stale noodles, which were then eaten. Now, that is optimal, but it's also pretty fucking crazy. Cherry on top of it is, apparently,
Nah,
this
man.
shit was done at 4 a.m. Kelshi was the one who specified that, and she even went so far as to say that the doctor was really good at it. Which means not only was this shit done once, it was done enough to get good at it. Now you may think to yourself, this is but a simple jab at the doctor by their ex-wife. Yeah, no, it was confirmed in Shiryuki's operator record. In fact, she even called it genius. So yes,
Directly heats instant food and mouth with kettle. Genius. I mean, that's the university special. Wait, you guys are telling me you never dipped your bread into beer? Bro, if you never dipped your bread into beer, you never knew the university special of dying of hunger. No? You have to live. You need to live. Like, bred into beer is the... I have no money, I need to eat, man. It's the special, man. Yeah, but boiling water inside your mouth is... It's zero sanity.
This shit is canon, and the hot water kettle from Bugmas even has this description.
Boiling water,
So
by the
all in
way.
all, the Doctor is fucking crazy. But not as crazy as Skelter. She was not only the first live 2D operator or the first alter form of an
Skelter.
operator, she was also the first operator who came from a different timeline. Now that sounds amazing, truly a monumental moment in Arknights' history, something the cult of Kya Scuddy can be fully and entirely proud of. But this is Arknights, nothing is happy forever. Or, hell, nothing is happy, period. The thing is, Skelter is from a different timeline, in which she joined the hive mind of the Seaborn as their god, Ashar-Mla. That's able to happen because even though Ashar-Mla was hunted and killed by the Abyssal Hunters in the past, after the battle was done, its blood went into Scotty's wounds, causing it to lie dormant within her. And if Scotty embraces her Seaborn blood, that will result in her kind of pulling an Eren Jaeger and killing like 90% of the people in the world. This text explains it all. Basically, Terra finally fucking came together for once and threw everything they had at the Seaborn. The Grand Knights, the Emperor's Blades, the Apostolic Gun Knights of Laterana, the Golden Gods of Leithania, the weapons of mass destruction created by Columbia, the ancient arts of Sami, and the leadership of Yan, keeping the crumbling nations standing together. Yet, they were not a match for the Seaborn at all. Humanity only got a singular city to survive in, a stronghold, after Kelshi begged the Firnamuts, the Beastmasters, and used all ancient technologies just to build a last stand against the Seaborn. A race of creatures that are a hive mind which evolves after any combat encounter, spreading their knowledge on how to kill whatever hunts them.
The Zerg,
and
man.
Skelter is leading them all so she can
So she becomes the queen of that and just destroys this whole... She becomes the queen of that and she destroys the whole world. And that's the alter version. It's kind of peak, man.
reach the Doctor.
Yeah, she's
Reason
Kerrigan.
is because she loves the Doctor, which
But
then caused an
probably
obsession
better
when she
written.
turned into a Shar-Mala, where she wanted
So,
to be
you
with
know.
them at the cost of humanity. All of it. And her voice lines confirm that even with the last city, the Abyssal Hunters have died, and so have Kelshi and Amia. In fact, all the Doctor's friends have died. Skelter is the worst possible timeline that can happen. If she becomes a Shar-Mala, then everyone will die. The Seaborn are just too strong. In a nice 3 ending, we see Best Boy Mizuki pull up and save humanity, but if he hadn't done that, everyone would die. But that's a different timeline from the Skelter one. Thankfully though, canonically, neither of these timelines have happened. Granted, it still always can. Scotty's kinda a ticking time bomb. But since this topic is a little too depressing, let's move on to the person who made our savior Mizuki. As I said prior, Nami is the artist of
Nami.
Mizuki and Golden Glow, basically their mother. And my lord, she shows her motherly love often. On her Twitter, which you should follow by the way, you can see many posts where she asks about Mizuki and Golden Glow. Either plushies of Mizuki, advertisements of Golden
this is
Glow,
the
risque
artist?
team clears with them, or Mizuki's soft armpits. And also Mizuki in a maid outfit, and yes, this is peak, we need it as a skin. But she
What
has been
the-
very prolific with her love for her characters, and Golden Glow decided she did not give a damn about that fact. When Nami went to roll for her, she decided to aim for max potential, which ended up costing her about 587 pulls. Well, it wasn't about that much, it was actually specifically that much. And that only gave her 5 copies, so for the last potential she used class coins. But that stream showed us 2 important and
5, almost 600 pulls for a P5 is diabolical.
beautiful things. 1. Nami's love for her children. She is willing to do anything to max potential them. It is really beautiful.
free
And
labor.
2. We got to see the Strat hyperglyph
They pay
uses to
her,
get back all the money they
and
spent
then she
hiring
gives
artists.
the money back.
But truly, it's a god tier business strategy on the same level as the KFC collab. So KFC's canon
What the-
refers to these skins we got in the past from the collab. Now because of that, KFC is essentially canon in Arknights. The wild part is this was meant to be some big hidden secret whatever the fuck because it happened years ago, and after placing it on the Iceberg, they kinda just did the collab again. Now I'm not saying they did that because I put it on the Iceberg, but I am saying that y'all should thank me for giving Global players another Exia skin, as originally only CN had the collab and Global didn't get the skins. It was like that
course.
because they made the collab before the Global version was out, which meant we didn't get the Exia skin. And I suppose the other skins too, but like who the hell cares about them?
Imagine not
Instead,
getting
let's
the
talk about
skin
something
that
people really
China
care
had.
about, though,
Ooh.
Saria and Silence. So in about the first year of the game, people start to ship Saria and Silence. We have their relationship dynamic more pinned down now with stuff like Ifrit's manga, Lone Trail, etc. But in the past, we didn't know shit. We just knew Silence wasn't a big fan of the muscle mommy, and in spite of that, Saria openly wore her feather. Which I know seems kinda whack, like she just snapped that shit off of Silence, but it holds a different meaning. Liberi, the Burbrace, give their feathers to someone they're affectionate
Protocol.
towards. which means that in the past, Silence was affectionate to Saria. We know why now, but year one, it was basically speculation.
Fury?
And Silence really wanted Saria to stay the hell away from Ifrit, who also has her feather, which made the ship of Saria and Silence seem like Silence was the lone mother doing her best for her kid Ifrit, while Saria was the deadbeat dad. Of course, we know now what the relationship is more specifically, but that was always a funny early ship. And quite possibly the funniest piece of drama was easily the Arknights' designs are over-sexualized. So this was a
What do you mean Arknights' designs are over-sexualized? Come on,
one.
man.
Hell, I
The
even
skins
made a
are
video
dope,
about
though.
it. It all started when this person made a comparison between Arknights' designs and Genshin designs.
Of course it's a Genshin player, man. Of course it's a Genshin player. Brother, what do you even have to say? All Genshin characters look the same. They have the same outfit.
They said that in their opinion, Arknights' designs are good whilst Genshin designs feel lifeless, using Golden Glow as an example. Then someone came in and said that her design is just a bunch of random shit thrown together. And they decided to double up on that statement by saying Arknights' designs are just hypersexualization to appeal to horny teenagers, which then caused the greatest ratio I have ever seen.
Oh my god.
It felt like about 8 million people came out of the woods and hunted their ass down with the greatest smackdown of all time. Everyone was quote retweeting their ass with pictures showing just how over-sexualized Arknights is.
Hell yeah,
Showing
roast
Fiametta
him.
wearing regular clothes, or displaying Shiny
Dessert.
in her Aileen the Crow cosplay. And lest we forget, Mudrock wearing her sultry full-body armor. Yeah,
Oh
long
my god,
story
that's
short,
so
the
hot.
community had a body armor.
Holy, that is so hot. I kinda rock solid right now.
Yeah, long story short, the community had a fun time cooking them. And honestly, the cherry on top is no one was really mad at them. I mean, some people probably were, but for the most part, people just clown on them and that's it. For once, internet drama didn't dissolve into death threats and doxing. It was just a fun time. So all in all, it was a wholesome moment where the community came together and showed how Arknights designs weren't over-sexualized.
Hell yeah,
It was
man.
also a time where the entire community tried to pretend like Utage Summer Skin was fan art only. Another wholesome Arknights related thing is the phenomena of Ak bringing operators to
Jesus
Glock
Christ.
o'clock whenever they're in the Ifrit tile. You see, Ak has his funny little third skill that can retreat an
Bro,
operator
I hate this character. Wait, what?
forcefully, which has made many dub him as the imposter amongst Rhodes Island. And people have used his skill to great success, the succession being the murder of anyone who dares enter into the Ifrit tile. Now you may
Bro, he just destroys your character. What the?
ask me, what is the Ifrit tile? Well, it's a tile for Ifrit and her unique range. And from there, you may ask me, why did Rosmantis have to die? That wasn't a good tile for Ifrit and she wasn't even in the squad. And to that I say, ask 777 Ucky, not me. Speaking of Ucky, God Gods, let's talk about them.
God
And
Gods?
Yes, Ucky is a God God. There is no better way to finish this
A Kyosten?
stage. But this point of the iceberg exists to cover all the channels that made Arknights honestly bearable at times.
I'm a
'Cause
smart player. Let me Google Kyosen Me guide.
there was no goddamn way in hell I was about to do Pinchet without a fucking guide. But there's Kyosen V who's uploaded guides even
Damn.
since the game release. Same goes with Ekijin. Dr. Silvergun is a channel who completes many things with just 4-star units. And
Jesus.
honestly, that shit is respectable as hell. I think I'd lose my mind if I had to do that. And outside of the scope of guides, there's also many people who upload operator breakdowns, like Yi, which maybe isn't the best example as they've recently stopped making Arknights content. But even with that being the case, they were
Ooh,
a
this is
great
the
part
big
of the community.
exodus of Arknights content creators that happened like a few years back.
Their videos fucking slapped, and they deserve all the success in making different content. And Ucky has stopped uploading videos. Though even with that being the case, many in the community
Another
still
one.
appreciate the work they've done and the memes they've made, like the Forbidden Book of Yeet. And when it comes to memes, Tactus has also been delivering them since the game's launch, making .exe, sprite animations, and characters singing. He also translates and uploads Bilibili videos and gives the revenue to the creators from Bilibili. He even
Based.
helped me out when I got a fraudulent copyright claim on a rolling video, so all in all, that motherfucker's my goat. Another guide creator is Peter YR, who was basically base god for EN players. They've shared a lot of resources and strategies on making your base as efficient as possible. And honestly, there's a shit ton more Arknights content creators I can
I should
mention,
probably
but the
watch
video
this.
is already like
I need
2
my
hours
base build.
long, so I'll just cut this segment short. And also because, I mean, Kukikaze literally made a video recapping all the content creators of
Oh my god, Cookie?
the game. But I did want to talk about the content creators who've made videos for the game and have either helped the community through the most CBT inducing stages, gave us funny memes, made the base more efficient for maxing out Exia, or handed out recommendations on
Listen,
who to
man,
build and
community
who to
memes
avoid
are
like
the
to
most
play.
important when
One
it comes
character
to
you
game.
should aim for though is Jessica. Not for any gameplay incentive, nah dog. It's because she
Wait,
can
I know about this thing. You guys told me she's rich
fund
as
the
hell.
creation of a second universe. Let's talk about the richest cat. Now, her father is the CEO of Raytheon. Long story short, big ass business, lots of money. As a result of this, she
Weapon
can fund
business.
all of your limited banner roles. Due to her having enough money to buy heaven from God, many people have been speculating that the reason she has 3 skins and an alternate form is because canonically she owns Hypergriff and has all outfits in Terra. What we're
Based.
seeing is only
Meow,
an
meow.
infinitesimal amount of her wardrobe. You may think this to be a hyperbole, but think of this. Her father runs Raytheon, a weapons company, in Terra, the land that has a war every single month. Business is booming, and I mean that in a literal way. So long story short, that's
Stocks,
how
man.
Jessica can canonically buy Rhodes Island with her pocket change. Hell, her garbage can probably be used to fund 8 different E2s. And on the topic of garbage, let's talk about the man that fell into a garbage collector, Kevin. So in the third Annihilation,
Who's
you
Kevin?
can see a jetpack soldier have their jetpack malfunction and drop into the garbage collector. That's Kevin. In the past, him and Ethan were friends who wandered around the world together and decided to join Reunion. Though later on Ethan left Reunion and Kevin became a Yeti Squadron member, which then led to his path of falling into the hole. Not only once, but every single time we auto this stage. He's
Damn.
basically going through a fucking ReZero death loop. Now some brave souls try to save him from this
Groundhog Day.
fate, and it was impossible until Irene released. Her skill is able to levitate Kevin and allow him to go away from the hole and live a better life. That is, until he goes into the blue box and the doctor eats him, which is possibly why it might be better to just let him live and drop into the hole. As in Ethan's operator record, he heads out to find Kevin. The two of them meet. Ethan gives him oropathy medicine and sees that Kevin is living a normal life in Lungman as a soda seller. Then the two say their farewells and head off on their own paths in life. Kevin to continue living in Lungman and Ethan to continue being used only by doctors following Kyo's guides. I mean, come on, everyone follows them. Just like how
Oh
everyone
my
knows
God,
the torture of
roasted,
the early
called out.
ads. Because I'm gonna
Early
keep it
ads?
100 with you. The early Arknights ads felt like a psyop to kill the game on global. In my personal opinion, this game kinda good, right? But the ads made it seem like the shittiest gacha cash grab of all time. There was literally an ad that showed the characters getting their ass whooped in a stage, and the way to beat the stage was to not implement any strategy whatsoever.
Yeah, man, get a bigger star. 6 star is stronger than 4 star because 6 is a bigger number than 4. Lock in. Bigger number means better.
To instead gacha for a 6 star. Bro, not only did they wipe away any
Bro,
semblance
these
of
ads
strategy
are
this game has
criminal.
in that ad, they also completely ripped off my strategy for clearing stages. That was some bullshit right there. But the
Oh
ads
my
did try to make
God,
the game
man.
seem like the horniest Coomer bait known to mankind that has throwaway gameplay you can clear by just grinding and leveling your units.
Bro, this looks like today's AI ads for
Actually
like
makes a lot of sense as
most
to
of the
why the ads
games.
were that way. I actually just came to the realization that the ads in Arknights were not a psyop to ruin the game's reputation on global. Nah, he just mixed up the marketing campaign with what Azura Lane wanted to sell their game as. Holy shit, that makes a ton more
God.
sense. Yostar must have switched up the advertisement guidelines for the two games. Jesus, after 3 years, I finally found out why.
Yo, Hypergriff, I can make ads. Sponsor me. Is that easy?
They were so ass.
This is
Man, I
Yostar.
feel like I know everything
Oh
right
my
now.
God.
Damn, yo, call me Kelshi. Or don't.
Punish
I actually don't
her?
want to be called the old well. Now, Kelshi's nickname comes from 2 factors. The first one being her age. Kelshi's nickname comes from 2 factors. Call me Kelshi. Or don't. I actually don't want to be called the old well. Now, Kelshi's nickname comes from 2 factors. The first one being her age. So, in case you don't know, spoilers for Kelshi's module record, Walk in the Dust, Lone Trail, and Chapter 11. Skip to here if you don't want to be spoiled. But, long story short, she's immortal. She has lived for many years.
Do I skip this? Nah, man, I know everything. I know everything. Green Cat.
She witnessed the fall of Gaul. Hell, she was even there when the Battle of the Four Emperors happened. She saw the creation of
I watch
Kirag,
everything.
lead to the genocide on the Sarkaz, and she even died, to only be resurrected after time had passed. Her real name is Amaten, and she was created by the ancient civilization that came to Terra. She's trying to save Terra, and her actions so far have been for that goal. In a walk in the dust, she prevented Columbia from acquiring weapons of mass destruction. She stopped a war between Victoria and Ursus, and acquired the Rhodes Island land ship to start the
You only
company.
play
She
IS?
knows most things about Terra and is on a mission to make it a better world, to save it. Even though she herself is not the most powerful person, she cannot control all of Terra, cannot monitor what dangerous acts are being committed, but she still tries to help the world, even with 10,000 years of its weight bearing down on her. Due to that, she distrusts humanity and is pessimistic on their future. However, she has not stopped helping it, and her actions have saved the world more than once. And
Damn.
because she has lived for 10,000 years, the community
So she's kind of the original Doctor. When you think about it.
decided to call her Old Well when her icon appeared next to this node's name. It was simply a skill issue.
Holy.
If you didn't want the moniker, you shouldn't have dropped right there.
Not even
I know
hag,
for a damn
but
fact
old
the person
well.
who made her low light is disappointed in that play. In case you have zero clue why I just called a low brightness light a person, let me explain who low light is. Long story short, they're the person who made Arknights. Low Light, or Hi Mao, is the founder of Hypergriff and is currently the head producer of Arknights. So, long story short,
Enfield
yes,
as well.
they are John Hypergriff. Now, the reason Low Light is here is because, yeah, on one hand they did make the game, but who gives a shit about that, am I right? The real reason they're here is because Low Light is based as fuck. Let me give you an example. Someone made a deepfake video of him singing Bakamitai, and that shit became a meme. Fast forward to 4 months later during
Cursed,
Hypergriff's
man.
year-end
This
party,
is
this
so
Chad
cursed.
decided to play a video on the mini-movie screen they had, and nobody could have prepared themselves for what was about to play. It was Low Light not only mimicking the video of Bakamitai, but he was also singing it. And the memes
Damn,
don't stop
man, he
there.
locked in.
Recently someone made a post about the new event saying how they don't like the portrayal of rice crops being stepped on. They called Low Light a royal descendant who doesn't understand the commoners' hardship. His response to that was simply, "What? I farmed before." He also got the title of Pharaoh due to his love for Egyptian culture, which also resulted in a meme being born called the Pharaoh's Blessing, to only later be officially recognized
that.
when they had
God
this
hand.
art appear in a live stream.
Right?
It's the meme, but his face has been replaced with a rundum. There's also the other title he has, God Hand. Let me tell you the tale of how this moniker was bestowed. On the morrow of Arknights' first anniversary livestream, there was a
I
Wheel
can't
of
wait for
Fortune. It would
Enfield's
determine
first
what rewards the
anniversary.
players get, and all is, naturally, all. So the Wheel of Fate was spun and came to a stop. Not on all. Then the force of nature known as Low Light pushed it to all, giving players more rewards, which was
Peak.
really cool, but it does not stop there. They did similar things in the 2nd anniversary, 2.5 anniversary, 3rd anniversary, 3.5th anniversary, and due to this control of the Wheel of Fate, he has been dubbed God Hand, which is a
Yeah,
cool
man, he's
ass
the
title,
director,
but since
man.
I've read Berserk, not gonna lie, it's a little terrifying. Knowing that the God Hand is behind Arknights is a strange concept, but it does kinda explain why the story is so damn depressing. And
Brother, I like it when the CEOs and these guys are just accepting memes and the community fun, right? It brings more like stuff to the community and the game.
helps to explain the torture of the Loud Squad. Now to
When
those
they
of you
get
who
it.
are unaware, let me tell you about the Loud Squad. You'll listen
Guys, he is my best friend. He is my multi-million-dollar business CEO friend. He is my closest friend. Parasocial maxing.
close because after this, you won't be able to hear them again. Yep, that's basically the explanation.
Jesus.
You're welcome. Now, Destiny is a funny one. In the past, they teased a collaboration between Arknights and Destiny 2.
Oh, I know this one. Anyways, guys, we are in 2026, and let me tell you about Destiny 2. It's kill. It's dead. Guys, Destiny 2, no, I come from the future. 2026, Destiny is kill. Like, genuinely EOS.
Followed that news up by what you're hearing now.
Yeah, guys,
Silence.
soon.
Because the Loud Squad made you deaf.
Oh
I'm
my
thinking that we're gonna get it, it'll just take some time. Because the Monster Hunter collab took forever before some stuff was
Yeah,
officially
man, we are gonna
announced.
get it.
But some people are speculating it'll never happen. Because of the current
Nah,
situation
tomorrow.
Destiny is in, with having laid off most of their employees and following up that amazing act with the dumbest
This is from 2023. Guys, in 2026, it's kill.
fucking statement of mankind. So some are saying Destiny may not have the resources for the collab, as I'd imagine it'll be a two-way street with how
What a
their
time to
Fortnite
be
collab
alive.
puts skins in the Eververse shop. Or it's possible that Hypergriff may want to distance themselves because of Bungie's shitty decisions. We don't know. Anything now is basically speculation. My 2 cents is that we're gonna get it, but it's just taking a while. And when it comes to what's in the collab, it's looking like
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
skins
we're
and
gonna get it.
mini-story only, but we'll have to see the particulars of it if it drops within our lifespan. Just like how we're about to see the atrocities of
Yeah,
layer
Bungie and Sony are definitely not gonna kill a multi-million-dollar IP franchise. That would never happen.
3, table soul sucking. So, 4 ears, let's talk about it. Now this relates to the
4
phenomena
ears?
of operators having, well, 4 ears. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it, they got both human ears and the ears of a furry's wet dream. You
donkey.
can mainly see this in some anime art here and there, but there's also characters like Frostleaf, Amiya's newspaper skin, and Jessica who have headphones or something similar over their human ears. Some do only have 2 ears like the Sancta and Sarkaz, but any operator with animal ears also has regular human ears. Now, why this is the case, I do not know. But I'm glad it is because the idea of a bald operator just having a head shaped like a ball with 2 animal ear... Wait. If an operator is bald, then does that remove the fluffy animal ears, or do they just look like a sphinx cat's ears? Know what? I don't like this train of thought. I'm gonna abandon it. Let's instead talk about something wholesome, ships. So in the community, many people ship many different operators. Hell, there's so many ships out there to where you can barely see the waters. I did talk about the Saurian Silence one prior, but this is going to be more broad. Let me just go through some of the popular ones. Texas and Exia, Hoshiguma and Shen, Silver Ash and Courier, Mastama and Exia, Lapland and Project Bread and Province, Ceylon and Schwartz, yeah, that one's basically just canon.
Yo, I know
Akin
Schwartz.
Warfare and Sora and Texas, the one-sided love, Blue Poison and Glaucus, and Franco with Liskarm. Yeah. That's not even 10% of the ships I've seen from the community. The Arknights community is one of the rare cases where a community likes shipping characters with other characters more than the self-insert. Yo, FGO players can never. Let's talk about the Arknights mangas. Now, in case you haven't heard about these, by God, I'm about to give you so much reading material, because there's a lot. Road's Kitchen is about cooking, but it mainly uses that setting to just tell stories about the operators.
Rosa.
And one of the chapters is actually the most wholesome story about Rosa learning how Zima and Gummy accept her and don't hate her, which is what I love to see from Arknights. There's many depressing stories, but getting the wholesome ones every now and then remind you that it isn't the most bleak story. There are good times. This is what I love to see. Just operators having a good time enjoying life. Now take all of what I just said and throw it out the fucking window because the Rhine Lab manga is depressing as shit. This talks about the history of Saria, Silence, and Ifrit and goes into how Ifrit was experimented on as a child to gain her powers. There's also the Black Steel manga which talks about that faction and the one about Arturian Executor. If you want to read the official translations, the link will be in the description. Ones that are yet to be translated is the Operator manga, Angelina's, A1 which takes place in the city of Tucaranto, which is probably the closest we'll get to Canadian representation on Arknights, so fuck it, I'll take it. And there's 123 Rhodes Island, which is basically just funny short stories. Ebonhole's becoming a metalhead is still the funniest chapter from that. Deadass, he blasts the music even though he hates it because the voice in his head, which constantly berates him and calls him and his music trash, hates it even more. That shit is funny and why he's my goat. Though the chapter of Mastama bullying Fiametta is a close second for my favorites. And let's talk about one of my favorite medics, Tea Applesauce. Now you may ask yourself, what the fuck is Blood on about? Let me explain.
Yeah.
So on the release of Arknights, Watch Mojo made a sponsored video of the top 10 operators in the game. And when they got to
Obviously, Watch Mojo, one of the best journalistic information you can get about your video games.
Telopsis' section, her name was pronounced as...
Teopelsis.
that. Tectone's reaction to the video helped popularize the meme, and the community ran with calling her Tea Applesauce as, well, that's what homie said. Now, I do understand his plight. Her name is deadass spelled like an old Lovecraftian god, so I can't exactly blame him. But at the same time, homie deadass said Pramanix's name like this.
Pramanix.
Brumanix.
It's okay, guys. We have Excuse Me AI at home. Never
Honestly, this motherfucker's my goat of Watch Mojo. I ain't even gonna hold you. Now, on the topic of Tea Applesauce, let's talk about the table. So this section is... it's gonna get the video demonetized. In the past, year one of Arknights, someone made a drawing. In it, Blue Poison is given a cake to the doctor, one she made. It's really wholesome because Blue Poison says everyone is afraid of her because she can make poison, and they're especially scared of her food because they don't want the, Putin special, if you catch my drift. But the doctor accepts her and her cooking, and because of that, she makes a cake to give to him, one of the few people who is not afraid of her. As she goes to hand the doctor the cake, she notices he's asleep and decides to just leave it there. But turns out, under the table, Tea Applesauce is there and is, in the most PG-13 way possible, sucking his soul out of his Johnson. And because of that, many arts are made in which Tea Applesauce is nesting under the table. Or arts where Blue Poison and Tea Applesauce are
Bro, gacha players
seeing
are
who can
fucking
get
demons, man.
closest to the doctor. For legal reasons, I don't think I could talk about this topic in any more detail, so let's move on to another one. Let's instead talk about hot dogs, no innuendo intended. So hot dogs are people refers to this line from Kelshi and Lone Trail, in which she says that they got that name because hot-ass perros were the ones selling them. Now you may question as to why this is fairly low despite the fact it's said in the early chapters of a recent event, but to that I say, I know for a damn fact nobody actually reads this story. Yo, thank the heavens Frostbite exists, without him half the fandom will think Anduin deserves to be forgiven. Let's talk about Pure Stream. She's an operator who released a while back.
Yo, I got her.
Release, the only way to get her was by buying the Wildlife Pack. It was $1 and gave you Pure Stream with one Origini Prime. They did clarify that she'd later be added to the recruitment pool, but for a couple of months you could only get her from that pack, which was a collaboration with the World Wildlife Fund, an organization that helps and conserves endangered species. And the funds that went to that pack were sent to the WWF so players could donate to charity in-game and also get a complimentary dolphin. And naturally, since your boy cares about the environment, I bought the pack as well. Also, because pure stream is essential to one of the best base combinations in game, but I will still claim that 51% of my purchase was for the sake of the world. After all, I hate seeing species going extinct. Oh hey, there's Passenger. The operator that is based on the passenger bird, which went extinct on September 1st, 1914. And Passenger's birthday is... oh, well, that's depressing. Let's talk about something fun instead. So on release, Passenger was completely fucking dog shit, deadass one of the worst units in the game, and everyone shit talked him. Now this man did not go the way of the passenger pigeon after all that shit talk. Nah, instead, he won. Let me tell you of the tale of Passenger, not the dead ones, the Arknights one. Since he was utter unusable trash on his release, Hypergriff buffed him. Well, more particularly,
buffed
his
a gacha character?
Chaincasters, as they all, ate more ass than Riley Reid. But that buff was the equivalent to dropping a twig in a wood chipper. It gave nothing. And the CN community went wild in a damn funny way. They made an entire copy pasta about him being God, and the reason he never killed wasn't because he was ass, it was because he was too kind. By the way, Lowlight saw this shit and promoted the memes. But guess what? It don't stop there. On national TV, this high school student, nay, this Chad, deadass said to buff Passenger. So because of all the memes, because
Average
this
CN
Chad
gacha
decided to
player,
speak
man.
the truth, and because Passenger was by far the worst 6-star in the game, they decided to buff him. Again. And so they made Godsinger real. And the buffs didn't stop there because they dropped a fire module for him. I know modules are meant to be a power increase, but I'm gonna call it a buff because it feels like there's a 50-50 between getting something like Ling's module, which is the greatest buff imaginable, and something like Dusk's mod X, which is honestly
I think these modules are such a great way to bring old units that are kind of dead into meta instantly, man. Instead of doing these numbers, oh, let's add a little bit of more multipliers. Bro, this is way better. This is way, like, this is such a way better approach than, like, let's buff it with, but, like, you know, modifiers.
It's an insult. And that is how
It doesn't
Godsinger real. Honestly, he's strong enough to be a Beastmaster.
It is so cool, man.
Now, in case you don't know what that is, Beastmasters are talking animals.
Oh, hell yeah, man.
I'm not making that one up.
Wait, who's this?
The Emperor is literally a talking Emperor Penguin. The Beastmasters are all immortal and have
Tupac? Gold chains? Bro, this penguin dripping.
existed since time immemorial. The Beastmasters we know now are the Emperor, High Priest, Gawain, the Signor de Lupe, Amma, and Dolly. Yeah, that last one feels a little
Yo, Dolly! Mr. Dolly! Bro, Dolly is like a god? That's crazy.
I mean, not as out of place as the Duck and Duck Lord. Since they have lived for as long as time existed, they all decided to do different things in the world. High Priest spends their time in Sargon making technology. Signor de Lupe is the pack of wolves that fight each other to deem who the Alpha is. But because they cannot kill each other, they instead appoint Fangs, humans, to fight in their stead. They need to kill all the other Fangs and that wolf is deemed the winner. In fact, Project Red is one of these Fangs. And then there's Emperor, who makes sick-ass rap music. Like, I ain't even gonna hold you, this motherfucker knows how to spit some shit. The Emperor is easily the coolest Beastmaster, bro. Just look at him holding his piece surrounded by the wolves. This
Damn, man, he's locked in.
Motherfucker is my goat, bias the Penguin Logistics.
He got that
aside. The Emperor
block.
is one of the best things to come out of Arknights. It's not even close. Though, someone who's almost as cool as the Emperor is Asta. And in case you do not know why the community glazes him, well, it's due to Arknights' legendary translations, in which he translated his entire operator description to simply Asta. Nothing more, nothing less. His name is all you need to know to understand how much of a Chad he is. It's changed now, but honestly I don't think there was anything to fix. It was honestly perfect. My man became a meme due to his Chad energy. And on the topic of memes, let's cover the copy pastas. So there exist many different ones that, for the sake of this iceberg and at the cost of my sanity, I decided to look up. Thing is though, I don't know if I could really even show this on YouTube. For a rundown, there's a Massimo one in which they're almost as down bad for her as I have read.
I really want to fuck Mostima. No, I don't think you guys heard me right. I really want to make love to Mostima. Bro, this is like the Pink Mercy meme from Overwatch.
Actually,
I'm not gonna
how
continue,
sex
man.
with Weedy isn't gay, don't question it. The Vaporeon one, but with Spectre as the focal point, the Tallulah one, and an honorable mention of how Thorns throws his sperm for his ranged attacks. And no, I am not describing that one. I refuse. This iceberg was a
Okay,
mistake. Yeah, that's all for the copy pasta section.
Yeah,
if you
man.
want to see more, you could easily look it up. I need not sting my eyes more than they have been, and we will never talk about these copy pastas again. Let's instead talk about attack canceling, alright? It's a very niche tech you can use that stops your character from attacking. The way to do it is to use a skill that cannot be used right before you attack. That will cause the operator to stop their normal attack. The best use of this that I saw was a strat for a high risk in CC9 where they had Gladgy attack canceling so she didn't hurt the enemies that essentially have
Bro, this guy is pausing every single thing he does. That's crazy.
I just remember the Thorns copy pasta. Anyway, that's a thing that can happen. It's pretty cool,
No,
but
let's not
doesn't
go
have
there.
too many uses, kinda like the multiplayer in the game. So far in the past of Arknights, they decided to make a multiplayer event. It's where you and another player took 2 floors of a building and had to stop the enemies. They would spawn at the top and the bottom, and the ones at the top try to take the stairs to get to the lower floor, where the blue box is. And the top player is meant to stop them from that, to make it easier on the bottom player. Thing is, some people decided making it impossible to stop the enemies would have been funnier. And they were correct. This shit is hilarious. The multiplayer event was really fun when it was launching. Hope they could bring it back in the future. I mean, I'm mainly hoping that because I played it in a way that actually helped the other player, and if they brought it back, I would 1,000.
Guys, listen, if you play this with me, I'm gonna leak everything to you so that way you have more fun as a player. You know, that's how multiplayer works. Yeah, I leak everything and then you have double the fun on your stage. It's that easy.
Percent troll the other player, but we don't need to go into the details of that. Details we should go into though is Crown Slayer bullying. Now, this is one of my personal favorites, right? So, take
Okay,
this
I know
boss,
this
Crown
one.
Slayer. She was an early game boss and was fairly difficult as she had a move to teleport past operators. However, every bit of difficulty within basically any encounter with her was nullified when people found out she has no resistance to being pushed or pulled by specialists. This is when
Oh
Aki
my
came
God.
on in and popularized the bully squad by treating Crown Slayer like she was a yo-yo and the doctor was planning out the sickest
Okay, that
tricks.
is really
Now this
demonic.
bullying went a step further when Hypergriff decided to remake her boss stage, but instead of using roadblocks to stop her, they just put a hole down for her to go the way of Kevin. Yeah, lest we even talk about the new levels of Crown Slayer bullying that happened after Shu was released. Homie
Brother.
isn't having the best time as of right now. And this isn't how much story-wise either, because she got her mentor killed by Project Bread and Siro Kusano, and then had Project Bread run her pockets. And lest we even talk about how in the main story in anime, Kelshi whooped her ass with the most bored expression on her face, even needing to stop Monster from turning her into a shadow. In gameplay, anime, and the story, she has been bullied in every single adaptation.
Damn, man.
Hell, if a live
Poor
action was
Crown
made, the person who gets casted for Crown Slayer is probably going to be sweating bullets, as they know they are not in for a fun time. What'll happen to him is going to be live streamed on Zero Sanity memes. Now, there's 2 descriptions I could use to detail what Zero Sanity memes is. The first is that it's the meme subreddit for Arknights, where people post out funny videos and pictures, etc, etc. You know how memes work. The other descriptor is that it's an affront to God. At times, most times that is, it lives up to its name of Zero Sanity.
Negative sanity.
Within that realm of tragedy and insane doctors, there exists no law. Damn near everything is posted. Horny posting, more horny posting, even more horny posting, and somehow, yet even more horny posting.
Who would have
And there's
guessed?
a fucking tag called Kataoka-san posting. What the fuck is that meant to be? You know, I'm sorry to say, but if you didn't know of this place prior, then please run now while you can. Curiosity killed the cat, don't increase its KD ratio. Instead of that, let's just move on to Layer 4, Suzu's Cult. First thing on it, Scamfer and Kukikaze pulls, let's talk about it. You see, Viper is a gacha game YouTuber who primarily makes content on Arknights, talking about
Lord Drop Viper was my first, like, gacha content creator that I ever saw. Through him, I got introduced to gacha games. Because, yeah, I didn't know what gachas were or anything. And I got introduced through Viper and him destroying accounts. I was like, wait, he's missing the 50-50 or whatever. He's destroying accounts. Damn, this thing is hilarious.
the community, the game, etc,
Speak.
etc. Yeah, that's not what I'm here for. Nah, I'm here to talk about their Dr. Jekyll side, Scamfer. That is a moniker that relates to the paranormal phenomena of them taking, shaping, and molding the most dog shit RNG imaginable.
Hell
They
yeah,
do
man.
viewer
He
polls
was
where they log into
destroying
the account of a
accounts.
viewer and roll for them on a banner. Thing is, a lot of the times, like 90% of them, it results in permanent account damage.
It was
Against
hilarious,
all
man.
odds, consistently defined
It's
probabilities
hilarious.
set out by mathematicians, the rolls find a way to prove that rate up is a lie. Shit, them rolls basically taking a page out of Nexon's book. And due to this, the name Scamfer was not given to Viper. No, it was earned. Meanwhile, on the other hand, Kukikaze can take 3 pulls, a missing shoe, a chewed up gum wrapper, and somehow get pot 6 on half the cat.
I saw him pull on Enfield, man. This guy was just sitting there pulling on Enfield, and he was like, "Oh my god, guys, let's start a new, let's log into this viewer's pool." And then the viewer is like, "Oh my god, please help me, man. I don't want to hit 120 pulls." This guy, I opened his stream while I was streaming. He does 110 pull, and he gets the character. Like he gets tank, and then another account, 20 pulls, tank, and then I was like, oh my god, this guy's cheating, man. This guy's like Hoyo Griff's favorite son.
Truly, I do not know the Ouroboros method they have in store, yet there is definitely some binding vow between the two of them. For every account Viper crushes, that's another one saved.
Listen, if you want the best pools in Enfield, you should just go to me. Ask all the whales in the community. Yeah, you should give your account to me. I'm really good when it comes to helping people out, because I turned the whales into free-to-play players in a matter of 10 minutes.
Kaze. We deadass got the heaven or hell you could put your account through, and it's hilarious.
Look at him, brother, he's just hitting it.
Two sides of the same coin, much like Province and Scavenger. Now when it comes to this ship, I didn't bring it up in the ship section as it goes a little deeper. That is to say, it's kinda official. In Scavenger's profile, there are two pretty interesting archives to look at. One tells the story of how she loved this girl from her home village, but was then thrown out due to her being infected. And once she met her love again, she was already dead. Yeah, that shit is kinda depressing, but what I want to focus on is the fact that she likes women. She's the first confirmed LGBT plus character in Arknights. And in another archive of her file, well, easiest way to put it is, do you know how gay Moby Dick is? Like, imagine that, but with women instead. Wait, that's just Canto 5. But yes, this archive shows she has feelings towards Province. And what's more is that the official artist for Province made art that's kinda, sorta, entirely shipping the two of them. Now, it's not like 1,000,000% confirmed, you know, they haven't been roommates for 10 years now, but like, come on, dog, this shit is more
when two girls kiss,
being
it's
gay
hot,
than I am
man.
about being bisexual. Let's talk about the king of controversy, Summer. The reason I say that is because damn near half of Arknights' controversies have all taken place in Summer. At first, it started out small. To get materials from Obsidian Festival, players had
Is this the Chen Summer controversy that you guys told me about?
to do stages, get currency, to then buy a token to do a different stage, and use what they got from that to then buy materials. So it was way too convoluted, but nothing terribly egregious. Not that many people were mad, but they were a little annoyed. Then next summer came around. In it, they did a rerun of the prior summer event, Heart of Surging Flame, and Hypergriff decided to make a new banner with thorns. Thing is though, since it was a rerun, anyone who played the event prior was unable to get any more Origini Prime, which meant less rolls, but also no way to get new skins
What
for
the hell?
free.
It didn't
As
reset?
in other events, you can complete the stages, get the Prime, then buy a skin for free. But in this one, older players couldn't do that. And that's
Oh my
the
god,
fact
this
that
is
back
cooked.
then, Thorns was probably top 5, easily top 10 operators in the game, and yeah, it's understandable to be pissed. As a response, Hypergriff said they will never introduce a new banner on any reruns. And 3 years later, they've stuck with that. No rerun has had a new banner. Even though it seems like some were meant for a rerun, like Suitor being in Granny's event and a Cheeto being in a Coda Brawl rerun. They also decided to rerun Thorns' banner and Unetix's banner after her event, so players could get Prime from that and another chance to roll Thorns.
Jesus,
or use that
man.
Prime to buy the skins that dropped during Thorns' banner because they were also being rerun. And finally, they gave players a free 10 pull as well. All of that calmed down the shitstorm that was the first and only instance of a new banner on a rerun event. But that is nothing compared to how the community reacted when Summer Chen released. By God, that was hell. You see, at the time, Arknights never had
Crash
a limited
out,
summer
man.
unit before. We
They're
had
wrapped.
Chinese New Year limiteds like Neon and anniversary limiteds like W and whatever half anniversary ones as well. This made it so there was 2 pools for limiteds with them running 3 limited banners a year. Then they came in with the limited summer pool and people weren't the most happy, as that was now 4 limiteds a year when prior, at launch, there were 0. So that's where the controversy started. The
I never
oxygen
watched
for the
this.
fire was the fact that she was top 3 strongest units in the game, arguably at the time top 1. The gasoline for it was the fact that she looked like another operator, Blaze. The propane was how
She
people felt that
actually
the ult
looks
was
like
random
Blaze,
and not story-based at all. Most people felt
Rat.
that Summer Chen was just a lazy alternate form of a popular character, as in the event she kinda just pulled up a water gun out of nowhere, so it didn't feel as lore deep as something like Sculptor was. And the sprinkles on top was how the character sharing the raid up, Mizuki, was kinda dog shit at the time. This caused players to feel like Summer Chen was a cash grab. Make a new limited banner out of nowhere, make her broken as fuck, make an alternate form of a beloved character whilst not having the strongest basis for an alter form, and have her look like Blaze. and have the altar form be based on her outfit from Heart of Surging Flame that everyone wanted as a skin, and then just remove it in her E2 in favor of some really mid-drip. This controversy had CN players make a list of 15 demands for Hypergriff. No limited summer banner, no poorly explained altars, decreasing the spark from 300 to
Damn,
120.
the CN went with a full list, a document, man. Google Docky.
They should do this shit, by the way. Cancel the limited banner and make it solo Mizuki. Doc, this one would have caused way more controversies if they did that. Change the E2 art, which they did and made her look less like Blaze. Change all the old character arts in the game. That demand is whack as hell and I don't really gotta explain why. Explain why it looks like this Ami art is plagiarizing from this company. Demanded the lead artist to explain the issues about their art and the issues in the art book. Change a store package that gave players less in it than what it gave in a previous limited event. Understandable, and they did end up giving more for that package. Explain where Pink Doggo, Golden Glow, is. Promise the new module system is free to play. Hypergriff said it was, but some players lost trust in them due to this event, so they thought it wouldn't be. Turns out the module system was completely free to play friendly, but at the time players had no way of knowing. Proofread all future and past dialogue. I disagree at this point. I say proofread less. It's funnier that way. Make event timings planned out better so there isn't rerun after rerun, as stuff like that is really boring for older players. And prior to this banner, there was a 2-month period of nothing new, except for Vigilio. Make new story chapters come up faster, and finally tell us if there will be new roguelike game modes and if they'll be permanent. Hindsight 2020.
Ooh, yeah, I agree with that. At that time, who knows? Yeah, at that time, you guys didn't have IS permanent, right? So that's how popular the first IS was. That tells me everything.
And all are permanent. So yes, that is a list of demands and goes to show how nuclear Summer Chen was. Some of them were addressed, others were valid, and I completely agree, and some were just people throwing needless hate on the head artist for Arknights, and I personally cannot get behind that. Though it goes to show how that was probably one of the lowest points for Arknights. Thankfully, the next summer event, My Ideal City, didn't really have any noticeable controversy around it. But So Long Adele had some people complain that there are too many alternate forms of operators, and I agree, as there are some I would love to see taken out of NPC jail, like Lemuin, Ascalon, Lemuin, Logos.
She got released later on. Yep. Wheelchair. Hot Wheels.
Lemuin, Closer, Lemuin.
Guys, I come from the future. I come from the future.
Ascalon, Lemuin, Logos, Lemuin, Closer.
She became a character. Guys, I come from the future. She's a character now. Still not on global, by the way. In CN.
Lemuin, Opian, Lemuin, Mechanist, Misery, that Lemuin is not an operator. Okay, I got a bit of a bias.
Damn,
Aside from me spitting facts, out of 4 summer events, 3 have had controversies with them. I don't know what this summer-based curse is, but my god, is it funny as hell. Straight up, the next summer event feels like a 50-50 chance between being normal or another shit show. We'll have to see. It's a curse, much like the curse Exia has. Yeah, it's time. Time to talk about the extra dojins. And due to how the subject matter is, I'm a deadbeat showing cute pictures of cats because showing what I'm talking about will traumatize all of you.
Excuse
As a
me,
disclaimer, I'm not sad about how high this is in the iceberg. No, I'm fucking despairing that it should be higher. Deadass, this deserves to probably be in the 2nd layer, but your boy wants to represent the community a little well. When I was making the iceberg, I wanted to put it in the lowest tier, but everyone said that shit deserves to be higher. And I get it. I know. Dear God, trust me. I know. But please, let's just somehow pretend, that not everyone knows of this accursed knowledge, alright?
I don't.
So with that being said, to those of you who have no clue about the Exia-dojins, which is like 99% of the community, totally, let me explain. Now the best way to explain this without having YouTube kill me is with math. So there are 23 Exia-dojins on that one site starting with an N. 11 of those are not safe for life, damn near half. The other half of those dojins ain't exactly the peachiest, but by comparison they're as pure as Jesus. The only tag most of the not safe life ones share that I could say out loud would be Riona. In case you don't know what that is, it involves violence. I won't say any more, but I will say that Riona is not the worst tag on those dojins. Thing is, most of those dojins were created by an artist called Kato Okasan. And real quick, do not harass them. I bring them up for the sake of the iceberg, but I do not wish to see people harass that artist. People have done that in the past and it's fucked up. It's fine to not like the work, but I don't believe people should give them death threats over it. Now, they're the one who's drawn most of the, fucking spicy like a goddamn Carolina Reaper extra art, and due to that, whenever she is brought up, like a fucking Amber Alert, someone will be there to bring up Katoka-san.
For all of you who don't know Katoka-san as a girl, I mean, common knowledge that girls are into most of the most despicable things known to mankind. Average stuff. Love and deep space.
better or for worse, their arts are known by most. But the curse of Arknights doujins don't stop there. There's one of Chen and Aya getting an autopsy. Nothing actually sexual.
You think you're a gooner? My man, you need to see the girls when they go full feral mode.
Literally just an autopsy. And also one about Snow Saint not
We are
exactly
nothing.
having
We are
the
just
greatest
monkeys.
time.
We see
With
tits
that
and ass
depressing
and we
shit
just go,
done, let's move on to something
that's it.
equally as ass.
That's all we
Beagle's
do.
Death. And Who's Real Dust showed Cruz a dream, something contained within her paintings. And in that dream, it was alluded to that Beagle died. See, she went to Bolivar, her hometown, and in Bolivar, there is a war going on between 3 factions vying for control over the country. And during her participation in the war, she died. However, that's just a bad dream Dust showed Cruz. It's not fully reality, right? Well, it goes a little deeper. Beagle has a bloodline of combat skin, one that is taken right before she participates in the war, which ominously says the outfit worn by elite operator Beagle, serving as the rear guard during the Great March of Bolivar. This is her final test, which gives more evidence that something may have happened in Bolivar, especially when you know the meaning behind the bloodline of combat skins. But again, it's just a dream of the future, something that can happen but can also be avoided. After all, we saw Mr. Nothing get assassinated, but by joining Rhodes Island, he was able to escape that fate. But when Cruz had her dream, she saw Beagle, and the first emotion
Spoiler
she felt
from the future,
was disbelief.
Beagle
she was
is
very
not
distant
dead.
from Beagle, as if knowing that just by seeing her there, something is wrong. Later, the two go their separate ways and say goodbye. Then Cruz hears, "See you. We'll meet again."
Guys,
you know that's
she's
not
just
how things
sleeping.
will end. What you will face on the path ahead will be far worse. Then it cuts to a different point in time, the Bolivar operation. In that painting, the emergency comms stopped working and Cruz decided to run to where Beagle was. And upon getting to her location, she says, "Beagle? Are you sure it's her? No way. How come?" And here's this response. We'll have a detailed report
Goddamn
later
time
on.
travelers, man.
Well, Cruz, we probably shouldn't get too involved in this mess. If Bolivar is really this complicated, there's nothing we can do for her. With Cruz saying, "No, I should have stopped her. I should have stopped her. Whatever it took, And as even more evidence
Peak
that she
de la
died,
Visa
Law with
presenta.
Purgatory's operator record talks about the blank incident in which she became a full-grown adult in the span of a night. And the blank incident probably refers to Bolivar. This is the evidence that Beagle dies in the future, but counter-evidence is what Neon says after saving her. All she did was draw the rest of your lives out in the painting and let them play out again from the beginning. That's all fake anyway. Couldn't you have picked a better ending? In the main storyline's timeline, so currently in Victoria, we have yet to see Beagle die. It may be completely confirmed in the future of the main story, maybe in a Bolivar-related event, but as of now, we do not have a fully confirmed death scene for Beagle, just a lot of evidence that something will happen to her. However, we do have a fully confirmed death scene for Kaobe. It was in one of the endings of her integrated strategies, Fung Mist, in which she died with the cause more than likely being the copious amounts of shrooms she consumed. Yep, Fung Mist is literally just Kaobe's drug trip through Sargon after she ate some wild shrooms. Thankfully though, that ending
she
is
just
not
overdosed,
canon, and
boys.
instead Kaobe just
She
had a
went full shroom.
really
Shroom
fun
maxing.
time. What is canon though is Hordier being an idol.
That's it? She just like overdoses on shrooms and that's it? Bro, peak.
Fan. That's right, this beefcake of a man with extra cake is secretly an otaku. He is not only the biggest fan, but the biggest simp of You Official. Long story short, she's a streamer, and in the most recent
Deep
April
dark
Fool's event, he
fantasies,
managed her
man.
live stream. And as we were doing that, we figured out the account name for her editor is One-Eyed Spy. And when you take a look at Discount Guts over there, then yeah, the name adds up a little. Now apparently, I say apparently as we're yet to get this event on Global, but these are apparently some of the messages he sent out in chat. Now, I want you to read this and imagine Hordier's deep fucking Mariana Trench ass voice saying this shit out loud. It is easily one of the best things to come.
Anyway, among 7 streamers, I tested all locations photos. From these, I collected some comments said by the editor. Poggers! Isn't this about 8 Sarkaz hot girls? This is good content. Wowie! Good stream. Omega Lul. Kek W. Yu-chan is in top shape today. I swear to God, man. VTuber fanatics, man. Holy. He's a chatter, man. He's a chatter. Oh my God. He's him.
Out of Arknights. As a result of his simpery, 2 things happened. 1. Players took it as confirmation that he was going to survive the current story arc because people were not 1000% sure on that being the
Bro is a tier 1, yeah, he's a tier 3 sub. Mega maximum.
case. 2. Immense amounts of art started being made with him being an idol fan. Fanboying, getting hyped for a stream, having a body pillow, you name it, and
Damn,
it has been
he's locked
made.
in.
It feels like the entire Arknights community banded together to show this man as a fanboy in all of his forms. And it
The shirt is
beautiful.
too good.
The only other time I saw such connection within the community was for Platinum's faceplant. A bit more than a year ago on Japanese TV, Hitomi Honda, an idol, Hordier's probably a fan, was cosplaying Platinum and had to use an ab roller while a man wearing a muscle suit commented on it with people reacting to it on face cam. Now, as to why that is the case, there is only one answer.
Bro, Japan knows how to react content. These guys like 15 years ago, 20 years ago had face cams on every single video.
It's Japanese TV.
Yeah, man.
And as the cosplayer tried to use the ab roller, they heroically face planted on the ground. And the entire Arknights
Good
community
try.
saw this shit. Within what felt like 0.2 nanoseconds, artists came out with 5 million different works showing her having face planted. It felt like for a brief moment, technology advanced to where people could immediately draw and upload the image they were thinking about. Everyone drew her face planting and that became associated with Platinum. The memes die down now, but the memories about it will never fade away. Just like
so
how
sick.
Platinum will never have a six-pack, or how Hyperglyph will seemingly never decide to take an easy-ass bag. Let me explain what I mean by this point. So there exists an infinite amount of moments where Hyperglyph can do something very simple and just print money. What are those, you may ask? Giving us Maid Kelshi or Butler Kelshi, preferably Butler Kelshi, making any of the Ambiance Synthesia outfits into in-game skins, giving us the Angelina and Masuma sportswear outfits,
What the
giving us this extra outfit that I don't even remember where it's from, but I have it saved as a screenshot on my 6-year-old phone because I am the most insane Exia simp. Point is, there are a multitude of different sprites which already exist that if made into skins will have everyone throw money at the screen. Yet for whatever ungodly reason, Hyperglyph refuses to do it. I do not know why they haven't, but not making
Leaks from the future, Maid Kalshi was $30. I mean, you guys wanted it, and you got it. For the mere price of $30, by the way. Worth.
Kelshi Butler drip into a skin is the greatest form of financial sabotage. We already got the sprite, dog. You don't need to add anything else to it. We'll buy it from the store in that form, goddammit. Them not making the easiest financial choices is almost as whack as Suzerain having a cult.
Okay, guys, come on. When I did the 6-star tier list, let's see. I don't even know exactly the lore of this. And the Suzerain crying emoji.
Talking about the cult. Nah, I'm talking about an official
Our light, right?
in-game one. In Suzerain's operator file, you could see a paragraph rivaling the length of this video being used to detail every action Suzerain takes in a day. And at the end of it, they say, Miss Suzerain is our light. And to not let her meet Lapland, that one's a smart decision. But the operator record showed us how a cult exists who calls Suzerain our light, which has caused many artworks to use that term in a literal way, as in Lightbulb Suzerain edition. And also for people
Come on, guys,
to
get it
sob
out
and
of your
say,
system.
"Our
Let's go, let's
light,"
go.
whenever she briefly appears in a live stream. Yep, one of those.
Yeah,
is a
get it
little
out of
more
your
wholesome
system.
than
Come
the
on,
other.
now is the time.
The other's about as wholesome as Iness's history. So this is Ines. You may look at her and think two things. Damn them thighs. Also, she's a Sarkos. Thing is, though, she isn't a Sarkos. She's a Cabernet. In her E2 art, you can see Ebenholz's ancestor, and in Dark Knight's Memoir, they talk about her shaving her horns to look more Sarkos. Thing is, though, with her being a Cabernet, she should have ears that show that. I mean, look at Eben and Aya, they both got
She's
goat
a
ears.
LARPer.
In fact, we don't even see a tail. This has caused people to think she either hides her ears under her horns or has, you know, sukined them. Like, slice, dismantle. Okay, she cut her ears off is the theory. Tail is a maybe, but I feel as though that's easy enough to hide. I mean, as long as she wasn't really taking back shots from Hordier, there was probably no reason to. Though her reasons for appearing
What are
like a
you even
Sarkos
saying,
become
man?
apparent in her operator file, where she hands an orphan Lathanian boy in Kazdil a file and says, only a Sarkos can survive in Kazdil. And Ines later says the only difference between her and that boy is that she survived afterwards. So it's likely something similar happened to her. Now, if she did cut off her ears, or if she is a Cabernet that just doesn't have noticeable ears, I couldn't tell you. But I can tell you that she had to pass off as a Sarkos. Even now, she still doesn't disclose her race to Rhodes Island. Just like how Cruz never disclosed her eyes either. In her base form and altar, she dead held the look of Brock, never opening her eyes. Why? Because if she did, God Cruz would be awakened and bring calamity upon Terra.
Brock
And
really
also
never
'cause
opens
she's
his
sleepy
eyes,
as
man.
hell. But in an art book, we finally got to see her open her eyes, and they're green. Now, what you will do with that knowledge, I don't really know. Much like I don't
just
know
keep
what
them
you'll do
closed.
with the knowledge that smart toilets are real. And Undertide,
What?
Scotty laments being on the land instead of Aegir for many reasons, one of which being the lack of automatic toilets. And I won't even cap, that's a damn good reason to not like Terra. But Aegir has way more advanced technology than any other nation on Terra, which is why they're able to make Abyss Hunters and also have bidets. Hell, their technology is so advanced that I'm halfway sure the leakers got it and are using it to show us which operators are coming next. Granted, at times it isn't exactly the hardest to do, as Arknights has a really funny history with leaks, such as basically any limited operator having their advertisement put up a bit before they release.
Oh my god, this happened with Enfield as well. Oh my god, this happened so many times in Enfield. Intern Kun! Yo, save Intern Kun.
With only a thin sheet of onion paper being used to cover it up. Cause yes, no one thinks this is Arturia. At all. Hell, even a general outline for the story of her event was leaked. You know what, let's see what else has been leaked. Delphine, W's icon, Texas Altar was, and her event taking place in Syracuse.
Bro, the way they are leaking stuff is like...
Yato Altar, and Noir Corn Altar, with their Drip Drop 2. You Official being an operator, Poziomka's skin, Shu was leaked from a content creator site, there's also train advertisement details. That's right, not even the ads themselves. Nah, the plans to advertise them. Hell, at this point, I'm literally just going through Arknights CN info dump, link to their Twitter in the description. They post a lot of useful info about the game and actually spoiler leaks. But this is really only a smidge of the amount of content that's been leaked. Though the most interesting link to know about is the one that talks about many operators we are still yet to get. Skip to here if you don't want to be spoiled on them. But
nah man, I'm from the future.
Arturia was leaked far in the past. 6 others were data mined as well. Phoenix, Dashin, Snowfox, Sankat, Ba, and the 7th is March. Get it? Now these sprites were put into the game more than a year ago, but the only one we've really seen is Arturia. But something that's interesting is that Phoenix was leaked to buff Abyssal Hunters, and in Adrena's profile she mentions an operator called Incandescence. Now it's important to note that even though the game files calls her Phoenix, that isn't what her name really is. I mean shit, they spell it as PHX. But names in the code are different than an operator's code name.
I heard about none of them, so they don't even exist. So the leaker was wrong.
Probably could have worded that one better. Though, take Spectre. In the code, she is called Ghost, and Spectre Altar is called Ghost 2. And that was something people saw in the code which leaked us getting an alt for Spectre before she was released. So it's possible Phoenix can be Incandescence, but we'll have to see. I mean, we'll see leaks about it before she drops, but again, time will tell. And with all that being said, let's move on to layer...
Then we are going deeper. Oh my
5,
god.
the fake collab we deserve. For the start of Layer 5, let's begin talking about something I love, PvP and War Crimes. For IS3, there was a bingo lockout done by Lungman Dragons and officially sponsored by Yostar. To enter into the bingo, you needed to clear the qualifications by doing any of these 3 challenges to make a bingo while following these rules. Based on speed, the top 8 would be
bingo.
selected, with each line, column, and diagonal having their own top 8. Then, past the qualifications, there was day 1 and day 2 till a winner was announced. For day 1, there are 16 tiles on a board, with each tile given its own amount of points. The first to get over half the points, or the one who has the most points when time runs out,
Damn,
is considered the
PvP,
winner.
man.
Day 2 had a similar system, but with 25 tiles instead. The matches were players speedrunning IS3 whilst achieving those challenges on the board. And at the end of it all, the winner of Bingo Lockout 2 was Dr. Yotes. And a similar challenge was done by Viper. Remember we talked about him prior, the Reaper of Arknights accounts. He made a series called Arknights Challengers, in which many players battled to see who could be the #1 spot. The rules are simple, laid out in a 16-page document, which is still shorter than this current script. Long story short, 5 stages are selected. A TO flips a coin and the winner selects the stage they want to use. The loser then gets to select the next stage until someone wins on 2 stages, with grands needing the winner to win 3 stages. Each player is able to select 5 ops to ban.
Oh my god, they had the pick and ban phase? Yo, that's sick. Okay, but the biggest tournament in the Arknights that is primarily Chinese is the Integrated Strategies one. That thing is the biggest. That thing is like millions of viewers.
Play to see who can complete the stage first. All in all, these 2 are really damn cool events, as it usually feels like the global side of the player base doesn't get to experiment too.
But this is sick as a viewer, but you know how much like work goes into this, especially like the design, the layout, the players, the rules. Oof. This was probably so hard to do.
Much with the game's challenges. Due to the fact that CN is 6 months ahead, anything like Contingency Contract or the Crack Demon that was Pinch Out are usually thoroughly explored before Global gets to mess around with it. So it's nice seeing Global players making their own challenges and competitions for the game. I mean shit, another example is Arknights having its own speedrun category, and even a Discord server that discusses speedrunning for the game, either sharing vids of it or tips for it. Link in the description in case you'd like to get into Arknights speedrunning. And Damn, I never thought I'd be able to say that for a mobile-only gacha game, but yeah, here we are. Much like
Wifer has his mods handle a lot of it. You know what? Maybe I should put my mods to work and give them zero money. As a streamer in 2026. Free labor. Guys, can you get to it? Do something? Like, come on, man. Give me content.
I never expected Tupac would be canon in one. So, remember when I brought up the Emperor and said how much of a chat he was? Well, he quite literally has a shirt with Tupac's face on it. Hell, it even says... Well, it doesn't say his name, and it says Tupac, but you get the idea. The reason why he has a shirt is very simple. The Emperor is amazing.
Look at him.
Tupac was amazing. There need be no other reason. Another amazing thing was when Arknights was nominated for a Grammy. The 2023 Ambient Synthesizer concert was nominated and actually won the award Live Concert for Visual Media, which was amazing because it meant W actually pulled a W. Because last time her operator song, Renegade, was nominated for Best Original Song, Video Game, and she dead lost
Music
that shit
company.
to a League song. Understandable though, League songs.
So, when are we getting all this cool music and all this stuff in Enfield? Por favor. Hypergriff, lock in.
Kinda slap. But she was able to pull the W on her second nomination. It was a beautiful moment to witness.
Which year is this? Is this like 2021, 2022? I know there is a lot of synthesis ambiencia. Oh, 2023,
The
he
global
said it.
players were hyped, the CN bros were celebrating with us. As a community, we were all so proud this little game we picked up 3 years ago had done something so amazing that not many games can say they've achieved. They won a Hollywood award for the
Damn, this
concert
goes
they
hard.
made to celebrate with the fans of the game. And as a reward to celebrate this historic milestone, we got a roll and a half. Bro, I swear to God they've given us more due to low light sneeze.
Damn, a full roll and a half? Crazy, man. Damn. Guys, we should all celebrate that. A full 1.5 roll.
In the past. What the fuck? Okay, let's talk about the fake ads instead. Now this one's actually wholesome. A Bilibili creator called Rhodes Bakery of Honey Biscuits made a full-blown fake advertisement live stream for 4.5. Mind you, they didn't try to fool anyone that it was an official live stream. It was fully a fun fan-made project. They came out with a PV trailer, a medal list, fan-made E2s, fan-made operators
Damn, he
performing on
locked in.
stages, fucking somehow, art for the live stream, fan-made skins that
Bro,
contained
hire this
outfits, which
guy.
made me actually want to build Made, making Leslie look like even more of a badass. The best looking Ines skin that if it was just ripped one for one, I would dead spend 21 runs on it. Casual Drip Lynn and motherfucking Gilgamesh Malinar, which is live 2D, and I'm like 99% sure they got someone to voice act new lines for it. The amount of time and effort put into this video is insane. And keep in mind, all of this was done days before we got the PV for 4.5, so it's not like they had a ton revealed they could work off of. I won't cover any more of it in this video though, because I want people to watch it on Bilibili. The link is in the description alongside CN Infodump's
Jesus,
tweets about
man.
it, which link
Guys, this guy was looking for a job. This guy was like, let me get that job. I'm in need of some employment.
directly to the other people who worked on the project. I cannot fathom how much work was done to make this a reality, but I can easily say it was one of the best Arknights related videos I've ever seen. Stand proud, Bilibili content creators, you can all cook. Meanwhile, all the channels that steal content from Bilibili can please exit the community in the quickest fashion possible.
Ooh, the Bilibili stealers. It happens all the time, man.
So I want to keep this Iceberg wholesome. Of course, talking about serious subjects was something I wasn't gonna avoid, but at the same time, I don't wish to bring up drama that really leads nowhere except bitterness. But when it comes to people who steal and re-upload content from Bilibili on YouTube, then it does need to be brought up as it's an important topic for a serious problem.
Oh, roast them,
Now, in case
roast
you do
them.
not know, there exists and has existed some channels who take content from Bilibili and re-upload it for profit on YouTube without the original creator's permission. I will not name those channels as I hate witch hunts, and also do not accuse anyone of doing something like
Nah,
that with
man.
no proof
Witch
just
hunt.
because they uploaded a Bilibili video. As again, some channels like Tactus ask for permission and give the revenue to the original creator.
By the way, I'm not stealing this video. I'm just reacting and adding my commentary, non-commentary on top of this video, and chat is adding more stuff to the video. So this is not a re-upload. This is a... Guys, I'm just reacting. You guys were asking me for like a month.
Now, with that being said, let me talk about the funniest case of a
Okay,
channel
bro.
that stole Bilibili content. So, they ripped that shit, downloaded it, then hit
I'm for the
upload on
future.
the MP4. In the description, they gave some brief link to the channel on Bilibili, said they had permission, they fucking didn't, then ran ads on it and gained money from the videos that lacked even the tiniest shred of their own work or talent being put into it. Then they took this shit a step further. They decided to upload event trailers and run ads on them. Now, some creators do that like Casual Team, but the thing is, they don't run ads on them. But that channel decided to not only profit off the hard work of Bilibili creators, but they also decided to do that shit to Hypergriff, the company that makes
Stealing Hypergriff's videos and re-uploading them and putting ads on them. Demonic. Demonic. Bro, this is the wrath of the lawyers.
the game, which yes, is incredibly dumb. I don't even think a tweaking crackhead would make that decision. But worry not, for they decided to somehow one-up that shit. They took the entirety of the first Ambient Synthesasia concert and re-uploaded that shit on YouTube before it was officially available, and even ran ads on it. Now the best part about this is, at that time, the only way to watch the video about the concert was by having a premium Bilibili account, basically YouTube Premium. Now of course you can easily watch the official upload for free now as it's been uploaded to YouTube, but back then it was a big deal. And overnight, Hypergriff really just said, imaginary technique, you're banned, and fucking eviscerated that channel.
Hell yeah, man, into the
examples
abyss.
Of channels that have ripped off Bilibili
Shut up,
creators,
Ron.
this is by far the funniest one. The less funny part is the amount of clones I found whilst researching this. I was gonna come on in and make a joke like, oh, I had to search past like 10 other channels that have done the same thing, yet only problem with that being, it's no longer a joke, it's a fucking understatement. Looking into it, there have been many examples of channels being made that just re-upload CN creators as videos and make a profit off of it. Thankfully, the community is pulling a low-tier god and stomping out these channels, but they keep coming back despite us knowing their game because they keep smelling that syrup of the YouTube ad revenue. It's a problem. One that many people have put painstaking hours to see fixed, but will probably continue to exist as it's really easy to do and get money from. Hell, if one channel gets found out, create another in the same week. You already got the MP4s, the only thing stopping you is your upload speeds. Which is why, as a community, it's best we continue to expose the channels who have actually done wrong. Don't falsely accuse people. And kindly tell stealers to never browse the internet again. And within the spirit of having shit robbed, let's talk about what happened with DMC. When it came time for the Capcom collab announcement, when we finally had a stream to tell us just what it would be about, we waited with bated breath as they first talked about Reclamation algorithm, and as they showcased the trailer for it, we heard it. The DMC5 main menu and voice play in the background. This made everyone so hyped that we got DMC as prior, we only knew it as a Capcom collab. That shit could have been anything from Dead Rising to Mega Man or Resident Evil, but most, myself included, wanted DMC. And that music gave us hope for that shit to be crushed in favor of giving us a Monster Hunter collab. Which, there wasn't anything wrong with that, in fact it's pretty much a beloved collab, but the music playing really just set us up for disappointment. Evidently that shit was a mistake, it was not meant to play. I like to imagine that an employee at Hypergriff was hyped thinking we got a DMC collab, and when they heard internally that it was just Monster Hunter, they dejectedly fired up DMC5 to practice some Virgil combos, and accidentally had the menu sound play on stream. That's probably not what happened, but that headcanon helps me cope in knowing that I wasn't the only lost soul on that day. So that's what I'll say was the case. Another thing that was robbed from us was Beta Kelshi. And no, I'm not talking about the abomination that is Happy Kelshi.
This thing really is an abomination. This is from CBT 1. No, this is from Alpha, I think. Alpha Endfield. Holy 5 head, man. Like, what the hell is this thing?
From Endfield, that shit is terrifying. I'm instead talking about how Kelshi was available as a unit in the beta version of the game, but on release she just disappeared, until we got her during Sculpture's event, which means that it took till the end of the world before she would even allow the Doctor to command her in battle. True ex-wife energy right there.
This was beta?
But in beta, she played much differently. Monster was still summoned for her, and she was still a medic, but Monster had ranged attacks now. In fact, that shit was AoE. Her first skill was a generic more attack, second made Monster hit slower but harder and slowed the enemy on hit. Then it was reworked to where her first skill was still an empowered hit, but it also stunned the enemy. The second skill still increased attack interval, but binded on hit with a small chance to stun. And
wait, this is the stage from Crown Slayer that I did. Oh my god, PTSD. 4.5 hours. Guys, but I did it with... Yeah. I remember this. Not Crown Slayer, Skull Shatter. Okay, they are the same to me.
By comparison to her beta form, they buffed the shit out of her.
Yeah.
I mean, most beginning 6 stars
I'm
on
bad with
Arknights feel
names.
really basic when compared to the newer units, but my lord, I'm glad they changed up her kit. They spent a bit longer in the kitchen with Kelshi, but they cooked for her release. Completely unlike how Old Days tried to cook by ripping off Arknights. So Old Days is this now dead NFT game, which for whatever ungodly reason, against the advice of any life form with an IQ above 2, they decided to trace Amiya's animation from chapter 8 for their dog shit
Average CN game, man.
game's trailer.
Let
As
me
to why
just
they thought they
copy
could get
a
away
little
with that, I'll never be able to tell you, as I'm yet to do enough crack cocaine to put me in that same headspace. The funny part is, they decided to double down and say it was original and not traced, acting as if no one had fucking eyes, and then said that Arknights cannot sue them, and they won't dare to. Naturally, them bitches got hit by the Nintendo special cease and desist. Afterwards, a great silence must have
Get 'em.
developed their headquarters because we heard nothing from them. They basically fell off the face of the planet. And much like what happened to War of Embers,
They bankrupted. Brother, they took all the money from them.
that's a game that took
What
really
the-
heavy inspiration for Arknights, which
Yo,
is
guys,
code
it's
for
Arknights
saying
too.
they just copied stages one-to-one. I don't care to speak too much on it, as I've heard no mention of this game in the past 2 years, so it must have been banished to Beyond the Shadow Realm. Possibly because they apparently stole from Mobile Legends and Raid Shadow Legends as well. So my guess on its fate is that it either died from being an ass game,
Guys, this
or
was the
those three
potential
companies weren't the most pleased with their work. Kinda like how the community was when we saw our blatantly traced Beanstalk skin. Actually, nah, that's an overstatement. Tracing would have
Cursed.
been better because this shit ain't tracing. It's fucking AI art that was told to recreate Beanstalk skin.
Average YouTube thumbnail when it comes to gacha in 2026. ChatGPT, make me a thumbnail.
And as is the case with AI art, it looks like shit. And somehow that was promotional art uploaded by the Chinese version of Guild Wars 2. And I wouldn't be surprised if it's been taken down, as stuff like copying Arknights' character designs happens on like a bi-monthly basis, so Hypergriff is kinda
Oh
used
my
to this
God.
shit. Hell, just a bit ago, one company decided to copy Sari and Leslie's designs, and Hypergriff took action against them. It happens way too often,
Free money.
but at the same time, imitation is the greatest form of flattery, so fuck it. At least there's a silver lining there. One situation that held no hope or silver lining at all, though, was when Platinum had her voice changed. 3 years ago, the original voice actress for Platinum went to Yasukuni Shrine, and in a YouTube video of hers, she said that the shrine was a comfortable place with fresh air. Just a generic compliment about a place. However, the problem is what the shrine represents. It's a shrine dedicated to 2.4 million people who died in World War II. Among those 2.4 million, 1,000 of them were convicted war criminals. And I won't talk about what those war crimes entailed, but they were war crimes for a deserved reason. And that shrine entombed the bodies of Korean and Taiwanese people, which has caused even more controversy as they cannot be buried in their home soil. So by now it should be apparent what that shrine means and the controversies around it. But to most Japanese people, it's just another shrine. So it's very possible that the voice actress did not know that before going to it and just gave out a small compliment to the place, as it's the normal thing to do. And if you ask me, I'd say that she
Let's
probably didn't know
see,
the
CN
history, as
player
if she
base?
did, it would make no sense to make a statement about it on your own YouTube channel. If she knew the controversies about it, then I doubt she would upload a clip of her complimenting it. However, due to her visiting the shrine, many Chinese players were upset by that action, which sparked outrage and eventually culminated in her being fired from Arknights, Azura Lane, and Girls Front Line, with a new
Damn.
voice actress taking her place. In terms of my thoughts on this situation, it's terrible all around. I don't believe the voice actress had any bad intentions behind going there. I'm
She doesn't
positive
even know.
she did not fully know the history of it, but at the same time, I cannot blame anyone that was outraged, as if I was in their shoes, I wouldn't be happy either.
Sometimes the best course of action is to shut the fuck up and don't post stuff. I guess that's what it is.
She did apologize for the visit, but to many people the damage was already done. It's a terrible situation that no one wanted to have happen, but it did, and many people were hurt because of it. It's something
She
that's
didn't even
heavily
know, man.
political and cannot be dumbed down to some simple gacha game drama. Though it is important to bring it up, as it's a big event and is why on a ship Platinum has 2 JP voice lines. As I said, there really isn't any good part to this history, so let's instead lighten up the mood by talking about Sora's race. Okay, that sounds a little bit weird out loud. Take Sora's Elite 1 art. She looks like a Lupo, right? Now take her Elite 2. She's suddenly Akata.
She's a donkey.
Her summer skin brings back the Lupo ears, but somehow they grow bigger for her Sir Kusano skin. So that begs the question, what the hell is her race? A theory in the past was that she was a Sancta. She had illusion arts and used them to change her race based on who she was appealing to. She likes Texas, so she looks like a Lupo for her, whilst at E2 she looks like a Goddess for the Doctor, as Amia, a Goddess, is very close to them. And people said she was a Sancta because Executor has a relative that is very proficient in illusion-based arts, so people thought that was Sora. 4 years later, we know that wasn't referring to Sora, but instead to Arturia. Though Sora does have proficiency in illusions from what Orchid has said, so it's possible that she might have been able to make her halo and wings
She's a
invisible and then
LARPer?
throw on Lupo ears.
Yeah, she's
but
professional.
At the same time, there's evidence against her being a Sanctum, like in Crota Brawl, where she asked the greatest waifu in the game, Exia, what it's like putting on a hat. If she was a Sancta and bound by the law, there would be no reason to ask that, and due to how Sancta can feel each other's emotions, Exia would immediately call her out online. So what I believe is the case is that Sora does use illusion arts to change what her race appears as. She appears as a Lupo because of her appreciation, code word for being gay as hell, towards Texas. In the past, Texas saved Sora after she was kidnapped, and because of that, Sora heavily looks up to her. It's very likely she wants to be more like her, which is why she made her ears look like a Lupo's to mimic Texas. In fact, one of her lines even says this. To me, that's basically her saying that Texas knows her ears are fake, either because when Texas saved her in the past she had different ears, or because Sora shared her reasons to appear with Lupo ears instead of her normal ones. So we know she isn't Lupo guaranteed, or else she wouldn't hide her race. But we've never seen her front as a different race, ever. Her reason for hiding her race is to appear as a Lupo because of her admiration for Texas, which is why I believe her actual race is Goddess, as we've never seen her impersonate a different race other than Lupo, and there's no Goddesses she admires like Texas, so there's no reason for her to don the bun. But that's just my theory, and another Arknights related theory is that the sky is fake. I mean, okay, that's a dead lie, we know that it is, but prior to Lone Trail, there was only some stuff here and there that gave us the idea, such as Astasia's operator file having Kelshi talk about our inability to see the stars, or how it's impossible to navigate the waters via following the stars. Therefore, lighthouses are essential. And there's also a hard limit on how high an airborne vehicle can go without getting destroyed. Even the birds have an instinct telling them not to go higher. Back then, we just had little bits here and there that told us the sky was fake, but not why. That is until Lone Trail came. Skip to here if you want to avoid spoilers. Though we found out that the sky is fake due to a barrier that prevents things from coming in or going out. This barrier also warped light so people couldn't accurately observe what was beyond it, thus leading to the inability of accurately charting the stars. That is until Christine Wright blasted a hole through the fake sky, the star pod, to finally accurately observe what lies beyond Terra. And when she opened the star pod, people were able to see one of the twin moons clearly for the first time.
Enfield 2. Talos 2, Talos 1, the future, Enfield EOS.
We do not know precisely why the star pod was created. One theory is that it was made to prevent Organium from leaving Terra, another was that it's a defensive measure to prevent the disaster from above that wiped out the Ancients. We may not know why the fake sky was made yet, but I could say that it was amazing seeing the truth of the sky be revealed in Lone Trail. Because for 3 years, we always had little bits of knowledge to tell us about it, but nothing confirming how it was fake. So seeing it be revealed felt like the culmination of various bits of lore in Arknights, all paying off at once. And other bits of lore I really love are the Bloodline of Combat skins. They're a sort of brand of clothing, not necessarily like Korokos, which is swimsuits, or a Poke, which is some of the most fire shit ever. It is instead clothing made by Rhodes Island for war crimes. I mean, it was made to suit the operators as best as possible. The Bloodline of Combat skins is gear that is best for an operator, and it has a specific meaning behind it, showing an operator at the pinnacle of their strength. For Angelina, it's when she is able to warp reality between her fingers. For Beagle, it is before her march in Bolivar, when as a soldier, she has gotten the strongest. Helliger shows his time in the Blood Peak campaign with his best friend behind him. Skydes is when Ashara Mallah takes over her body, and Gladius is right before she leads the charge to take her homeland back from the Seaborn. And this is why Bloodline of Combat is my favorite set of skins. It is raw as fuck. Now the most important takeaway is the fact that Exia is yet to get her Bloodline skin, which means that Exia Alter is a guaranteed thing that will happen in the future, and I am not huffing straight.
Guys, in the future it happens. I'm from the future. She has
Copium. Much like how many simps were huffing copium when people were talking about Mudrock X Logos. So, this ship is hilarious. It became a thing when we saw Logos save Mudrock from Lathania casters. He was in the area, saw her squad getting hunted, and decided to save them and bring them to Rhodes Island. He saved her life. which caused many people to ship the two of them, as whenever it comes to fiction, simply exchanging pleasantries is enough of a foundation to write the raunchiest 40-page sex scene. Now, thing is, some Mudrock simps went the way of FGO players and weren't the most happy about the ship. When I mean some, it was really a negligible amount, but it was still
man,
really
I'm pissed
fucking
off.
funny.
She's
However,
my
here's
wife.
my advice to any
I
of you who
pulled
are
for
going the
her.
way of that one Limbus company reviewer.
I'm dropping this game. PM clearly doesn't know how gacha work. All these early systems related blunders made me still believe, but releasing the alt version form of the main girl being obsessed with another guy? Yeah, I have seen where this is going, NTR. I won't pay any more money for this garbage. You better believe me, you will get an influx of all the scum of various communities flocking into your fanbase and drawing as much NTR of Faust and Sinclair in any version of themselves, and Dante watching in the corner. FGO people unironically try to warn us that we will get lioned. Lioned! And it actually happened. Dropped. I am what some would consider a whale. Spent $700 on this game. And even if it's not much money for me, I actually regret it. Do anyone want to play this game and thought it is a safe thing because Dante looks like a self-insert and the voice lines resemble waifu husband material? Don't get baited. Damn, Limbus Company, man. Like, holy. Yeah, I'm a whale, $700. Damn, this guy was writing fire. But get lioned is a line, man. I will not get lioned. I will not sit there and watch in a corner. Damn, this guy's like fanfic.
Touch grass, but also remember Sigma Rule 99. If Mudrock loves Logos and you cannot handle that, then you take the Sigma route. You fuck Logos too. From there you
Yeah, man, that's what you do, man. When a girl breaks up with you, you get jacked and then you fuck her dad. That way, she gets permanent daddy issues for the rest of your life. You don't fuck her mom, man, you fuck her dad. Yeah, that's like based.
got two birds with one
Hell
stone.
yeah.
There's no need to complicate matters. This is simple math. And with that sage wisdom, let's move to later.
Guys, we are moving deeper, man. We are moving deeper. Yeah, you get jacked, and then as soon as she thinks she's gonna get you, you fuck her dad. That's like the best strategy, man.
Chapter 6, Dorothy's Conspiracy. You see, Arknights Global has a history of choosing events like how I choose which drug I take before writing a video. That is to say, it includes a bottle of bourbon and a dartboard. Because of this, the event list we see from CN's side is more of a very loose guideline to whatever the hell they plan to do on Global. At times, we make an event or two later than what was planned.
Fuck Yostar. Now we should fuck Yostar as well.
But even with that being said, nothing could have prepared us for the Dorothy psyop that was about to happen. Here's the event list for CN. CC9, Undertides, 2 gay German goats, and then Dorothy's Vision. Here's how it was for Global. Undertides, CC9, Yaoi and Lathania, Ideal City for whatever reason, fucking Trails for Navigators, CC10, To Be Continued, the Solace goddamn
Bro, where's the banner, man?
holiday, and finally, 2 months after when it was supposed to happen, Dorothy's Vision. That shit was meant to drop mid-January if we followed CN's schedule, but it dropped mid-March. Now you may question to yourself, why the hell did they do that? Well, that's where the Dorothy conspiracy comes in. Now some fools speculated it was so events didn't overlap, so Global had its anniversary on time, or maybe because the Rhineland manga hadn't been fully translated yet, but no one could have prepared them for the truth. The truth was that Yostar believed Dorothy's banner wouldn't pull in that many roles. They thought interest was low, so they would hold her event back for 2 months to make people desperately wish to pull her, cause God only knows what the hell they were planning for the delay of her rerun. The interest in the rat was low, but by making people question, where at? For 2 months, they drove interest in her event sky high. People were making memes, art of her being held in event jail. The plan was working. And when her banner dropped for global, they got the entire budget for Parrish and Frost. Or not, because evidently the revenue they got in that month didn't change at all. Regardless, I would choose to believe that the Dorothy conspiracy was a plan set in motion by Lowlight himself. Why? Because it's funny. Now let's look at something Dorothy could never dream of doing, coming early. You know,
Yo guys, we are back to Golden Globe.
I am so sorry, Dorothy Sims. I did not mean to assassinate you like that. When Invitation of Line dropped in Global, for whatever reason, Yostar added in the data for Golden Globe before her actual event that would take place afterwards, a light spark in the darkness. Could've chose a shorter name, Pink Doc. And due to that, you were able to get her as a temporary recruitment in IS-2, but it was impossible to roll her as she wasn't added to the standard banner yet, nor was her banner up. If you want a reason behind why she was added early, I think I got one. Nami's immense love for Golden Globe manifested ego, and due to that we got her early in Global. I say that with no factual foundation, but my god, does it sound a lot more hype than saying Yostar did an oopsie whoopsie.
This guy's writing
Therefore,
fire.
that's what happened. One thing that was an oopsie whoopsie though is kinda how they nerfed Enforcer on Global. His module was dropped during the Monster Hunter collab alongside all the other pusher modules. Thing is, to unlock his module, you had to do the first EX stage of God Ahead. Thing is, the rerun was released prior to the Monster Hunter event on the CN server, but for Global, that shit was run after the Monster Hunter event. So for about 2 weeks, we had his module in the game, but it was impossible to unlock it because we need to do the first God Ahead EX stage that would only be available permanently when the rerun dropped. And so, that beautiful twink was nerfed by the nefarious Yostar schedule. Thankfully though, it didn't change much because his module was kinda dog
Yeah,
shit.
Yostar hates
Most people
twinks.
were happy with getting Balance, a physical edition early anyway. And on that note, let's talk about how Monster Hunter
Kidding.
was teased. There were 2 instances of it. First was in Monster Hunter Sunbreak, we saw the Rhodes Island symbol being used. Next was in Kiara's skin, we saw her playing Monster Hunter. And despite me knowing this, I still held out hope that it was some unrelated bullshit and we were getting DMC. Which, yeah, honestly, yeah, I probably set myself up for that. Which on one hand, may be dumb as shit, but on the other hand, I'm still kind of holding out hope we're gonna get a DMC collab in the future. Now, another thing I hope we get a collaboration of in the future is from Michael Jackson due to Jesselton's moonwalk. So this was a bug in which you hoed over Jesselton more than the story has. To do it, here's what you needed. You had to get Jesselton one shot. From there, like a cop, you had to plant weed. I mean, place down Weedy and prep her S3 to hit with her turret. Then activate her S3 and right before it hits, kill Jesselton. This will cause his ass to go flying, even off the goddamn map. Or from there, homie's in the goddamn shadow dimension.
Damn,
Give it
man.
enough time, he will
This guy
return
destroyed me so many
somehow. But before that, if you
In
got a
IS.
character with global range, even though he may be in a pocket dimension, you can still pop him. So if you had some trouble on him, you could have pulled out this
That's a
strat.
crazy
Could've,
bug.
because the bug was fixed rather quickly, but I'll be damned if it wasn't funny to do. It was also fun to see Hypergriff sneak in a Daft Punk reference. This plaque from Heart of Surging Flames is a reference. It shows the helmets and references get lucky. But Heart of Surging Flames didn't stop there with the references. It also referenced Queen and its stage names. Killer Queen, Break Free, Don't Stop Me Now, hell, that ain't even it for all the stage name references that exist. Lingering Echoes' stage names reference a shit ton of classical music, and So Long Adele references nursery rhymes. Which is a funny dichotomy because we got Eben, the emo goat who only listens to classical masterpieces, and then AF Fialo, the wholesome happy goat who falls asleep listening to nursery rhymes. Or, at the very least, tries her best to listen to the rhymes as she falls asleep. But depression aside, let's talk about how Angelina's skin is pay to win. So her Bloodline of Combat skin actually helps you in gameplay. Now you may think to yourself, that's some bullshit, as who wants his skin to outright make a character better? And why couldn't it be her summer skin, which is infinitely hotter? Well, thing is, the way it buffs Angelina isn't because it makes the attacks faster or anything like that, but it does make it so you can kill the enemies before her non-skin counterpart. The reason being, her Bloodline of Combat skin points her staff a little closer to the enemy. Due to that,
Brother, pay to win, man.
the projectile has a smidge less distance to travel before hitting the enemy. Now, is this actually pay to win? Homie, I'ma keep it 100. If you are paying to win with Angelina, let me just tell you about a little ice cream monster called Suitor. It being pay to win is a meme because the increase is negligible and so is Angelina's
Lavatin
combat
is a fraud.
ability. I am sorry for saying that one. However, let's look at the opposite, a pay to lose skin belonging to the Abyss one, Platinum. Her skin does the same thing as Angelina's. It reduces the travel distance between your arrow and the enemy's cranium. But in the opposite way, it actually increases the distance, which may sound like a good thing because Platinum gains more attack the longer she spends in between attack intervals, but it's a little more complicated than that. So depending on the distance she gets a kill at, she may ready her next attack quicker. If the enemy is further away in the yellow area, As she kills them, she readies the next attack quicker, which means that it will do less damage because of her talent. But if she doesn't get a kill in that distance, the time in between hits will be the exact same. More specifically, it's tied to the travel time of the arrow in the air, and that's why frame rate could also fuck you over, but simplifying it, more range equals bad. Now the reason the skin hurts in this
Genuinely
context is
animation,
because since she
the
moves
sprite
a
diff.
little further back, that distance to where if she gets a kill it makes her attack quicker, gets increased slightly, making it easier to have the bug activate, causing times where she will not kill an enemy because of her skin being on. If you want a much more in-depth breakdown, there is a link to the Reddit post for this bug and Angelina's. As I
Brother,
went
this
over
is
the
a
bare
sprite
minimum
diff.
to keep it small, like Platinum's chest. On the topic of Platinum, let's talk about the characters who are
Called out?
canonically a part of the Doctor's harem, as yes, this is very important information to discuss. So Platinum is on that list as she grew to like the Doctor after they saved her from the Armless Union. Gravel is too. In fact, her intro dialogue is her literally making out with the Doctor. Though the mask always stays
I'm telling you, man, these rats are freaky, man. That's why I like the rats in Arknights. Gravel, the pink rat, the king rat, all kinds of rats.
on, so it was probably closer to the Doctor watching the equivalent to a fish sucking on glass as opposed to a full-blown kiss. Angelina also loves the Doctor, and so does Blue Poison. Unfortunately, that love has a table and bird combo to overcome. There's also Scotty. One really wholesome thing about that is when the
Yeah.
Doctor is mentioned in Undertide, she smiles a little. Granted, her alternate form killed all
Damn, she smiled a little, and then she kills the whole planet.
life on Terra because of that love, which maybe isn't the most wholesome, but
Nah, that's wholesome.
we could ignore that.
Nah.
Moonwood loves the Doctor as well, because you read Lone Trail, that's all the info you really need. The less wholesome side of that one though is Holahack, and the pinnacle of them all is Exia. The only foundation I have
Excuse
behind
me,
saying that
AI.
is how she calls the Doctor her savior, but to me, the most insane Exia simp, her simply saying she's going to a hospital is enough reason for me to ship her with the Doctor. Now there are some maybe ones like Penance, Reed, and Dorothy, but the ones I've mentioned, especially Exia, are the most blatant ones. They're almost as blatant as the whale skeleton. So in case you don't know, this is a pic of the Rhodes Island landship. And when you flip it around, it's the skeleton of a big ass whale. Now, funny thing about that, Chapter 13 cinematic shows a very similar whale. Apparently, I say apparently as we don't got the event on Global yet, it's the bones of a Fairnamut, a god in Arknights. Now, turns out, this bitch can teleport to a different dimension. I don't know what the connection is between this whale and the one in Rhodes Island despite the fact that they look the same. I also don't know how that teleport shit works because we're yet to get the event. But it may be possible that in the future we can teleport to a different dimension.
Damn,
Hopefully
man,
by
this
then,
looks
the
sick.
base will be out of beta.
Holy
We all
peak
know it won't
design.
be. Just like how we all know Arknights creators will get hacked. So this is an actual serious topic. Throughout the years,
Click here. You will, click on my link on the Gmail, man. You're gonna get paid. Accept this sponsorship. We are completely legitimate.
many Arknights content creators have gotten their channels hacked. Dreamy did in the past, Tactus too. Nekugitsune, Isaac Wolf, Beyond, hell, even I got a scam email.
Ooh.
At least I'm pretty sure it was, because the link's URL says this when you hover over it. And if it ain't a scam, then BlueStacks, you need to step up your game. But I got this email back when I created like 7 videos on Arknights, most of those being the shittiest unit showcases you have ever seen.
Peak videos. One like. Yeah, you need to like your own content. Real stuff.
And I got one. I don't know why this is the case, but it seems Arknights creators
Damn, this is like the file zip bomb. Yeah, download this zip, man. It is legitimate.
get targeted a lot for scams. Thankfully, in every case where someone got scammed, the entire community banded together, informed people on what happened, tweeted to YouTube, and made sure the creator who got hacked was fine. It's shitty to see happen, but it is heartwarming for the community
Well,
to
I
come
hope
together
I
like that
never
and help the person who was affected. It really shows how amazing
get
this
hacked.
community is. With that being said, let's move into Layer 7, Lowlight's Hidden Talent. And to follow
We are going deeper, man. We are going deeper.
up the bittersweet wholesomeness, let's talk about someone who hated the game. In May 2020, someone emailed Hypergriff asking to make music for the game. They said they were a big fan. Hypergriff basically said in response to that, "Hey yo, good shit homie, say less, we'll hop you on the next CC." I may have paraphrased a little, but you get the point. So they had them create some work for Operation Cinder. The composer suggested a song similar to Strayer from Taishi, and Hypergriff followed that up by wanting another song similar to Calling from Rejection. Fast forward a bit, Hypergriff got the music from the composer and went, "Mate, that shit works, we move. Turns out, the music was plagiarized. And not from any wacky source, nah, it was plagiarized from the damn references themselves. I do not know how the hell quality control missed that shit, but they found a way.
It happens,
Then naturally,
man.
people brought up how the music was plagiarized. Hell, that shit was brought up the same day the CC dropped. And the person who, I'm gonna put heavy quotations around this one, made it, dead said Hypergriff told him to copy it, due to Hypergriff suggesting
Yeah, man, copy this and let's get the wrath of the whole Chinese community on our ass. Yeah, man, yes, let's do it. Come on, man. Are you this dumb?
reference. The truth was that they are meant to be used as references, but not copied from.
Reference,
now,
man,
This may
just-
seem weird to do all this bullshittery, because the person originally said they were a fan of the game. So why are they doing all this shit? Turns out, they fucking hated the game. And I ain't talking about some little old
Holy assassin, man. This guy was probably a Hoyo assassin. 100%. God, this guy was a Hoyo assassin.
Nah, this bitch despised it. They were well known on Weibo, basically Chinese Twitter, for hating on Arknights. And the plagiarism plot was meant to hurt the company's reputation because they just hated Arknights that much. Then in Hypergriff's statement on the matter, they
Hate
stated how
watcher,
the contract
man.
said that all content provided by the other party must be original content. So they fired him. The actual impact of the drama didn't result in much after Hypergriff's statement. They basically aired out all the concerns and showed that the person copied these songs without Hypergriff's permission or want. From
Double
there, they dropped
agent.
the songs from the game in the OST CD, replaced that CC's music, and launched a ballistic missile at the plagiarist's house. Hell, they want to stick Gummy on their ass. And in case you don't know what I mean by that, and are confused why they would send Supa's favorite character in fiction at
What the?
a weirdo, let me explain her habit. So Gummy has a habit is a line that is said a ton in Children of Versus. The explanation of the habit goes like this. Gummy has a habit. If she chops twice. If she chops thrice, the chopping board will break. She will suck the last bit of toothpaste before brushing. When hungry, Gummy will bite what's nearest. If not, now, these habits point to a very dark truth. The truth is that she has eaten human meat before. The chops she does are a way to cut through bone. One slash to get to the bone, the next to start a chip in it, then the third to break through it. That's why her third hit is so strong. The habit of sucking toothpaste is a reference to sucking blood or bone marrow from bones in place of water. And the habit of her being hungry is self-explanatory. The reason she had to eat human meat is because in Chernobog, Patriot ordered that the kids be locked in the school to protect them. The only problem with that was how Mephisto ended up in charge of that operation. Due to the fact that Mephisto was a rat bitch who deserved everything that happened to him, they didn't have the greatest time under his rule. And during that time, the food warehouse burned down. They weren't given any more food either, so there was only one thing that could be done. She didn't want to eat humans, but it was either that or starvation. Due to the trauma she developed in Chernobog, she
peak
now has
writing.
her habits. She isn't the only one hurt by that time either.
Damn,
Asina hates
Gummy
the fact that
OP.
she had to kill her best friend who was defecting to the aristocrats. Zima thought she was doing the right thing and fighting against the aristocrats, but that choice led to the food storage being burned down. Now she has immense guilt and will not forgive herself. And Rosa regrets the choices she made as the leader of the aristocrats, believing she was kind and noble until seeing the reality of how she treated the civilians. That instead, she was cruel and evil. Due to this, she has tried to commit suicide many times. That is what happened in Children of Versus. However, the main message of the story is that even though that happened
Fucking
to
metal,
them,
man.
they are still looking
That is
towards the
sick.
future to overcome their trauma. It's a story that says even in crushing circumstances, hope will continue forward, which is also why Gummy's habits disappear when she is with Zima or Estina, because with them she wants to smile, to be happy, to help them. Despite what happens prior, she doesn't wish to see them sad. That is the story of Arknights in a nutshell. Even in the most depressing situations, hope will prevail. But there are a lot of depressing situations, like Colossuses. Her name is Joyce Moore, and she decided to partake in an experiment that would test if Originium could store past memories. If so, people can study Terra's history through Originium, which is why she signed up for the experiment, to have an Originium device implanted onto her brain. If the operation was successful, they could see so much of Terra's history. However, the experiment did not go as planned. A failsafe activated which kept her alive, but she was changed permanently. She now hears a voice in her head that does not speak any known languages, and to ease the burden on her mind, she now needs to speak like a machine, which
It's okay, guys. It's called tinnitus. We are all gonna get it as we grow older. Protect your hearing.
is why she talks the way she does. The experiment was deemed a pioneering achievement, but Joyce Moore was significantly hurt as a result of it. Now naturally, after an experiment that changed someone's entire life for the worse was just conducted, The person who did that had the really genius idea of, let's do that shit again, because they want to figure out what the voice in Telopsis' brain is. All in all, I think we can say it together. Fuck Columbia. Let's instead talk about something worth theorizing on, the Sarkos caster leader. So this slacker,
I hate this guy, man,
appears in nowhere. They are listed in the Darknights Memoir Annihilation enemy list, but they don't actually appear in the stage, or at all. In no stage over the course of the game's lifespan has this motherfucker appeared.
That I
until
hate.
Recently. In a stage for Reclamation
this is a
algorithm,
leader.
they finally appeared. As to why it took them years to come out, I don't know. Maybe they were getting milk, maybe they saw Sutra in the medic arm she has and said, I ain't dealing with that shit. Or maybe they were just too busy being an otaku with Hordier. We don't know. But after years, they finally exist, and it is not beautiful in the slightest. I won't even hold you. The regular versions are annoying as shit. I don't need the buffed one to deal with. They could have just held them in the cage of the forgotten characters alongside Matoi Maru, and I wouldn't have complained. But I suppose they've unfortunately finally returned after they should have appeared in Darknights Memoir. And on the topic of that, let's talk about how W came early. Remember when I said that Yostar choosing the event order involves a 3-liter bottle of Jack Daniels and a dartboard? Yeah, this is a prime example of that. So in CN, during Darknights Memoir, midway through it they got W's banner as it was Arknights' first anniversary, and they were able to roll for her, have RNG screw them, etc, etc. Now after Darknights Memoir, like 2 months after it, they got Twilight of Olamont. And in that event, there was a stage where players could use W. Even if you didn't have her, she was available to use. Now on global side of things, we got Twilight of Olamont 2 months before the anniversary, before we could even roll for W. Mind you, that stage still existed for global players, which means that due to Yostar's unique schedule, Global got to play with W 2 months before they were even able to roll for her and have RNG screw them out of getting her. And I gotta say, Yostar, give me some of that shit you take before making the schedule.
Yostar
your boy is heavily intrigued by that black
brother,
market shit you got your hands on. Especially whatever Hypergriff was taken when they made Frostleaf weaker after Elite 2.
Guys, I come from the future, 2026. Yostar is gonna release Arknights on PC. Copium.
So, fun little fact, if you've E2'd Frostnova at home, you have inflicted permanent account damage. That's
Wait, you guys told me a lot of times, Frostnova E2, Frostnova E2, it's the way, Frostnova E2. Man, you need to level up your Frostnova and get her to E2. Let me see why.
because you unlock her talent at Elite 2, which increases her attack speed interval by 0.15 seconds. But in return, you get a whopping 2 tiles of extra range. Yeah, this ain't no Full Metal Alchemist equivalent exchange, this shit is just ass. It is not worth it. Especially when you look at how both of her skills slow the enemy on hit. Dog, I want to be swinging with her, not regretting E2ing her. Which is why E2 makes her weaker, because you make her roll of bind and slow worse as she attacks slower whilst giving her a bit extra range. Maybe in the future they can make her E2 worthwhile by giving her a god tier module that gives her the ability to freeze. I mean shit, she's called Frost Leaf. But as of right now, without being able to do that, homie might as well be called Summer Breeze, as her current codename might as well be a catfish. It's tragic. Even 12F as a developer couldn't help avoid this fate. Now this one's a little bit of a bait entry, but the reason it's here is because 12F is the hexadecimal for Lowlight's birthday, February 16th, 1991. In hexadecimal, it's 12F CE 48. Now, 2 interesting things about 12F is that Lowlight made his design back in 2014, and in the artwork you can see the person who speculated to be his friend, Owl, in the art. But the more interesting thing is how he was in the final secret cutscene of Chapter 8. In it, 12F was talking to the Doctor, but the final bit they said, provided you chose the right dialogue choice, felt like the developers talking through 12F. I won't go over all the dialogue, but you can see it here. The most important thing though is how they said the future will unfold differently depending on the choices you make. Now, what that means, we don't.
Holy shit, this guy made Arknights just so he can self-insert himself as a lizard. And then not even that, then he made Endfield with the funds of Arknights, and then he self-inserted again! Holy paste, man. While people are LARPing outside and being in furry cosplays, this guy is just making games that are making billions of dollars and self-inserting as a lizard. Damn, man. This guy is... he's built different.
No. It could be telling us that the Doctor will have more agency in the future chapters, which has proven to be true in stuff like Break the Ice, Vigilio, and Lone Trail. It could also be saying that the choices in Arknights may affect the later story in stuff like Endfield, or it could just be some random thoughts of a senile lizard. We don't know, but I feel like that cutscene was made with purpose. We're just yet to fully see what it means. But in the future, I'm willing to bet that we'll see what Hypergriff is cooking. For now though, let's talk about Say Gex. So Andrina left Scatty Inspector as a little joke originating from this line. Now, it do seem high-key gay, but I won't even hold you, but it might mean something different. It might be meaning that she is the same kin as Scouting Inspector. Now, as I said prior, the Abyssal Hunter is made from the blood of
Is this a guy or a girl?
And Andrina may be one of them. Hell, she's even in the faction on the network chart. But that begs some good questions. Why do the Abyssal Hunters not know of her? Why is she unsure of her feelings towards them? Why doesn't she have the same physical strength as them? And why does she not have red eyes and white hair? I mean, gameplay-wise, she is one. The buffs for Abyssal Hunters works on her, and even Gladia's base skill does. Where evidence stacks to show that she is one, it also builds to say that she isn't. Which is where an interesting theory comes into play. Take this line from Kelshi. The difference between Andrina on one side and Spectre and Scotty on the other is something like that between a drop of ink into clear water and a proper inkwell. The drop of ink in itself is an infringement upon the dignity of life, to the point that Kelshi expressed clear disdain for it. There are those who have reached their hands into places they do not belong. Those for whom this stupidity is very much in character. Then in the past, Andrina said she was involved in something as a child but wasn't given many details. However, currently she is often taken to a Barian court over her weapon because it looks like a gun, only to explain in court over and over that it's a crossbow taking the appearance of one. The thing is though, they shouldn't need to take her into court over and over because of that factor. Instead, it seems like they're using that as an excuse to look for something, which has made people speculate one of two things. Either she is Iberia's attempt at creating an Abyssal Hunter. They try to make one and it failed, but they often check back on Andrina to see the results of the experiment they did when she was a child. Or that she is the Church of the Deep's attempt at making one. We don't know for sure, but based on Kelshi's dialogue, I view either theory to be likely. It sounds about right for the shit show that is Terra, so I view them to hold a lot of water. But they're yet to be confirmed as canon. Though, if you want to see more of the theory, link to it in the description. Let's instead talk about her other identity, Lowlight. So this is a cosplay of Andrina. Deadass, it looks really well made. Amazing cosplay, all in all 10 out of 10 work.
Yeah.
It's also Lowlight wearing the cosplay. That's right. The Pharaoh himself wore this to an anime convention in Shanghai, and the best part is, no one knew he was the one cosplaying her. They just thought it was a cosplay done by a fan, not by the person who
Damn,
made
man,
the game.
he infiltrated. He infiltrated, man. Camo 100.
Didn't figure it out until the con was over. Homie dead went incognito mode with a cosplay that had no reason to be that hard. That shit right there is deserving of respect. I hope my Foss cosplay can live up to that level of greatness.
Man.
Though I'm only gonna cosplay Foss if I hit 20,000 subs before the end of February, which means your boy is safe as can be. And with me being reassured of that fact, let's move on to Layer 8, our God's Domain. And here we'll talk about another time Arknights was caught plagiarizing. So, X-Wipe's design, pretty good, right? Looks nice, simple but effective drip. It gives facial expressions masochists love, and looks terrifying when she's happy. What if I told you though, that it was plagiarized? Stolen from another, much more talented artist than the hacks that work for Arknights. Now the story begins when a screenshot surfaced of a conversation held between the greatest minds humanity has ever seen. Within that screenshot us mere mortals can never hope to understand, they say that Kelshi's design was stolen from a small Pixar artist. Their name, the name of the person who was plagiarized from, is Lowlight. That's right.
Damn.
The fucking creator of the game. The person who made Kelshi's design years ago as an OC and went, hey, oh, this shit slaps, I'm gonna put her on Arknights. Had Hypergriff, the company he founded, plagiarized.
Yeah, he stole, man, he stole.
As you may suspect, maybe the brightest
This
minds
lowlight high Mao guy steals everything.
leading the allegations at this time. However, Lowlight, being the meme god that he is, decided to respond upon seeing this and sent out this message. I am glad this is the person making the game. I won't even hold you, he's funny as fuck. Though there is a design that was taken from another game, W's. Her design was originally in Girls Front Line because Lowlight was the art director of Mika before going his separate way to make Arknights. But we can see some of the basis for her design in M4 SOP Mod 2. What the hell is that name? Though more specifically, she was going to be MK18, but because the two were a little too similar, she was scrapped. Regardless, M4 is also as unhinged as W is. When you take that fact, added on to how similar the designs look, it's pretty obvious that Lowlight wanted that design and character they made to be an Arknights. So what I'm trying to say is, W is not only a cockroach, she's a knockoff. I would like to apologize for my actions on this day. Instead,
man.
let's focus on how Game Press made a Girls Frontline collaboration prank for April Fools. Yeah, look at that before acknowledging the truth. Slander I gave out about W. Let's also pivot and talk about how the bards corrupt the game. Now this was a fun little bug which involved bards that was quite frankly a damn creepypasta. The way to trigger it was by using Sora's skill as she was speaking. From there, this creepy sound would play. And it would continue until either the heat death of the universe or until the stage was completed. As to why this happened, we don't know. Which then leaves room for speculation and theories. My theory is that she's actually saying Suter has character.
Bro, it's always a theory, man.
People are too
Bro,
blind to really see
Arknights
that.
people
The
are
reason it's being
schizos.
muffled is because
What
Hypergraph
are
is
you
afraid of
guys
that truth
doing?
being said out loud. And with that bomb being dropped, now's a good time
always
to
a
talk
theory.
about how CC1 was harder for Global. So this one doubles back to the drug-infused decision-making of Global's schedule.
First contingency contract was harder for Global than CN? Yeah, this is what's gonna happen in Enfield. We are gonna cry how it's really hard.
But when CC1 Operation
Let's band
Pirate
together.
released for Global, we were missing some events and banners that were meant to drop before it.
Let's see,
CN got
Yostar.
Darknight's Memoir and the first anniversary banners. Global instead got Children of Ursus and Twilight of Wallamond. So CN had Phantom, Shamari, Elysium, Weedy, and W Dance, whilst we had Rosa, Leonhardt, Absinthe, Airscape, and Arloy. And this made the CC harder to max risk. Mainly because of, not Phantom, he's ass, but Elysium and Weedy. Elysium helped a ton with DP because the max risk tags made it generate slow as hell. Yet he and Myrtle made that shit generate faster than Discord turning people into femboys. Meanwhile, Weedy kept the enemy solid with her very aggressive method
kinda
of
right, though.
waterboarding the opposition. And Global couldn't do that shit. We had Rosa, who was nowhere to be found past risk 20, the 5 stars who might as well have been in the ethereal realm as no one was using their asses, and Suzerain, who was legitimately R-like because she was kinda cracked for this shit. The highest risk people completed was 27, and in those runs, people used the max 10 squad size restriction. There was one that made it lower, but no one was able to get a high risk clear with that one. But because risk 27 runs were restricted to 10 ops, Suzerain helped a ton as she was able to do multiple roles. But most importantly, she kinda did what Elysium was able to do. Her skill 3 slows and debuffs the enemy, so she was able to do what his skill 2 did, whilst making the enemy slower and take more damage, but without the DP generation and with a much bigger timer. Though her basic attacks helped stall, and her talent 1 was a great battery for everyone. Without her, Global probably wouldn't have been able to clear risk 27. As when I say it was harder, trust me, it was much harder. I mean, look at the teams Global used for risk 27. They're all the same, because there wasn't that much room for flexibility. If Suzu wasn't released, then I don't know who could have taken her spot and enabled that run. Meanwhile, 2 CN clears didn't even use Silver Ash, they had Exia instead, and I gotta say, base choice right there. Hell, one of the
my
CN
God,
teams didn't
man.
even have.
Imagine you get the Global gets screwed because of completely different banners. Fuck Yostar.
Weedy, which goes to show how much more flexibility they had in unit selection for risk 27. Weirdly enough though, even with that being the case, both Global and CN chose these same tags for risk 27, with the only one changing being either banning specialists and snipers or guards and casters. Global all had to go with banning
Brother, I'm
specialists,
so
as
glad
there
that
weren't many
Enfield
good
is
ones, while CN had
self-published.
strats going either way.
Holy.
But for the first big contingency contract, I'm glad Global was able to keep up with CN clears despite lacking a fair bit of firepower. It actually gives me hope that EN can read, as fleeting as that hope usually is.
No, man.
And if you want to see the clears, link to him in the description. But
Reading
for now,
is a
we'll talk
hard
about the
thing.
hero of EN, Laurent. Now this person, nay, this god, blessed the community with their presence about 2 years ago. You may ask yourself, what did this deity do? And the answer to that is underneath every single video on YouTube about Arknights. Hell, as a reply to every comment under every video for Arknights, they were there.
It has to be some kind of like hate watcher, because only hate watchers are this dedicated. Trust me.
Sending messages, words of wisdom, wholesome tales, stuff the community can rally behind. Which
Well-
is to say, every single comment they made was completely and utterly shitting on Arknights and anything related to it. They would say the game is dead or dying and that Genshin Impact was
TOS, man, this game is trash. Quit right now. I'm telling you, man, hate watchers are the most dedicated fans ever.
infinitely better. Now you may think to yourself that people possibly hated this person due to their extreme takes, but the exact opposite happened. At first, yeah, people were annoyed by them. Then they grew to love them. Because on one hand, they slandered the game every single chance they had, but on the other, what they said was funny as hell, and indirectly, it probably boosted the shit out of Arknights in the algorithm, as YouTube pushes videos more if they get a lot of comments. And this is where I'd like to remind you to like, comment, and subscribe. But due to them aiding in the popularity of Arknights and being insanely dedicated to watching videos about it, players grew to love Laurent. They made lore about them, videos detailing their accomplishments. Hell, even EN decided to advertise on St. Laurent Boulevard as an ode to the king. However, unfortunately, YouTube committed regicide. They banned Laurent's account. Possibly because of the slightly not so wholesome things they've said, but
no, please, Genshin Impact is way better. Arknights is a piece of trash. Dead game. Genshin, Honkai, Ark, trash. Play Genshin, don't play this dead trash chibi game. Come play Genshin Impact. Okay? Question mark. It's a very good game. Why waste your time playing a game that barely anyone plays and is on the brink of death? It's not worth your time or money. Ark trash, arcs, trash, arc. Damn, man. Holy. Genshin better. Play Genshin, by the way. Bro, this guy is a demon.
That's besides the point. However, the worst of all was that Laurent was...
This has to be one of the worst demonic fonts ever. Bro, I've seen people use this font on their phone. There is something wrong with you if you use these fonts.
And after they grew to like Arknights, they went from foe to...
Trash game. Trash. Trash. Come play Genshin Impact. We have better graphics, story, lore, waifus, and gacha than Ark trash. Arknights equals trash. KKK.
A beloved friend, and at the end of it all, died as a comrade.
No.
Laurent,
No, Laurent.
I know you're...
Please make an Arknights anime. Genshin Impact is better than this Ark trash. Yo, this guy is dedicated, man. This guy is so good.
out there. With your now level 120 Arknights account and maxed out Kelshi, I know you love the game. And brother, the community loves you. YouTube may have deleted you, but
please make
peace,
Arknights anime, man.
With that out of the way, let's talk about
God.
Snoop Dogg. In the base, when we take a look at the Palcos from the Monster Hunter collab, they do the dance.
Iceberg
which means
is so
that
good.
Snoop Dogg is canon, and this information makes me incredibly happy. And that happiness is ripped away when I hear the theory that Elysium is blind. You may think this to be some tomfoolery, but let me explain. The theory has a couple of different points to it. One, his eyes are cloudy, and homie's pulling up many different telescopes and satellites in his Z2. His skill 2 is called Focus Listening, meaning he's good at hearing, therefore he's on that daredevil shit. His communication pole doubles as a walking stick. His deploy 1 says, I wonder who our target will be. Now this can either mean he's Eren Yeager or blind, you take your pick. And the final point, he's been in contact with Mr. Beast. Okay, yeah, this theory probably holds in the water, but I'll be damned if it wasn't a fun read. Link to it in the description. The one theory that surprisingly is true is the one that 3 stars used to be able to get promoted to Elite 2. As we all know, 3 stars are capped at Elite 1. It's one of the countermeasures Hypergriff has against God Cruise.
Yep.
It's impossible to raise them to Elite 2. In the game's current form, that is. However, prior to its release, we were able to Elite 2 3 stars. And the proof of that is right...
Guys, in Endfield beta, you could go to level 99 and weapon 99. And it was even more expensive. For those who know. Yep. That if you think Endfield is expensive now, oof, you don't even want to see how it was expensive in beta. Yeah, level 99 character, level 99 weapon.
On a ship. Go to any 3-star operator's file, click on the audio tab, right click on the JP audio link and select copy audio address. From there, change the numbers at the end to 014 and hit enter.
That sounds cursed. Yeah. It was so much material.
まあ、肩書きが変わっても、私は私のままだから、別に変わらないよ。
On my side, the audio auto...
Obviously, as a Japanese proficient speaker, it says subscribe to me, like the video, comment Kya, or a crying emoji face if you are watching right now, and also Tsunul, man. You need to go to Tsunul.
Downloads and plays, but that is how you can access the
Which is the
alliance for
creator
Elite
of this
2
video.
stars. And in case you're wondering what they're saying, homie, I'm sorry to report, but I got a thing called monolingual skill issue.
No.
So in terms of what they're saying, I can't tell in confidence.
I know everything, man. Konnichiwa ni hao.
But if I were to hold a guess as to why they got the voice lines, it's probably because in development they decided to let 3 stars get to Elite 2. Some people speculate it's because Elite 3 might have been a thing in development, as we've seen data mines for the icon of it, but we don't know for sure. All we know is that for the full release, them boys are capped at E1, which is really unfortunate because Elite 2 Cruise would have been better than like 90% of the 4-star snipers out there. But Hypergraph had to take precautions against God Cruz, so I can slightly understand the rationale behind that decision, but I will never forgive it. And with that statement being said, let's move on to Layer 9.
Brother, we are going deeper.
First order of business at Layer 9 is to expose Siege, for quite honestly a really fun detail. So in IRL, that mythical realm, lions cannot taste sweets. Skill issue, to be honest. And Siege is a lion-human hybrid, don't question Arknights lore. With that being said though, she is normally seen with a lollipop, which begs the question of, if she can't taste sweets, is she just tasting air? And the answer is that the lollipop isn't sweet, it's actually sour. Now as to how that data was retrieved, I don't know. The doctor must have been at Zero Sanity and saw Siege. From there, fuck it, curiosity killed the cat with the bigger cat. But we know that the lollipops aren't sweet. Add that to the fact the lions can't taste sweets, and it's seeming likely that Siege can't either. Which is a neat load of detail, and I want to see more stuff like that for other operators. One thing I don't wish to see though is how Nightingale was censored. In case you don't know, take a look at this art. It's her in-game art. Now compare it to this. If you're a degenerate, you've already seen the difference. The cheek has been hidden. I think due to this fact, we need to boycott the game and trend with the hashtag #NotMyNightingale.
I am writing a Twitter post right now.
And if you look at her hand, she's doing the thing. No, I'm just playing. She wasn't actually censored, just redrawn. I mean, most of you have already done this, but look at her feet. Compared to the other art, the shoes look better and the orientation of them is different. Getting rid of the cheek was probably because it wasn't meant to look like that. It just seemed that way because of the outfit. And I mean, anatomically, it wouldn't make any sense. You could also see the straps on her dress being changed. So Nightingale's art being updated was probably because the prior one was either an early version being sent in, or maybe the artist was like, nah, I could do better. We don't really know, but it isn't actually
Arknights because
just
of this.
a redraw. And something you probably don't know about is how W ignores gacha rules. In the past, during the Rainbow Six Siege banner in CN, players were able to roll W on that banner. Thing is, she shouldn't have been able to be rolled. It was a bug. Yes. I'm gonna make the
Damn, it's like the cockroaches in the middle of the night when you go take a piss, like at 5 in the morning, you go into your bathroom and there's like a cockroach. And it just stands there and looks at you. And then just runs away. Always happens, man. Now I understand why she's a cockroach.
Of course the fucking cockroach slithered in out of nowhere where she wasn't meant to be. That was an easy-ass joke, but I'm glad I made it. Let's talk about Jesus being canon. But this one is no cap too. In Near Light, Mob said, Jesus, how much money are we gonna owe for this? Therefore proving that his ass is canon. Which begs some questions like, what's his gun? I'm thinking a rocket launcher that shoots out crosses and nails. What did the wise men gift him? I'm betting a brand new 22. And were the 12 disciples about that life? You're damn straight they were. Them motherfuckers definitely did some drive-bys. Granted, all of this goes out the window when we look at how the translation was changed to instead say Lord. And yeah, that shit kind of sucks. I won't even cap. They could have gone the Beyblade route and made religion canon by having Moses split the Red Sea with a babe, but they kind of just pussied out of that. So maybe it is cap.
This is my favorite Beyblade lore.
Jesus isn't canon. But if we ever get a Sancta named Jesus who shoots nails and crosses, I will pot 6 that motherfucker not only on my account, but on 10 others.
Bro, they need to make that because the church has a lot of money. They don't pay taxes. And it will be sick. Just make him like the Korean Jesus, like fully jacked up with like a rocket launcher.
It's gonna be a crazier pulling session than the drunken Kelshi pulls, which was a time where a CN streamer decided to roll on the Kelshi and Skelter banner. Thing is though, he was on that same shit Yostar takes for event planning. He was drunk as hell, which is
I need to do this, man. We need to do this, man. I need to cry as well.
why the recording starts with this.
Dedicated my heart to Skadi. He's locked in, man.
Yeah, That's how you can tell we're gonna be in for a ride. So this streamer, Xiaolang XF, did
Goat.
32 pulls on the banner, got Akafuyu, called her crab, then proceeded to...
Brother, instead of spending it on the alcohol, he should have put it more in the game.
I desperately need to
Damn,
know
he's
what the
poor Scotty, man.
were on for this. Then they proceeded to say that they have been here since 2008 just for this headhunting, which
Yeah, he's been here since 2008, man. It's crazy.
makes me think this motherfucker is Gilgamesh with future sight. Back in 2008, they had a vision of this banner and couldn't wait for it. Regardless, after teetering on the brink of despair for a
Holy
minute,
shit.
in the span of 2 frames, they became locked in for the next 10 pull. Got nothing, said the 6-star raid, High Mouse game is too low, drank water, questioned why it was tasteless. Saw the fact their random was empty, bought a pack, did a 10 pull, got a weedy, despaired, did another 10 pull, got Sculptor, mutilated their table. Then cried tears of joy. Won't even hold you, I feel that shit in the depths of my soul. Then they talked about how nuclear waste is being dumped in the water and decided to do what any good streamer does. Pull up Microsoft Paint for a visualization of what they're saying. From there, the goal of uniting the JP players and the CN players was mentioned. They wanted to unite like a sandwich. Their words, not mine. To then stop the companies pouring waste into the water. And apparently AF Ayala is also gonna be on the case to help it, but maybe not, because immediately afterwards they said they were...
This guy is actually a time traveler. He was just explaining like AI data centers and what is to come. But we didn't listen. Shit.
Incapable of arranging that, followed by sobbing for 30 seconds, crying about how AO will become dirty if they did that, more sobbing, then saying we were too weak. Weak because we have no power. But shit, maybe they are a fake character. Now during all of this, Scatty is giving us ASMR in the background and they turn to her for help. Sob more, asks if Pharaoh, hi Mal, is here, then says he should lead them to revenge. Maybe against the company pouring waste into the sea? I couldn't tell you.
Damn,
I'm
these
yet to get
guys.
what they were on, so I'm currently unable to really embody the mindset. Afterwards, they proceeded to sing the Evangelion opening as they bought more Originite Prime. Then bought more Originite Prime, bought the 40 pack of Prime, bought the 66 pack of Prime, clicked on the most expensive pack of Prime, and I'll just let this one play out.
真的我不知道双星他走了之后，
After Frost Noah left my
一
life.
天比一天真的难熬。
Proceeded to exclaim that they will give Hypergriff all of their money, followed that up by saying they are high Mao and about to roll for Scat.
Hypergriff. I will sell my soul to you when you give me a roguelike mode that's really good in Enfield. That's it. Let's all band together.
And then immediately said they already got her. Went to the store and bought an extra skin and shouted,
He started buying skins.
哎呦，我永远喜欢森冉。
Damn, he
That's for the
switched
bot.
really fast on
After
his
the
main.
recording, they bought flight tickets to Japan for the operation of uniting like a sandwich and stopping nuclear waste. But because of flight restrictions, they couldn't exactly travel there, so instead they just bought domestic tickets. Then packed his bags and presumably passed the fuck out. Next day they woke up, had a dream that they were doing all these pulls on Arknights, went to buy some food and found out they only had $5 in their bank. And went on to upload a video talking about what happened and then threw up the video of their pulls. That's the best summary I can do of the pulls, but brother,
This guy
listen
is
to
a
me.
giga
In
chat,
the
man.
description is the translated video of it. You need
This
to
guy
check
is
that shit
living,
out.
man.
It's fucking funny. The best part is, they weren't even a streamer. They said that they were Xiaolang XF, but they're a different person. They were just too drunk and thought they were the same. Now, due to the video being
Damn, he got
unique,
so drunk,
they've
he
got 7
became a
million views
streamer.
in 4 days. Deservedly so, because that shit was a work of art. It was so damn funny. And another story about pulls happens to be on the same limited banner. And that story is a beautiful one. A Reddit user called HackerLord101 started playing Arknights. A month into playing it, they made a bold decision, followed by a post on Reddit saying day 20 of saving for Kelshi with the rule of no spending a random until Kelshi drops.
Okay, how many of you are doing this with Enfield? I'm gonna wait for Lycia. I'm gonna wait for Lycia. Guys, Lycia any moment now. Let's see. I wanna see this right now.
They
Here we go.
did state that they'll still use headhunting tickets, as the only rule was
Okay.
that they could not use a random at all. But
Okay.
on day 20 of saving, they had 73 pulls, counting Prime, 36 without. The next post was on day 60, with art showing their resolve, and with a statement showing the reason for saving. They weren't saving because she was overpowered in the beta, nah. They started saving before seeing her gameplay. They also updated saying they used some headhunting tickets to get Myrtle, understandable, and that they were saving the rest for Neon, also understandable. Day 90 rolls around. They have 151 Arundums worth of pulls. Recruitment has been good to them. This is their current lineup, with them having got some from recruitment and some from the rolls they did prior to saving. Now keep in mind two things. One, they buy the monthly headhunting pack. That shit is $26 and it only gives them a 10 pull they can use because the rules state no Arundum gets used. So that 42 Prime is really only there for skins. They also buy the monthly card, which is $5. Now them getting these was
He's
on and
stacking.
off, but the dedication is amazing. Because of the other reason, that was the fact we had zero clue Kelshi was going to be released. We knew of her being in the beta, but we did not know any information on her being a playable operator in the full game. Day 120. They have over 100k Arundum and managed to clear Risk 18 for the very first contingency contract. Day 150. They said they have 300 to spark if they count their prime, but pot 6 is the
Damn.
goal. Day 180. Arundum stocks a bit above 150k. Day 240. They have over 200,000. Day 270. Over 220,000.
Holy.
Day 395.
Damn.
310,000. Day 430 of saving for Kelshi. She's announced. They have been saving for more than a year, not using any Arundum for pulls.
Peak.
Saving for a character that we did not know existed in the final release. But now we have it. A ray of hope. In 6 months, her banner will come to global and this long journey will pay off. Arundum stocks at 336,000. Day 575. 467,000 Arundum.
Damn,
Day
man, he's ready.
610.
Now
The banner
I'm waiting
drops.
for playable warfare in She's Real.
Yeah, man, you just need to stack up.
They have almost 500,000
Start
Arundum
today.
and are streaming their pulls.
500,000
They
and
show
he's
their
streaming
squad
it?
first, the units they got with only headhunting tickets, and then they go to pull, starting with the free single pull.
Damn, you only need a 10 pull. What the? One singular? Damn, man.
They
Cinema.
had saved for more than a year and a half, totaling more than 800 pulls before rolling.
And then he gets
they
it
got
on the
her on the
first.
first free pull. If that shit isn't deserved, then I don't know what
Damn,
is.
man.
It is something
Kino
badass
shit.
out of a fairy tale. She was E2'd immediately and sent to get M9'd, and next was the free 10 pull, KO Bay. Not the desired target, but at least it was a free pull. They do 32 pulls without a 6-star, then their next 10 pull is another Kelshi. The next 10 pull is 2 6-stars, a third Kelshi and regular Scotty, which they got in the past with headhunting tickets when they were rolling for Spectre. The chance of them getting a dupe was astronomically low, but on the bright side, they've done 63 pulls and got 5 6-stars, 3 of those being Kelshi. Next 10 pull, a 4th Kelshi. RNG was getting a bit heated, so the next 50
Damn.
pulls didn't have any 6-stars. But the next 10 pull after that had the 5th Kelshi. The 10
Brother
pull
was
after
just
that,
winning.
2 6-stars. First the
Jesus.
Sculptor, they were probably happy with getting her. Then the next
Alter?
6-star was the final Kelshi. It only took 143 pulls to get her to pot 6.
Brother did 143 pulls. He got massive amounts of characters. What the?
Nami could never. After raising
Real.
her to 90, they did some more pulls for W as they weren't able to get her on her release banner. On the road to Spark W, they got a dupe Exia, Passenger, a dupe Suitor, a Stray Cat, and finally, another Kelshi. They got her pot 7, got Sculptor, and had 310,000 Arundum left. RNG had blessed them for their devotion to the cause.
Damn.
They weren't doing this without playing the game, mind you. They still went for Risk 18s. Nor were they a YouTuber doing the challenge for content. Hell, the only thing they have uploaded is the VOD. Nah, they just did this.
Based.
Saved for almost 2 years because it was Kelshi. I make jokes all the time like I'm the #1 Sinclair simp, #1 Exia simp, but this person is easily deserving of the title Kelshi's #1 fan, supporter, believer, whatever the hell #1 title you can think of, they've earned it. This started out with no proof she would be in the final release of the game. Then 610 days later they had her pot 7. And recently they said they even have her pot 15, so you just know their account is permanently blessed with Kelshi. They got the buff. Regular accounts got a 50-50 for a 6-star. Theirs now has a 50% rate up, 25% Kelshi rate up, and 25% someone random. Hell, Lowlight himself probably blessed the account. And I reached out to them to ask some questions, and turns out they were able to eventually get any units they missed before rolling for Kelshi, which makes this a beautiful story of an account gaining the permanent Kelshi blessing buff. And with that tale finished, let's move to layer 10, the final layer. And let's start this off with something wholesome, plagiarism. Again. First time it was someone who had an immense rage bug for the game. Second was the creator copying themselves. So I'm sure this time is equally weird and funny, nothing terribly harmful. Turns out it's actual plagiarism this time, and not by somebody orchestrating some 8-dimensional chess game to hurt Arknights' reputation. The person who did it was just stupid. The situation was that Lapland, Liskarm, and Province's archives used to be plagiarized from, funnily enough, Rainbow Six Siege. Now that's something I heard, but I needed proof to see how it was and if it was legit. So I went to Bilibili, copied the Chinese names for the characters off the wiki, and proceeded to search for any video that was made early 2019, as that would be before the characters' files were changed. I finally found a video about Lapland's files, then compared it to the files on Parts Wiki. If it was different, I took a screenshot of it, put it into something to copy the text from it, then put it into DeepL, a translator. Now I say this for two reasons. One is to highlight why this video is making me slowly lose my mind, and two, to say that the translated file may not have the greatest accuracy because of what I had to do to understand it. What can I say? Monolingual skill issue. But from what I've seen, only her file 1 was changed from release to what we have now. So I translated it and got this. I put it into Google for Rainbow Six, and the wiki that pulled up was Smokes. This is the line that her original file looks to have been copied from. It isn't one-to-one due to the scuffed ass way of translating it to English, but I'm willing to bet she was copied from Smoke. And I couldn't find videos about Liskarm or Province's original files because they rewrote the archives fast as hell when people were talking about how it was plagiarized. Within 12 hours, Hypergriff rewrote the files, updated the game, then nuked the contractor who plagiarized. From what I've seen, it wasn't that big a deal, as there was just some lines in the archive being copied and it was fixed really quickly. Naturally, it didn't get shipped that way on EN either. Something that was weirdly shipped on EN though was Angelina being able to attack with her third skill. Now the way to do this bug is honestly pretty simple. So you need to be fighting the Rat King. From there, deploy Angelina and invoke the genius strategy of having her get demolished by the tornado. Now as she's in the Sahara washing machine, you need to activate her third skill. As it's up, have her die. From there, when you deploy her again, she'll be able to do regular attacks and use her third skill. Now as to why this is the case, I don't know. Maybe she's pissed you let Master Splinter have a positive KD against her, I couldn't tell you. But I can tell you that it's possible to make Suitor fully immortal. Now like the prior bug, this one is fairly easy to do. However, it's a bitch to explain. So I'm gonna use Rhode Island HQ's explanation for this so I don't accidentally give out the steps to summon Satan.
Well, she's
so
at 0
the game
HP.
recycles buff containers to save memory. Long story short, in the simplest way possible, there's a value for buffs. Imagine it as a true or false. More specifically, it's different, but again, simplifying. If you want a detailed breakdown, link to one in the description. Now if you let a Shamari doll retreat next to KO Bear Scavenger, you make the buff container invalid. The buff in this case being Lone Wolf. Imagine it to where you basically fuck the game in the ass by having Shamari's doll retreat next to those with Lone Wolf. The game had two buffs pop at the same time and thus glitches out that buff value, which becomes false, invalid. When that shit becomes invalid, it makes it so any buff activated afterwards doesn't work. And in game, Suitor's immortality talent is treated as a buff. So when that becomes invalid, she no longer gets retreated after 8 seconds at 1 HP, and instead stays on the field forever unless you manually retreat her. Now of course, since the origin of this bug
Brother, this is some Yu-Gi-Oh bullshit.
There's a lot of other cool shit you can do with it, like making Unetics constantly regenerate SP, even when not blocking. And keep in mind, this was before she got the module to be able to do that. You could also rip away Faust's invisibility or make Tallulah stop that dumb little mini sun shit. Now unfortunately, and kind of understandably, the bug has been fixed. But it was easily one of the coolest bugs we've gotten in the game, and the mechanisms behind it are almost equal to the depth of the 100-page Rosmontis thesis. So this one's both crazy yet equally impressive to how crazy it is. So it's as the name implies, a 100-page thesis on Rosmontis, breaking down her uses, attack value, skills, and
this guy's a main.
Probably her blood type and how many strands of hair there is in her head. The thing is, the thesis is 100 pages. This Iceberg is at 67 pages right now. So imagine the length of this video, but entirely geared towards Rosmontis. That is to say, I do not know how the hell they were able to cook so hard. Unfortunately, I cannot get an in-document translation without a WeChat login, whatever the hell WeChat is.
Average CN main.
But I am 1000% sure that within the pages of this document exists the truth to the universe. And if it doesn't, then I do not know what the hell they were able to talk about for 100 pages dedicated to Rosemary.
Guys, only one
Regardless,
character.
I am beyond impressed with what they made. A link to the document in the description. Now, an honorable mention within the same vein is the person who wrote their graduation thesis on Silver Ash's design. And apparently that paper did really well, understandably so. If he's gonna be the king of bloodlines, then he better have the drip to back it up. Now those two papers are really impressive, especially the Rosemontis one, as I would have just described her as Betelgeuse Cat Edition. But something that is even more complex than the 100-page thesis is the Institute. Now when I say the Institute, I'm not referring to some shadow organization that secretly runs Hyperglyph. I'm instead talking about the Great Owls Research Institute of Egyptology. So after hearing me say that out loud, you may think that the effects of me making this video for 1 month straight has finally taken over my sanity. And honestly, it has. But trust, they're a real thing. They're a group of CN players who banded together to uncover the mystery of Hyperglyph's ARGs and random codes. One example of a code they cracked was in the second PV of Arknights. For half a second in that trailer, a code appears and they caught that shit. Figured out it was Morse code, got this whack ass shit, then figured out it was the IMDb number for Back to the Future. Weird fine, but the process was cool. Now, when the Taiwanese server dropped their PV, the Institute found it and analyzed that shit frame by frame, figuring out 5 different instances of something weird popping up. I should also probably mention that they had to turn the brightness up enough to create a mini sun to see these little puzzles. But they saw these images and put them together and found out it was a QR code. Scanning it gave the word K Hyperglyph Com. Then later in the trailer, they saw a frame that said A with the rest censored, so they put them together to get A Hyperglyph Com, the official pre-order website for Arknights. Now that image, when rotated east, gives the word next, so they put in ak.hyperglyph.com/next and saw this. A message from Closure, but at the top it's sent to /Dear Recorder, so they put that in after the website domain and heard this.
Now, you should be that one, the one who brings hope back.
Terrifying, to say the least, but that also gave them an idea. Remember the Back to the Future line? Well, what if they input future after the domain? This image appears, with the file name being To The Future. Now put the future at the end of the domain and you get this. Then they deciphered the code to reveal these messages. And you see these quotes appear in the same PV they got the future line from. But the numbers at the bottom were still unsolved for, until Code of Brawl. Now, as is the case, they analyzed this frame by frame and found a barcode. A Japanese postal barcode which gave the same IMDb number as Back to the Future. And they also found 2 parts of a QR code. And when you scan that, you got the URL for ak.hyperglyph.com/penguinlogistics/tracking. Enter the Back to the Future number and this pops up, with hidden text underneath it. They decrypted the Morse code at the top and got this number, punched it into the tracker and saw this. Now the meaning of this is no one fucking knew. It came out of left field and left the Institute in the dust.
CN weaponized autism is next
the
level.
first to solve this puzzle got a reward. Now this right here was basically the fucking One Piece for Arknights players, and the Institute wasn't gonna let anyone else become the Pirate King. A researcher by the name of Sir Liv figured out that the middle of the picture was code.
They found the poneglyphs, and they realized how to read the poneglyphs.
It was decrypted to reveal the text DJ Okawari. They posted the answer and won the One Piece, which was another fucking puzzle. The deadass just got One Piece Shippuden, but this related Back to the Future puzzle. And with this extra clue, the Institute was still slumped. They tried to fill the square with Minesweeper, crosswords, or Sudoku, but none of those were really working. Until a researcher on December 25th proposed the idea, what if we consider the blank cell as flags in Minesweeper and calculate the number of mines based on the Minesweeper rule on each cell except cross cell? Truly, I do not know what the hell they meant by that, but the puzzle was refined into this. And the letter Sir Live got said try plus and minus, so they did and got a Sudoku puzzle. To verify I was correct, at the end of the future picture, the numbers corresponded to the points on the Sudoku. So row 3 column 3 is 2, row 4 column 4 is 1, etc, etc. With this, they found the compass. Paired with the acrylic map, they can finish One Piece Shippuden. Only problem, where the fuck is the compass supposed to point to? What's the correct orientation of it? This is where they went back to 2017. On the old official website for Arknights, this picture was found. The code decrypted with base 36 says controlled her mind, but the important part is the text saying we are heading east. So place a map on the Sudoku puzzle with east facing upwards. Read the overlap numbers and you have 2853523. So they went back to the Penguin Logistics website and punched in that tracking code. December 23rd, taken out. Locker expired. Parcel 1 has been taken out. May 1st, waiting for taking out. Parcel 1 has stored in lockers. April 29th, delivering. Cargo has arrived at Lungman Central Hub. April 27th, parcel received. Temporary hub D01 has received the parcel. Parcel 1 out of, with this being the parcel. The code is International Telegraph saying the record of the recorder. They decoded the blue text with Unicode and got this text. When I first met her, she was with that person. Returning to the camp from the desert with difficulty. At first, I didn't take much notice of this girl, but felt intuitively that she's unlike any child I've ever seen. Although as an Outlander, I didn't spend much time with the President, but I noticed at the moment the President set sight on that child, she's no longer as depressed as when she left the committee, as if she became another person. This is when I realized, perhaps I'm not the only one with that feeling. She's not as radiant.
Am I tired? Motherfucker, I'm flabbergasted. This is weaponized autism. You don't want these people in the wild. They need to continue playing Arknights because Arknights is an asylum. What do you mean I'm tired, man? Do you see what I'm seeing? Are we watching the same video? Holy shit. Damn, man. I'm gonna start doing this because 1.2 in Enfield is so dry and deserted that I'm about to start doing ARGs. Damn, Jesus Christ. This is crazy.
As a crystal like the President. She's more like an uncut gemstone.
What the fuck is even happening,
She's
man?
too special. The President told me the child's name in the end. Amia.
Donkey.
She said she might be able to guide this child's growth, but I can see in her eyes that what she desires more is that the child can bring a different silver lining to this land in the future. Signed, Recorder. It's really amazing to see how members of the community came together and created an entire organization with signups for people to join it. And then to have that organization solve the craziest puzzles imaginable, which culminates—
But it's also Hypergriff who made the puzzle. Which is crazy. Jesus. Based. So gacha players actually are not stupid.
And us seeing Theresa's hopes and wishes for Amia. And the institution didn't stop there. There have been many other puzzles they've solved and I don't wish to cover all of them, as I would like you to go in the description and go through their Twitter posts showing what they've done or their Weibo posts describing it. Seriously, some of the puzzles they've solved are absolutely amazing and more people need to know about them. It's criminal that the Great Owl Institute isn't talked about more. Though, since Hypergriff has stopped making puzzles, they haven't been able to solve much.
They need to bring this back for
Enfield. If they ever make another puzzle, I think we all know who the first to solve it will be. But let's talk about the final point of this long iceberg. How Yostar made Arknights. Now, of course, that's not actually the case. Hypergriff still made it, and Yostar is the publisher. But the reason I bring this up is to detail what happened before Arknights was created. An interview was done with the CEO of Yostar. Thing is, that was done like 4 years ago. I only found out about it as I randomly saw it when scrolling on Reddit, because this post translated the contents of the interview, and from what I've seen, this is the only translation of it. But the interview starts with the question to the CEO of Yostar on what they did after their first game flopped. So the Yostar CEO looked at the company's bank, saw Void had consumed it, then took the natural decision of selling his house. From there, the money was used to publish Azure Lane and then was invested in Hypergriff for them to later make Arknights. Which is why, when people mistakenly say that Yostar made Arknights, they are not 1,000,000% wrong, just 99%. As it's very likely that even without Yostar having funded Hypergriff, they would have been fine. Because when HiMav split from Girls Frontline, he took a fair bit of talent with him. So the potential of the game and company was really easy to see. And fast forward 7 years later, we now have Arknights, one of the most popular gacha games out there. It's made an amazing world that many people are invested in, created so many fun characters that people love, and fostered a community that is one of the nicest I've seen. Either from making some of the best videos ever, or showing their love for the game in so many different artworks for it, or seeing everyone come together to help out a creator who had their channel hacked. I haven't exactly been the most prominent member of the community. This is such a crazy video. After all, I've made like 10 videos on Arknights. But I've been a part of the community for 3 years now. I've seen it through the highs and the lows. But after 3 years of playing this game and being a part of the community, I'm able to confidently say that, man, I love this game.
Yeah, man, I love Enfield. Is this the ending? Damn. Who sold the house? The main guy from Yostar. Their first game flopped. He sold his house for money. And then he, I guess, put that money into the development of Arknights and Azure Lane. It's Yostar CEO back then, I guess. Damn, man. Guys, is this gonna be with us with Endfield, or is Endfield EOS yesterday? Shit. By the way, this video is like 3 years old already. So who knows how much even more Iceberg is there to Arknights now. It's additional 3+ years of Arknights. There has to be more bullshit, man. It always is with gacha games. This video is phenomenal. But now I understand some of the community memes, which is crazy. Like the iceberg at the bottom went a little bit mega deep, but it's because it's an iceberg. But the top side, the one at the top and the middle one and all that, those memes, now I kind of have a better grasp. Yeah, I think I should go and build Frostleaf too, E2, and main her. Also, excuse me, AI. Dojin. It's kind of peak, and it's made by a girl, so it's definitely wholesome. Yep. Yeah, man. Damn, man, Jesus. There was another ARG. Crazy. Nice. This is really good, man. This video is mega good. Holy. Are we gonna have a Katakosan reading stream? Listen, man. Chill. What the hell? Bro, what are we on about, man?
As I said, I haven't done that much within the community, but after being in it for more than 3 years now, I really want to make a video celebrating the community. So, I hope you like this iceberg I made. I will be making more Arknights content like this, as in case it wasn't evident from the length of the video, I got a lot of passion for the game.
Yeah, I've been in the community for 1.5 months. I'm a new player, and I never got more rage baited in my life than I have from this community. People called me trash, people called me a rage baiter, my skin grew like 1/2 meter thicker. It is crazy. The amount of backseating is out of this world. I love it, man. Yeah, I love it. It's the best thing ever, man. It's the best thing ever. Let me go and actually like this video. Peak. Damn, man. This is peak. You are a rage baiter? No, I'm not, man. This video is so good. Okay, thank you to Null for this video. This thing was made in 2024. But we are now in 2026. Crazy, man. Bro, he went deep. He went mega deep. Unlimited backseat works. That's just how it is. I think it's funny. I think it's mega funny. Since the lore was spoiled for you, just play it. Play the game? I mean, the lore is not spoiled. You can still experience the lore. You can still read it on your own. I mean, I've been having fun. But I love IS. But yeah, peak video. Damn. Damn. This is pretty good. Yeah, just one IS run. All I need is one IS run. Listen, guys. Endfield is gonna get there. It just needs time. The game is only 4 months in. And 1.3 is around the corner. So it is what it is, man. But I think Arknights is crazy good. I just need to do a little bit more integrated strategies and integrating my strategies into the strategium. Integrated strategies, yeah. Patience is a virtue. That is true, and it's a gacha game. It's ever evolving. Holy man, my balls are sweaty, man. I've been sitting here for almost 3 hours, guys. My balls are mega sweaty. It's crazy, Jesus. Jesus. Bro, the pink dog, man. The pink dog is crazy. Give me a second. Juki. Damn, man. Yeah, it's Jessica. Yo, Mostamar, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Damn, man, 4 months, huh? Crazy stuff. I think he needs food. He's being chilling. Yeah. Anyways, that's good, man. Listen, we are gonna survive, man. We are gonna survive. We are gonna survive. It's called the survival of the fittest. It's called the 1.2 Asylum. It is called... Never mind, fucking man. The game is EOS. It's fucking over. The servers are closing. Everything is dying. There is no new future banners. The game is closed. It's Destiny 2. It's cooked. This is crazy. What is going on this Discord, man? Are you guys, like, legitimately? I think everyone lost their mind. What has 1.2 done to my Discord and my community? What are you guys doing? Bro. Let us give an applause to the best company of all time. Hoyoglyph. And their next upcoming game, Arknights Star Rail. Shit, let's get it, man. Yeah, Hoyoglyph is the best. I love Hoyoglyph. Nexus Arknights Anima Rail. Of the Wuthering Swords. 3. Impact. Arknights Star Whale. Yeah, Arknights Star Whale is my bet. I want that game tomorrow. What are you guys doing? I'm not gonna even scroll, man. This server is cooked. I'm just gonna start banning people. It's over. Okay, that was a really cool video. Watch General? Hell no. Kuro Games could never, yeah, man. Hoyoglyph is my favorite company of all times. I got a little bit cooked, man. That video was mega long. I'm not used to watching... Brother, that video was genuinely a movie. No, that is longer than a movie. Damn. It was great. That was amazing. At least I know more. At least I know more about the depths of the memes and everything. That was a good video. What do we do now, man? What's on the repertoire? Risk of Rain music. Hell yeah, let's get it. Didn't he say he likes watching? Yeah, man, I like watching long videos. But when I watch long videos, I don't sit in front of the PC. When you watch long videos, man, you put it on the TV and then you become a couch potato, and then you watch the video, and then 30 minutes into the video you pause the video, and then you go to the kitchen, and then during the kitchen time you make some food, and then you come back, then you continue the video, and then 40 minutes later you pause the video, and then you go piss, and then you come back, and then you make snacks, and then you come back, and then you watch the video. Yeah, man, you don't sit here for 3 hours and watch the video on the PC. What is, bro, if you are raw dogging the video like that, seek salvation. You do? Hell no, man. I sit on my couch. I relax. My legs in the air. Damn, man. What the hell is wrong with you? I don't sit on my PC and watch videos. That is genuinely like mental institution. I'm too old? Nah, man, when I watch long videos on the TV, I like enjoying them. Like, I watch them, I sit down. Fossil? Okay. Okay, you guys can just be honest with me and you can just tell me, oh, I don't have a TV. I don't have a TV, I watch everything. I know that half of you motherfuckers watch videos on the tablet and then you fall asleep 10 minutes in. And then you probably watch the same video like 50 times. And then you're like, oh, this is my cozy video. I love watching this video. I'm gonna continue watching this video. And then it takes you like 50 times to watch one video. Which is kind of peak. Because that way you give more views to the content creator. And the watch time is increasing. I raw dogged a 2-hour Minecraft video in my bed. Yeah, man, but it was in your bed. Bro, my ball sack is like glued to my chair. I'm sweaty under my armpits, man, from watching that. What the fuck? Shit. It's crazy. Oh. Proof? Let me see. I can't do that. You need to be a subscriber to Twitch Prime to see that. With Twitch Prime, you open a special camera. Every single subscriber knows that. I got a sofa PC chair. Yeah. Okay, that's different. Oh my god, that's pretty good. Okay, today is Tuesday, huh? When do we start Chapter 5? I mean, Chapter 5 is gonna continue right after one IS run. Just play IS-3? Nah, man, I feel comfortable in IS-2. How hot is it in your house? I didn't even touch the AC today, and my PC is on full blast right now. I'm raw dogging it today. It's probably like 30 plus degrees in my room right now. Bro, I was so engrossed into the video that I didn't even turn on the AC. That's the thing. Like today, I took what? I took one break during the whole day of streaming. Scrandle? Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do Scrandle and I'm genuinely gonna go eat. Yo, Scrandle, man. The video was so good. Oh, you guys can see it. Oh shit, my cat is on the floor. Scrandle. Let's see. Which one? Chicken tenders and chips, chili beef nachos. I would go with the chili beef nachos. Okay, now we start. Pepperoni pizza cob versus pie, mashed peas and gravy. What is with these UK? With these gravy, pies, peas? What the hell is this thing, man? Okay, this kind of looks delicious with the meat pie. Pepperoni pizza cob. Honestly speaking, I like different kinds of pizzas, especially when people make some crazy nuclear stuff. I'm going left. Way better. Let's see, what else? Pork hamburger. Brother, this pork looks like another... This is like a meatloaf. This dry as hell. This is dry as hell. Classic hot dog and chips. What, brother? That's a meat slab. That's like... No sauce. No tomatoes. No salad. Nothing. This guy is raw dogging that brick like it's not... Oh my god, I can't. There is no way. Both look so bad. Yeah, that's why it's called scramble. But I would rather go with this. 18%? It's crazy. Okay, okay, watch this, watch this. Barbecue chicken wings or herring and onion fischbrochten. Fischbrochen. Fischbrochen. Bro, this looks raw. I would rather go with barbecue chicken wings, man. You can never go wrong with chicken wings. This, but look at the slices of the onion. What are we on about, man? And then he has a little bit of that thing here. It probably fell down and he's like, I'm gonna pick it up and put it back on because, yeah, I paid for it, so... Yikes. Nah, man. Barbecue chicken wings is so... Like, look at this thing. Oh my god. Oh my, 17% is nasty. Melon soda float or cheese and onion baguette? Japanese. This is sumo. Oh, Sumo Arena, Japan. 2026. Brother, I watched this, I think. I think I watched this. I watched Eris watch this, and then I watched it through him. There is a guy on Twitch that commentates on like sumo wrestling stuff. Melon soda float. What the hell? This is also cheese and onion baguette. It's just raw cheese. If I had to take something, I would go with melon soda float. Just like... Both look like shit. Yeah, man, that's the point. You don't get it, man. Like, no shit. Here we go. England is back. Always. England is always with this Crandall bullshit. Pie, mash, mushy peas, and gravy. This is like in a carton. This is gonna overflow in like matter of minutes. This is like... You can't go wrong with meatballs and pasta, man. You just can't. It's the classic. It's the classic. Barbecue pulled pork loaded fries. I want to eat fries so bad right now. Oh my god, what I would give to for like a bag of fries. Pizza slice. I mean, it's a pizza slice with a little bit of... That's one ugly pizza? Nah, I think this pizza is fine. It's just too... It's not big enough. It's $1 slice pizza, man. It has a little bit of... Oh my god. I would go... I mean, this is so good. But this, I would devour this right now. Look at the prices. Yeah, man, like $1. Like 95 cents, or this is pound. No, this pizza is good. It's just small. A small slice. I mean, the cheese has melted. I would go for this right now. Oh my god, this barbecue pulled pork is with loaded fries. It just has more sauce and meat into it. Sausage, egg, and cheese breakfast special. Bro, this guy put a whole ass sausage, twirled it around on the... What is this bagel, man? Is this like a bagel? Oh my god, look at the sauce. Left. No, what is... Spinach fata? Spinach fata? Nah, this goes. I'm a meat lover, man. I need to go with the meat. The heart attack? Hell yeah, man. Bro, is it me or this is a big ass slice, man? Bro, this is a rocket launcher, man. This is a spaceship on its own. 2-inch sausage roll. Nah, this pizza goes hard though. Damn, man. I would go with this. Look at the melted cheese and everything. Oh my god, it's like the melted cheese. 2-inch sausage roll. Nah, this one is good. This one is like, it's a slice. That's what we call a slice. Greek pita wrap. Oh my god, nice. Rocky Mountain oysters. What do you mean oysters? What? USA, what are you doing? Belgium? Kinda peak. Did they take... Is this like... This is not European oysters. This is not Mediterranean oysters. These are some US oysters. Because the Mediterranean oysters are mega small. Bro, how big is this oyster meat? This is good. It's not actually oysters, it's just called oysters, huh? Rocky Mountain oysters. Let me see, what is actually that? Rocky... It is deep fried oysters. Oh my god, this looks like a ball sack. I'm not even joking, man. These are the US oysters. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell? Bro, where am I? YouTube. No, it deleted my... I got a YouTube short called... what? Meatballs. Oh my god, man. Okay, look at this though. Yeah, it's deep fried oysters. Rocky Mountain. Crazy stuff. No, my perfect score on... Wait, can I go back? Perrier oysters, ballsack, testicles? Is a deep dish made of bull testicles. The organs are often deep fried after being skinned. Brother, it's bull testicles. What the fuck? Algorithm ruined? No, my algorithm is not you. Oh my god! Peak site. We are so back. Okay, we are so back. I am going with Greek pita wrap. Nice. Last one. Come on, man. Come on, look at this. Then look at this. Jambalaya. With cheese, egg roll, and beer. Rice. Cheese this. Oh my god. This looks like... How do I call those? Oh, that hot dog? Existence. Nah, this is an easy one. For $10, it doesn't matter, man. I would not eat this shit for like 5. This is 5, man. 5. There is no way. You are too focused. Oh, perfect. Scranner. That's me today. Community average. Stats. I'm a perfect scranner. I'm scranning that shit. Damn, we did it. We did it. Good, man. The scrandle will kind of peak. I mean, looking at that scrandle right now made me... I want to go eat. Juti. Ajme, ti umireš, huh? Bro, he's hot as well. He's big chilling. Yeah, he's being chilling. I'm gonna go. That's it. Yo, thank you everyone for being here today. Yeah, I'm gonna go. It's Tuesday. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Damn, 2 more days. And Endfield is gonna be out. 1.3. It's crazy. But yeah. Today was a fun day. I don't know, man. I know that I yapped out of my ass on Endfield today. Those 2 hours. And then this thing, the Iceberg video, holy shit, that thing went deep. Anyways, I'm gonna go eat because I haven't eaten a single thing today except the sandwich where I made the T-Rex burp. So I'm gonna go actually have some nice food. Anyways, I'm gonna be back tomorrow, same time, guys. Be here tomorrow if you want to. If not, the patch is on Friday. But yeah, Sir yap a lot always. But thank you all for the subs, the donations, and just being here and keeping me company, okay? See you guys tomorrow, same time. So I'm just gonna go. Anyways, cheers. Have a good one.